Akaru versus Braz. Fudo versus Lashar. Juicy Joe versus Angry Bird. Angry Bird actually has a very good chance at winning Capcom Cup this year. Juicy Joe is very good, but Angry Bird has played him. Fudo, Lashar. But we're great. We're happy to be here. Let me figure this out.
Played that he had the perfect parries, everything, and as I had mentioned, when
Okay, there it
I was
goes.
his group pools, he has such an unorthodox way of playing, but so does Noah.
Oh yeah.
So this has been the match where I'm so like 50-50 because obviously I want Noah to win again, representing the U.S., the lone representative from the U.S. But Takamura
Noah,
playing so on
the
point.
only
And there's a lot of discourse
U.S.
with
rep.
players on how this matchup is going to go. Right? There's a lot of people saying you can try to prep for Noah, but you can't really ever really truly prep for his type of playstyle. But Takamura, they kind of talk about him like he's Batman or something. They talk about him like if you give him all the prep time that he needs, he will figure out how to dissect you as a player and have the perfect type of gameplay.
What is Sherry
unorthodox,
talking about?
It'll work. And we've seen it happen in the group pools.
And as you mentioned, right,
Takamura he's an orthodox, like some sort of weirdo player.
I can't wait to see what
No one can really get a read on him.
Noah, as we said, explosive. This has the potential to be the most explosive match.
Yeah, this match is going to be very explosive for the way these two play.
It's going to be a clash of the ages.
I'm very
Yeah,
interested
not
in
even
this
that,
set
there's something
and
about
how this
nerves,
one
right?
is going to
You
go.
are here on the stage. This is it. You have
Man,
been in the top 16.
this would be
You are now
crazy
the
for
first
me.
big
Be on
bracket
this
format,
stage.
right?
This would be.
We're
We're about to get it started.
Cherry. Oh my
Noah doesn't
goodness.
even look nervous at
No,
all whatsoever. He is going to stick to his game plan. I got to see how many perfect parries we get here. How many crouching strongs are we going to see?
Takamura playing Ken?
Now slow. Nobody's actually getting too aggressive early, right? Filling out the car.
This is the very first round. This is the
Bro, they
time to
play
lock
very
your opponent.
tits. This is very
They have to see
tits.
how they're going to approach each other, and they're
This is very,
playing
very tits and slow.
A lot of
Come on, man.
Nothing really from Takamura's end right now.
Yeah, this is for $1 million. They tightened it up already. Okay, nice. Gets the first knockdown. Jump back. Oh my goodness. No was very. So now he gets the entry. Once he gets that entry, then now the offense is gonna flow. Noah gets the back throw.
He's from that type of block.
Nope. Throw tech him. Stand fierce. I would have DP'd right there to get him off me because, but he DP's right there. Very nice DP to get him off. Pause. All right. Throw. Takamura.
And taking that minus, no, he's
Yeah.
not gonna get a real punish. Walking up and throwing.
Yeah, both of them look kind of nervous.
Yeah, and
So let's
we
see
a lot of
how
cheap things coming
it
from Noah, right?
happens.
But I think, again,
Okay.
this
Noah
is the
swinging
very
the fears.
first
They're
game,
playing
first
this.
three. They're definitely feeling each other
Oh,
out.
so
Very
yeah, they're
good.
definitely trying to
Press
fill each
coming
other
from
out.
Noah.
Oh
And the drop, the
no,
step kick, that
air
was about to
kick.
happen.
Yeah, exactly. Takamura, I believe, wanted the run buffer.
Nice.
Like that off
Noah
the
tried
there,
to
just
shimmy.
and now
Oh
Noah's
my
reaching.
goodness.
And again,
Noah,
Takamura,
is he gonna throw him?
he's
Oh
already
no, Noah
teaching.
DPs.
Noah
Okay.
answering with his own ODDP to get the pressure off of him, being close to
That's
burnout, but he doesn't
punishable.
mind.
Oh.
This is a Noah special here.
All right, nice.
Exactly. Willing to burn himself out just to force the issue there, but Takamura's tremendous defense gets him out of the throw. And again, 3 bars loaded on both sides. It's very careful to whip, but instead he responds to the run with a full level 3. This is going to be able to
Run
give him
over
a
here to
life
level
lead
3.
slightly, and
He's gonna
more
get the life lead. He's
importantly,
getting his
build up
drive
some
gauge
burnout
back.
We're just gonna watch it. Nice.
Nice.
Throw onto the perfect parry attempt.
Nice jump back by
One more time,
Takamura.
ready
Level
for
3. Nope.
Nice block off of the plus frames, and Noah sending it to a round 3 in game 1.
What
Takamura trying to fight fire with fire right there. I wonder if it was just supposed to be DP.
No, I think he committed. I believe Takamura fully committed
All right.
to that super because he was
Takamura
in the first game
adapting.
with a-
Yeah.
with a bang.
That would have killed
Delay.
Matt, so
Yep.
he bet big. Didn't
Delay
pay off, but he's
again.
still looking very strong
Noah
now. Takamura's
is
got him in
looking
the corner,
very
he's
bad.
running it.
Throw.
Oh, you trying to
Yes.
parry? I seen that already.
Okay, Noah.
Oh, you trying to parry? I seen that already. Takamura with a perfect to close out game 1.
Very,
That
very
delayed
strong.
jab is very strong in this. Like, it's very safe and very strong in this game because you can pick and choose what your opponent's doing. Like, you can see what they're doing. If they backdash, then you get the punish on their backdash. But if they just immediately do what they're doing, then it's gonna beat the delay button. Wake up.
Baits out the DP again.
No, baits out the DP.
Good damage
Gets the
here.
combo throw.
Raising the bar.
Nope.
Another one.
Again, Takamura.
I get it.
All right, now.
The drive meter. Ooh, and one more again. Yeah, spinning that one bar to protect yourself there is honestly not worth it with how much of a life deficit he was at and still how much burnout timer he had to go.
I mean, as long as you close
Is this
all
first to
around,
3 or
all
first to
good,
2?
Noah.
I'm not sure.
Nice perfect parry.
No.
No punish there.
That's the Integra special.
No bite from Takamura. He does have to
The
throw
overhead, the run into the
Takamura
perfect parry.
pressure.
Shouts out to Integra. Takamura doing it.
Takamura's defensive habits.
Yep, no. He hasn't did Noah hasn't thrown or do anything after that jab, but Takamura is still going for options because he's shimmying him. The one option that he did that worked was the low forward. I would like to see him probably maybe go back to that low. See, look, he's shimmying him. He's playing to play it safe.
Relentless pressure coming from Noah here.
Oh, he tried to Tatsu.
Takamura, he tried to cancel it to the level 1. That's why you saw the Tatsu. He just didn't actually
Yeah,
get it.
Noah is not going for the throw. He's not forcing the issue. So I would like to see him like just low forward or something like that.
Making it 1-1. Nice adaptation coming from Noah. As you mentioned, as the game goes on, Noah's going to play a bit more comfortable. Oh, and you can see by the way that he's stringing his normals.
I wouldn't even say it was an adaptation. It was just he was doing the same thing that he was doing. It's just that Takamura just made the bad decision. Multiple bad decisions.
He'll walk up, dash up, and do a parry, right? He's one of the best at just parrying in neutral. He seems to have a sixth sense when it comes to people's button time.
Bro, anyone but Noah.
That all throughout his Street Fighter 6 career so far. We all knotted up in game 1.
Yes, and I'm wondering if Takamura is going to, if he ever gets on the defense in this round, if he's going to change up his strategy.
Yeah, he needs to change up what he's doing.
A lot of ODDPs coming out from Takamura.
Ooh, and Takamura, you can see he's been reaching a little bit. He's had these defensive.
What the? Oh my goodness! He's showing that he's going to shimmy. What the? Oh my goodness! This. Hey.
The heavy knuckle.
Oh my goodness gracious! He's showing that he's not overextending with this pressure and is literally going for the shimmy majority of the time. What is Takamura doing?
Takamura not finding a
Oh, best of 5. So it is best of 5.
That's what we mentioned earlier, right? It was so difficult.
It's very readable. This shit. Oh, finally, low forward. What the?
On the run cancel DP from Takamura. We've seen that a couple of times already.
Okay, so now he's throwing him.
On offense right now.
He's gonna throw loop you.
Throws back to back. No fourth, but he does no autocorrect on the DP.
Noah, yeah.
Turn.
He needed to walk forward a little bit. He was kind of shimmying in that range.
Okay.
Oh. Okay, bro. Like his the easy bait DP. Come on, man. That was.
But Takamura, these offensive reads from both players, immaculate.
I think both of these players are just bad at defense. Like that's just what it is. these are the worst.
He committed to it off the drive rush cancel.
So throw.
Take the throw, as they say. Nice jump on the corner. Noah is able to get the cross.
Yep, jump back.
Yeah, you saw him walk forward just a
He's
tiny
finally. Thank you.
The reversal crouch medium kick, and of course the level 2 to drain the rest of that drive.
Because he's been shown that he's gonna force him to.
The backdash, calling out the throw early, but no conversion. Thought he was actually gonna have to block the flash knuckle, but it came up short.
Okay.
He's saying force him to like meet you.
Went for the overhead.
Noah the Prodigy not letting these runs go through. It's either going to be a combo or there's going to be a gap, right? So Noah's like, I have nothing to lose pressing a button in that instance. And with Takamura's execution errors on that specific sequence already shown a couple of times, it's even smarter to do so.
Yeah, Takamura's going to have to clean it up here because he's getting the opportunities, but he's just not getting the full conversion leading into his time to play.
Yeah.
He's starting to get the right defensive reads, right? He's getting the low forwards. There's a run into the DP, okay? The lay jab. Noah doesn't bite.
Oh my gosh. If you don't meet him, he's not falling for the throw. Please just meeting him. You tried to throw him multiple times. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's gonna throw him again.
4 meter though. Noah just taking it now because he knows
one
more driver's cancel will win him the round. Oh, reaching. He's a young man, but he can
oh
still
my
do some
goodness.
And just like that, Noah is sitting on the set point.
Look, he's showing every time he's gonna backdash after jab, after the driver's jab. Beating him at least once, please. Oh my goodness, please just hit the crouching strong. Oh my gosh, bro, just hit crouching strong. Oh.
They are plaguing Takamura this set. to base something out right there.
Just in case he tried to go for the drive reversal, I feel. Okay, the lights is gonna go into the level 3.
Noah, the prodigy, he committed to the drive rush cancel off the last light. Figured Takamura would try one of those reversal buttons. Knew it, stuffed it, took the game into winner semis. Noah, the prodigy.
Qualifies you to top 8 winners. Let's go, Noah.
As Yipe said on the hype video, that's straight socks right there. Man's is comfortable, taking a lap of victory in the process.
Definitely is in his socks and chocolates. He came out as comfortable as he could possibly be on this big stage and was able to perform.
Man, look at how happy he is. And don't forget, this tournament is also an Esports World Cup qualifier. Noah is now locked in for that tournament as well.
Incredible, incredible. So unfortunate for Takamura.
Yeah, Noah definitely win the Capcom Cup.
That's and even though he had those defensive reads incorrectly in the first 2 games, I think it's fine. It's okay to establish that you're willing to do an ODDP reversal between.
He definitely would. He definitely would the Capcom Cup after like that.
It really is really the execution errors.
I mean, popping off just for making top 8.
He had the draw of somebody like Noah, right? There's some players that will be a little bit more timid when it comes to you doing a combo on them. And
you gotta make sure. You gotta make sure you act like you've been there. That's how you win.
He's not like that. He's the opposite, right? He's always gonna be churning something. He's always gonna be testing the fact that your execution is on point, and it paid off time and time again here in Winners Quarters.
Yep, we saw it with the pair. We saw it with the level 3 interruption when he tried to.
Little bro doing what Puck couldn't do, but they could.
Trying to read what option he's going to go for. You never know. Is he going to parry? Is he going to press the button? Or is he going to DP? Or is he going to super? You don't know, and that's what makes him such a difficult player to train against.
Yeah, oh man, this is such an explosive.
So a thing that I've mentioned before, especially is players, the way they play offense is very similar to how they're going to play defense. So Noah was more concerned with baiting throws, and so because he was more concerned with baiting throws after jab, specifically in this set, whenever he was put in a throw situation and a situation for Takamura, he was just getting out of the situation by like backdashing. That's when you have to, as a player, you have to recognize that if how a player is playing and immediately change what you're doing, because Takamura did not change anything that he was doing. He was doing the same thing that he was doing and didn't make any reads, didn't make any adaptation. Noah was throw baiting. I saw him do low forward maybe once or twice. Noah didn't really change anything that he was doing either. It's just that Takamura was just pretty much very bad at reading him as a player. And so because of that, Noah wasn't forced to change anything that he was doing. And as a player, if you're not forced to change anything that you're doing, you're able to play your game. That's easy free food. Free food. So yeah, unfortunately, Takamura did not make him change anything that he was doing. So he should have been more adamant about the low forward and to off the shimmy situations or taking his buttons and forcing Noah to force Noah to meaty him, and then he can start doing his other wheel options, and then that's where the game opens up. It's the first of 3, so it's the first of 3 you're able to pick up on stuff like that and then be able to implement stuff and as I said change. But that's what is pretty interesting.
He started off in pools with Ryu.
Blas was the only 5-0.
And he is known for his Ed play.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if he ends up sticking with Ken, or is he going to go for Ed? Because when I was talking with the Ed players, they do feel that Ed is a better select, just character player on paper. That is a better matchup against JP.
Okay.
But it looks like he's sticking with the Ken. Okay,
I don't mind the Ken either, right? Ken definitely has different ways to get in past the shenanigans of JP as well, right? The Dragon Lash is something. The run in Bull DP is also a big thing as well.
Okay, yep. That's a very good pick against JP. Blas, let's see if his Ken is up to snuff to where it's high enough level to beat someone like Kakeru, because this is going to be a very tough test for the young kid. I probably would have liked to maybe see him go with the character that he's more comfortable with, but yep. So there's that. Maybe I think Ed is his main. I would have probably liked to see him play Ed.
Just letting the departure do the heavy lifting. That's how you're supposed to do it with JP. Spins the level 1 as well. Put him on a pixel. Blas back against the wall.
Yeah.
If he can bring this back though, that would be a wild start to the set.
Okay, take him to the corner.
He's almost pushed him to the other
Nah,
side, but
jab.
Kakaru is not going to let him
The
keep
perfect
doing that.
parry,
Willing
Prince.
to challenge there.
Willing to challenge.
Gets it successfully.
All right.
Crouch jab. Blaz is going to have to find a way to change the
Attacking the
approach
drive
in neutral.
gauge.
But it looks like Kakaru is the one who's going aggressive now.
Bro,
starting off the
Kakaru's
drive
just
rush.
attacking the
So smart
drive
for Kakaru
gauge.
to challenge after that second jab, right? After a little bit more space, you figured he'd start inching close even before another one. Well done in that moment.
What
Which is
a
surprising choice
you
because
get.
this
Ooh,
spacing is kind of
ooh,
where Ken
a throw.
dominates. You have
So.
to be concerned with the standing roundhouse. You have to be concerned with
Yeah.
possible jump in.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Kakaru has been a master of the JP normals as well. So in addition to letting the departure do the heavy lifting, he's
Yeah,
just
that's
so
what I say.
good
This
at
is
managing
very
his
tough
space
for
with
this
that
kid.
stand fierce, the stand medium
Very
punch, the crouch
tough.
medium kick, the crouch medium punch, everything. And it's just a tough for Blaz to get in right now.
Yeah, you can just see.
That's what I say.
Blaz
I would
has
like to see him
guessed
play a
on
character
when
that I
the
know he
world
has
when the
more
spike is gonna
experience
come.
with.
Depleted a
Because this
lot
is
of the drive bar, trying to parry.
in order for you to have to
Dodge
play
jumping, he's trying to get
play
Kakaru
Kid
committing
versus
to something.
JP
Black
against
goes for the
Kakaru,
departure and
you have to at
challenging.
least
On the
be
wake up right there, you
of
saw Blaz
a
loading
high
up with something
level,
heavy.
like a really, really
Kakaru
high level
Mike
with the
will
Ken.
stop that in an instant.
I don't
Level
think
2 for
it-
the game 1 win.
Blaze is showing that he's very, very good.
Not giving
Ah,
Blaz
I
a
don't like
chance
the
to all
pick.
to get his offense started.
That was a great read, right?
Yeah.
Blaz needed to make up a lot of life differential, so he was probably going to go with something heavier, something juicy.
Yes, I would like to see him,
Kakaru knew that
but
exactly.
I guess.
Okay, we've seen
Yep.
this a couple different times.
Kakaru is very good.
making
Ooh,
right defensive
the
option right
tech.
here.
Okay.
And that crouch medium punch remains one of the best drive rush check tools in the game since launch.
Backdash just to build the proper spacing for him. Okay, we're seeing a little bit more fireballs come from
Oh.
Block. There's the first Dragon Lash.
Let's not forget Kakaru. I mean, his breakout performance at Gamers 8.
He
perfected
tried
how
to,
many Dragon Lashes, so you can't be too happy with
cross-cut
that in this
DC.
matchup.
Yeah, unfortunate missed DP.
Oh,
What a
Nice
perfect parry. It gets
and
it.
the punch
Nice,
goes.
Blaze.
Amazing stuff right there, calling out the block
Throw
string.
tech. Kakaru is too clean. Very clean. But Blaze is slowly
Establishing both players in
bringing
neutral.
us back. But his drive gauge is
I love
low.
this. Blaz starting to use fireball
Nice,
more to
low
stay
forward,
outside
okay.
that range of
Never mind.
Kakaru, and then sneaking into crouching medium
Okay, baby.
range and closing out the first round. You see, now he was using the fireballs as the poke to try to frustrate him with those JP normal ranges.
Yeah, okay. Flaws trying to establish his pressure, stay at the spacing, but the medium punch so strong
Oh.
Both
from Kakaru.
players poking back. I'm surprised there wasn't a driver's cancel buffer behind that crouch medium kick from Blaz.
No.
Oh, with a backdash, Kakaru's
Kakaru. What a. This is.
Not great position. Kakaru almost building up the level.
I
3.
like that. So he did fireball.
Another
Level
good 3.
three?
Into the level
He
3.
did fireball to lock down JP, and then he did driver's fierce
On the
behind it
meter
in
as
that
well.
situation.
And I don't blame him, right? He's going to put him on a pixel. He's this close to taking the round, and he's just been very convincing in the neutral. I don't mind spending those resources going into round 3.
Yeah, Blaze is.
Crouch short is enough to take the second round, second
Okay, he
game.
definitely ain't with it, bro. He doing the head scratch.
Way a different
Once you start doing your head
strategy.
scratch, that means you don't know what's going on, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but when you start scratching your head mid-set, bro, that means you don't know what's going on. He definitely ain't with it. It's it.
Taking Kakaru to the corner.
Back throw by Kakaru.
Gets
Kakaru.
back thrown by Kakaru.
I think he was trying to walk back, but maybe made the decision too late.
That's
Yeah,
plus.
plus frames off that heavy kick. Can't forget that.
Okay. Interesting that Kakaru doesn't go for the perfect parry attempt
Prince
off of
back-to-back with it that time.
Genrai. He just eats the meter. I like that decision.
Trying
He just
to
lets it
get his
happen.
approach,
Ooh.
Trying to get the whip punish to low forward, not connecting right now.
Yep, he just lets it happen.
Kakaru's defense is insane right now.
But Blaze is walking him down. Nope.
Ken's in Japan. He's got so
Yeah,
much
I'm
matchup
saying, like,
experience.
you have to be at a super high level if you want to play this matchup. I would probably like to maybe see him play Ryu. Yep, nope. Yep, he knows.
His Jinrai counter game is the best I've ever seen. We saw it yesterday against Tokido, now up against Blaz as well. He knows the spacing unlike anyone else.
I'm gonna make a short about that.
Yes, going back to the character selection.
Yeah, he has to play Ryu.
Time to figure it out whether or not he wants to
Because
win or
I
how
don't
to
think
approach the strategy.
Kakaru has.
He's tried so many different things. He got a lot of success with the fireball game when he started using it as poke.
Yeah.
But he had to get within that range. All the other
He got
rounds
some
that
fans.
Kakaru dominated, and he just was not allowing Blaz to get within that range. Whether it be a counter poke with a stand medium punch
Goki.
or a short interruption for the drive
Okay.
rush.
Bro, I don't like this either.
Like we said, those Jinrai games, they are just completely shut down by Kakaru.
Because like he has to play in order for him to play this matchup, he has to be very, very good. Because Kakaru is playing like the highest level Akumas, highest level Kens. And for Blaze to get a dub on him with these characters, he has to be super good, like really like out of his mind good. That's why I would like to see him maybe go for the Ryu pick. I think that would have been a little bit better pick, or even not even the Ed pick, because Ed, like there's too many high level Eds in Japan, and I don't think like he's at that level with those characters where he's enough to play someone like a Kakaru with those characters.
Back to the full screen game.
Yeah, too many Akumas, too many Kens. And that's why I said I would have liked to see him. He's dead. To see him go for like a Ryu pick, or probably Ryu would be the best, or maybe even his Terry. I think he has a Terry too. So that's why I said for him as a player, Kakaru is out. Bro, Kakaru is so aware. He might win Capcom Cup. Either him or Angry Bird is probably winning. And Kakaru has an easier path too, because he has to beat like the people that he has to play for just to get on his side of the winners are easy. He tried to he tried to
I think he wanted the
UGB.
Sometimes you get the level 1.
Yeah.
And because Kakaru was smart about doing an empty jump, he was able to block on landing and take full advantage of very unfortunate situation for Blas.
Not a good situation. You're about to get chipped out unless you're able to super.
What a super.
Level 2 projectile invo right there does get him out of the situation for now.
I wonder what happens if...
able to bring it back. Oh, he tried the DI, but he didn't get the whip punish. Kakaru stays crouching and punishes him for it. Oh, some heartbreaking moments for Blas in that one. But Kakaru much to the right of Ryu Goku Geekon will move in the top 8.
Incredibly clean play from Kakaru. He just did not allow the scramble situation to happen.
Bro, he got a family to feed. He buried down.
Blas was finally able to get the hit and get the conversion. He had maybe like a 9% correct read on the defense. Whether it was OD amnesia, tech throw, backdash, like he was just able to escape the pressure and bring it back to the
it looks like Kakaru. This probably looks inevitable for Kakaru. Kakaru is either him or Angry Bird. I didn't pick Kakaru as my winning the pick, but dang, has he been looking very, very strong.
And it is just so good at recognizing the exact moment. He can just back up.
He had a very hard group. Came out of it pretty much dang near unscathed, losing only to Tokido. And they pretty much play each other, so that set can go 50-50.
These low fours did connect every now and then, but he couldn't get a lot off.
Blaze did go 5-0, but I think maybe if he was in a different group, maybe he might not have went 5-0.
When Blas was on Ken,
but shouts out to him for doing his thing in the winners. He still has a chance.
Indeed, yeah, and I think like there was like
I said, him playing Ken, I just did not. I didn't like that. I don't like his character choices. I really don't. Because I don't think he was at the level with those characters to be able to play that matchup with Kakaru. I think he had to do something else, like maybe play like a Ryu or something.
The crouch fierce is back. I'm gonna shut you down.
Yeah, a couple small crucial mistakes coming from Blas there too. Like that weird double dash into the got back there into the corner. It's just not the position you want to be in when you have the upper hand or when you're on the offense against Kakaru.
He can still come back, but depending on who he plays, like I said, this path, Kakaru's path is the easiest path. So he has the best chance at winning Capcom Cup.
Battle of the Legends here.
Because Fudo has to play Lashar, and he has to play Angry Bird or Juicy Joe. I think Angry Bird's going to beat Juicy Joe. Not because Juicy Joe is bad, but because they played each other before. And I believe Angry Bird has beaten Juicy Joe more times than I can count. So I mean, it could change, though, for this one tournament. Juicy Joe could play absolutely super crazy and beat Angry Bird, but I don't see it. I think Angry Bird's going to win. This match is kind of a toss-up. Either one of the players can win. Both of them are very, very good.
Yeah, so we're still in the button checks, but
Lashar wiping his glasses, trying to clean, how do
you think this match is going to go?
Oh, man, I mean, Lashar, I'm a Lashar fanboy,
yes.
If you want to talk about that.
I think anyone, it's insane to hold the title for the cleanest player in the world. That is Lashar. That is his title.
A lot of people consider him a generational talent, right? But Fudo, he's here. My man has some of the most experience out of anybody, whether it be a big stage. Or,
ninth Capcom Cup. This is his ninth Capcom Cup.
So, I don't know, man. We've already seen some of the newer players up here on the stage show some nerves, show some execution errors, right? We saw Takamura. We saw multiple missed run cancels. We saw Blaz with a couple of execution errors, who had looked completely clean up until this point, right? So we know that the top 16 atmosphere is different. It is, I believe, a damn near sold-out building here in Ryugoku Kokugikan. Right?
Sold-out building, bro. That would have been crazy. Capcom has to come back to Japan, man, next year. It has to. I think it's the best for the players because it's going to allow them to build their brand, and because they get exposed more to a different audience, and they can maybe try to connect with them. So I think that's gonna, if having Capcom Cup at Japan, you keep showing up, and you might be able to gain some additional fans. So like, I'm pretty sure Blaze has definitely got some additional fans.
He likes playing it fast, whereas Lashar likes playing it slow. So I want to see how they approach this match.
Just like
how is Lashar going to stop Fudo from
because then you have the players that are watching the cup that have a very strong audience, and they talk about the players that are winning. So I believe Mago did a video on with Jabiem. He saw his face on the thumbnail. Mago has a very strong audience, and so we add that. Yeah, Capcom just needs to be in Japan from now on. I think it's the best opportunity for the players, and I hope they continue with having Capcom Cup in Japan in the future.
Okay.
Strongest out, right?
Game one. Let's get it popping. Both players are already showing the flicker game, right? Lashar willing to spin the drive rush cancel, leaves him lower on the drive, but man, already striking first blood.
Okay.
Trying to bait something out right there with a drive rush into the flicker.
So Lashar is down behind in drive gauge.
Look at how aware these players are of the range that they want to play in.
Man, that was a sick attempt from Lashar right there for a drive rush whip punish on a flicker. Something we're going to see multiple times this set, I imagine.
And a lot of the fireball game here. Nullifying fireballs with the snatcher.
Most definitely.
Bro, ad mirrors are so corny, bro. They're gonna be corny.
This time outside the range, even post flicker to get another one.
Oh wow, Lashar drive rushing in and burning himself out. Not a great situation to be in yet.
It feels like Lashar has been the one that's been a bit more aggressive so far to open up this. Fudo's been picking his spots perfectly. Moving to the OD as well to force the pressure. Yep. Into the hold flicker. This is so good sequence.
But Lashar is going to build his meter back out of burnout. Made it through.
Ooh, caught at the last minute. Lashar got his meter back and immediately put it to use. Both players with 2 bars as well. They're going to need it unless it's for pressure. Throw will do it for
What time
Fudo.
is it in Japan
Forces
right now?
the issue, and Lashar's defense not quite there that time.
I'm interested in seeing
how many dream combos
Capcom Cup. Yeah, Capcom Cup.
That, but, Fudo was there to meet him on the other side.
Okay, forward throw. Throw number 2.
Squad watching, but
does not bite this time.
Yeah, I believe that Charged Fierce doesn't have 2 hits of projectile info. I think it's only 1. Please correct me if I'm mistaken.
Yeah, Mongo with 11. Bro, Mongo made more money. Mongo and Haitani made more streaming Capcom Cup than they actually did playing in the tournament. Because Mongo has 11K right now. Haitani has 12.3K on his stream. And that's on Twitch. I don't know if both of them are streaming on YouTube as well. Bro, they got dedicated audience.
I'll prioritize
Lago
that as well.
and,
Using the level 2 to try and lock him down. Fudo is on the verge of that. The perfectly timed drive reversal bypasses that, but it does burn Lashar out in the process.
What a convert by Lashar. Okay, level 2. One more.
There's still a lot of burnout
Yo,
time, though.
yes, okay. Fudo, walk back.
Walks out and catches Lashar for the first game.
Okay.
He said, we eating tonight.
Incredible for Fudo. Lashar's looking a little.
Get ready, get strapped in, because we're going to have
shook,
high-level matches tonight.
And that's another thing
All
that
right,
can happen in
dash
your
forward
matches
by
as well, right? I feel
Fudo,
like
gets
we saw
checked
you
out
with
by
just
Lashar.
push
Lashar gets a
you
low
have to play
forward
your
in the
own
convert.
character. Usually
Up.
you're so calculated, you know
Oh,
how
okay,
everybody's gonna
so
go
doesn't
about
get the
it, but
perfect.
mirror
It
is
doesn't
just
get the
a different
punish
beast.
because he does the. Nah, I didn't know if he was gonna get the convert off of that. So backdash.
Yeah, Fudo, man, he's being so on point right now. Now playing back a little bit to let his drive meter come back. Faking that out, but the kill rush forward still gets clipped by the jump.
Nice with
What a
footage on the
drive
snatcher. This should be
reversal
it.
by drive impact by
I
Lashar.
mentioned it. They're going to be trying to whip punish the flickers with the drive rush. It's tough to do because of the charge time and the variation and when it can be let go. But Lashar finds it there.
Okay.
What a whip punish by
finds the
Lashar.
whip punish once
Gets
again.
it. Gets that. Goes for the jab and the throw. Holding his ground really well. Fudo gets. Yeah, his drive rushes are a bit off. Fudo is going for a dream. He has a dream. He's going to call him Martin Luther King Jr. Gets the jab to the corner. Does delay the jab. Goes for the throw. What's he going to do? Goes for a jump and gets anti-aired by Lashar. Okay, they're playing this neutral game. Oh, he gets snatched. Fudo, what is he going to do? Oh, okay. No, he doesn't go for the safe jump. Goes for the double jab and the throw while Lashar is walking back on defense because I guess he didn't want to get thrown.
I think that's why Lashar risked the drive rush in the first place, thinking that Fudo would jump.
Drive rush into EXDP. I like it. I'm stealing that. That's an Ed specific tech. If you're an Ed player, you know that.
They're looking established. Lashar snipes him this time.
Lashar should take this game. But that drive rush in the XDP was kind of expensive, and so it put Fudo. It was pretty cool tech, but it put Fudo behind and out. So he has to protect himself. Nope, gets shimmied. Lashar.
Doesn't even need a DI, just a standard tick throw setup.
Lashar.
Baits out the tech, and he gets him in.
This is the second year that he's been in top 16 on the winner's side for Capcom Cup. He's looking very consistent. Very consistent.
How he's going to change his approach. I think they've actually both been
coming out of
pretty
Group
similarly
F
to each other.
both times.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Both players have been just so on point with the spacing of the flickers, the stand medium kicks.
Yeah, they're both trying to find a way on how to whip punish each other and how to get around the snatcher.
Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of jumps from either side as well, right? That's definitely something that could be called out with the heavy kick flicker, but I don't think they're
So
gonna be thinking
Capcom
about
Cup
that yet.
is a
Yeah, now
EWC
Fudo's trying to think
qualifier
about the
11.
jumps, right?
I don't know.
We gotta
I
find
think they
ways
should have
around
had
this
more
flicker. That's one of the
qualifiers
primary ways to get a huge
for
reward
EWC
if
because
the opponent
I
is
think it looks like it might. Like if you didn't make Capcom Cup,
Right outside.
you didn't have a chance for EWC.
Oh, I love that timing from Lashar right there, nullifying the fireball with the startup of his own and then sending the
I
projectile.
think it says CEO and Combo Breaker. I have to go back and watch the stream.
Players, oh my goodness, just outside
With a
the
whiff
range
punish.
of each other. It has such long range on his normals.
Goes
right?
for
You can
a
see this
slightly
footsie
delayed
battle
throw,
take
dash
place
forward,
at a range
crouching
that we
medium
don't see
kick.
often.
It's a lot of whiffing until one
Yep,
finally
and-
connects on the recovery frames.
Nice kill rush cancel back right there from Lashar.
Drive rush into. Yeah.
Just in time from the light kick.
Yep. They're both sweet. Bro, the Ed bearers are so corny, bro.
Big juicy starter, but the punish counter. Speaking of the juicy starters.
Just want to jab too. Okay, and this is going to be enough if we dump it. Yep.
Bro, it's so corny. Ed bearers.
Well done for Fudo right there. I like that covering all
It's
his
so
bases.
boring. Look at them. They're doing the same.
Fireball
Look at that.
Shut down a level 1 response as well.
There's so much respect for each other and their ability to.
I mean, it's not really expect. It's the character is just boring and dry,
Yeah, absolutely.
and they both doing the same thing.
He's being too aggressive. aggressive. Nobody's being reckless. Again, nullifying that fireball. And setting his
Yep,
own,
he went for the tech, but
with the flicker,
That was a very expensive spend.
what a convert by Lashar. He's gonna go in for the dash. Widow gets out, puts him back in the corner, goes for the low forward, gets the kill. Okay, 1-1. Both players are on 1-1. 1 round apiece. Both players are looking kind of evenish. Fudo goes for the jab, but he's spinning meter liberally. Both of them are in yellow bar. This is kind of crazy. Gets the anti-air. Nice. Whiff punish by Fudo. Is he going to go for the level 3? Yes, he's going to go for the level 3. And he's going to deplete the drive gauge. But that doesn't mean Lashar doesn't have any chance because he does have the level 3. So he can still come back. Fudo goes for the back throw. No dash check. He's in, yeah. Plus, no anti-air by Fudo. Lashar doesn't bite on the throw bait. Gets his throw, and his drive gauge is about to be come back. DP by Lashar. Gets thrown. He has to.
Now Fudo is in the danger zone, right?
Yep, he's gonna throw him. He's gonna throw. He has to make the difference in life. He knows that Fudo is just gonna play. So he's getting his throws in. Level 2. Oh my goodness, this is bad for Fudo.
He gets it here. Yeah, he's not gonna go for the DI just yet. He
just
wants the advantage from the burnout itself.
No, he can't do that.
Level 1 will get shut down by the flicker projectile.
He cannot do that.
Lashar, such a calculated way to break down the end of that round.
Yeah, Fudo took. Fudo played it way too conservative on defense, especially when he had the life lead, and Lashar had to make up the difference. I would have liked to maybe see a backdash or something after, because Lashar was going to throw him because he needed to make up the difference in life. And if he's just going to sit there and block, he's just going to throw him. And so Fudo should have probably maybe did something else and maybe did a DP to seize back momentum or something. Fudo just played way too calculated and safe in those situations. Nice uppercut by Lashar. Jumping medium punch. Bro, that thing needs to go. I'm sorry. That button needs to get gutted. Like, why is that character comboing you from half screen from like neutral jumps and stuff like that? Nah, that's punishable. Okay.
Error in tow, and Fudo took full advantage of it. But yeah, I haven't seen Fudo try to nullify these fireballs with his own, where it's like the startup.
I'm gonna lie, this Capcom Cup has actually been kind of good outside of the throw loops.
Fudo has been sticking to these whip punishes.
Sort of, kind of. Fudo's gonna throw. Bro. Pushes him to the corner. I don't like Fudo either. They both lay so much. Someone posted in the chat. They're both lay. I told you this mirror is so corny, bro. And mirrors are corny. Nobody likes it.
That's such a big reward right there, right? We
saw
Fudo using the drive rush DP to go through flickers earlier. Lashar's like, I'll use drive rush DI. Make sure I spin less meter and get a bigger reward.
That's had to do with the fact that air mirror is boring. Doki, yeah, no, like I thought. Okay, so now he wants to backdash. Doesn't want to backdash again. Does it again this time. Lashard says, "Get off me."
The flicker charge and stuffs it with the ODDP immediately.
Just like that, it is set point for Lashar now.
It said, this mirror is corny. This is one of the corniest mirrors I've seen, bro. It's just the character. The character himself is already corny to play against, and then you add two of them on the screen. If I didn't say fireball in the
Lashar smells the victory, right? He knows he's on set point, but maybe
that
aggressiveness might cost him as Fudo has established a giant
lead
Fudo.
Here. Yeah, look at it. What a bait.
He charged the flicker to bait him into DI and then kill rush back.
Kill rush.
I know you got reactions, but I know what you want to do, so I'm going to do this. Incredible backdash from Fudo.
That was so clean, man. He saw, right, after getting DI'd before on that flicker in the last round, he's like, okay, I see where your head's at. I'm going to use that against you.
I feel like a lot of this match has relied on who's getting the first whiff punish.
Yeah, because it's the character. The character is corny. I'm sorry. Like, he does it.
To let it rock right there. He saw that he was kind of already holding parry.
This is Street Fighter.
There's the whiff punish from Lashar.
Your respect.
Medium kicks from Lashar have been so on point.
Bro said, what's more bored than the Shoto match? 2 white Sifs. I mean, Ed is essentially kind of a sim character. He's a sim-like character in this game.
Started with a flicker. He tried it right after getting hit.
He said, this character's corny, bro.
Lashar has been suffocating and just backs up to the right amount of space to get another whip punish, and we're back on set point.
and players gonna be watching this for years. For the funniest thing is the chat. Nice DI.
Set him up for
Safe jump. He's done. Okay, Lashar looking very strong. He's gonna. Okay, yeah. I was like, he was gonna throw loop him. He was like, oh, I smell blood. Oh no, Fudo, do it for your wife, Fudo. Hey, kid. Nah, he's gonna get cooked. Empty jump. That okay. So that is not a true safe jump setup. Fudo could have DP'd that. If what I know about from what I know, Ed cannot safe jump off the DP. That was a very sneaky jump by Lashar. Fudo should have known that and should have been able to anti-air that. That's crazy. Doesn't know. I know his character better than him. Because he cannot do that. That was a fake safe jump.
The battle of the minds on snatcher timing, even the roundhouse, even the strong flicker timing. Just Lashar was able.
Bro, that crowd is sold out. Wait for SFL tomorrow too, bro. That's gonna be crazy.
Yeah.
Never heard of Lashar in my life.
They played a little bit more simply than we expected, right? Very slow, very making sure that they prioritize their spacings with whether.
Because it's the character. The character's corny like that. He plays slow and he just mashes like almost that you better hope you can whiff punish and throws out flickers.
It was a great adjustment for Fudo later on where he manipulated it one time, but that's why Lashar started only using that strat when there wasn't any space for Fudo to get back anymore, right? He really made sure he got him to the corner first, and if you kill rush back in that instance, doesn't matter, bro. You ain't going anywhere.
Yeah. And I like how he introduced that a little bit later in the game. I think maybe it's because in the first game, he wanted to test and see when Fudo felt comfortable charging the snatcher, doing flickers.
Wait, what the heck? I was just a kid streaming Capcom Cup. Where's he from? I mean, not where is he from? Where is he at? He should be in Japan.
Man, such a close match. Fudo established that pressure in the corner right there.
Oh, no, that's not just a kid.
With the projectile to ensure
that's someone else using just a kid stream. That's a girl using just a kid stream. I was like, wait, what the heck? Why is just a kid streaming Street Fighter? Shouldn't he be in Japan? Yeah, I was like, oh, that's someone else using just a kid stream.
And this, I was going to talk about this sequence. Just, I love how Lashar
that sequence was crazy.
Like 3 seconds
Fierce
before
throws
this
him.
Happened, he's just like, all I have to do is get him to the corner, sprinkle him with a
all right,
normal.
Angry Bird. I got Angry Bird coming out of this. Like I said, Lashar, Kakeru had an easier path, so I think he's gonna win the cup. He had to be Blaze. Noah's Kakeru is literally the anti-Noah. His strategy that Noah likes to play does not work well against JP.
Match. We're gonna see another JP versus Ken.
He's gonna have to. Noah's gonna really have to change what he does if he wants to be Kakeru. He's gonna be, but he's for right now. He's technically the highest placing American. But
shout out to him. He is a huge training partner of Angry Bird, so he is also a Ken player. Yeah. He told me the way that Angry Bird will approach this match is very, very dependent on the spacing of when he does standing roundhouse, how he closes the gap against Kakeru. So a lot of it's going to rely on his movement with the drive rushes.
Because the last time they played, which is SFL by the way, Juicy Joe could not do anything against Angry Bird, and on top of that, hold on guys, it's Ramadan. Angry Bird was fasting. He was fasting and praying. My man has come out looking very holy. So he about to lay the smackdown on the boys.
So yeah, it was tough for them.
Shouldn't Ramadan
be Juicy Joe, but man, this dude, if you were unfamiliar with him before Capcom Cup 11, this man has been putting bodies in bags with JP since the launch of Street Fighter 6. He's one of EU's premier players. He's part of SFL as well. He's up there for being the.
I don't think he's better than Kakeru. Actually, I'll say this: he does. There's certain things that he does better with JP than Kakeru, and then there's certain things that Kakeru does better than Juicy Joe. And so that's kind of how I put it. Both players are very, very strong, but I think Kakeru overall as a player is very much stronger than Juicy Joe. But it's very well could be that Juicy Joe is a better JP player. But the last time they played, Angry Bird pretty much cooked him, so I don't see anything changes. This was a kind of bad draw for Juicy J to have to play someone that he played literally in SFL Europe and he got washed by.
And there's that perfect carry, something that Angry Bird is so good at. Getting punished from the OD Ghost to the OD Ghost.
Yeah, after his loss to Kaguru at Gamers Aid, Angry Bird put up a video. Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
the whip,
about how to beat JP.
So he just bust out
yep.
with the ODDP,
this is not good
but
for
he has labbed against JP for hours upon hours.
Man, and this is where the matchup changes, right? At this spacing range, especially when you're in the corner against Angry Bird, against Ken.
Yo.
The defensive reads you have to make to get out of the corner.
So you had Big Bird and Evil in Grand Finals. Angry Bird has a chance to be in Grand Finals of Capcom Cup. Both birds had pretty good showings this year at the pretty big major events.
Establishing, you mentioned that roundhouse range is going to be big for Ken.
But I think Angry Bird has historically always done better than Big Bird at Capcom Cup, if I'm not mistaken. Because he was in top 8 at Street Fighter 5 1 year too. I don't remember. I think it was. Yep, gets through.
I forgot what we were dealing with
he heard you say that. He's like, watch this real quick. I'm going to do a full screen drive rush.
Yeah, Angry Bird's very, very good at getting in. But oh my goodness, he's going to force the amnesia. He's forcing him to have the amnesia. Nice discipline by Juicy Joe. Okay, so he's going to set up.
Yeah. Want to spend the meter yet. We do teleport, and it does connect.
Saw the start with a fireball. Angry Bird, I believe, wanted a DP right there, but because the teleport went on the other side, the execution got kind of mixed up. Ended up getting the startup of a fireball, which gets completely stuffed.
Yeah, I wonder if he's going to... A lot of players have been doing that neutral jump to counter the teleport through the portal, right? So that might be an option that Angry Bird decides to implement later on.
I got that JP theme learned in this. Back throw by Angry Bird. Juicy Joe is actually looking pretty good today. I say, I mean, I did say Angry Bird is gonna beat him because based on history that they played each other, but Juicy Joe, Angry Bird is very good at getting in on JP. Oh my goodness, though, you cannot block for forever. Overhead gets jumping. This is over for Angry Bird. Oh no, it's not. Never mind. I'm stupid. I should have said that I am dumb. Oh my goodness, this is pretty much going to be over for Juicy Joe. I'm dumb. I shouldn't have said that. Okay, never mind. Okay, once again, it's over. The emotions that went through that match. I'm so sorry.
That put Juicy Joe in such a bad position because he had no meter. He was going to get burnt out. He had no super. And now you're in the corner against Angry Bird, who is fully stocked on drive bar.
And Angry Bird outspacing that stand medium kick perfectly right there to get the whiff punish. Just knowing the type of tendencies that the JP players have, knowing that the buttons, which buttons are going to come out in which instances. He's just been studying the tapes for a long time, man.
Yeah, man, and it's so cheeky to do a run Dragon Lash because
he did run enhanced Dragon Lash.
You want to press a normal to stop it, and then you get clipped by
I might do a breakdown on that situation.
Is that you have to be a little bit careful about what button to press.
Yeah, like I'm already putting my breakdowns down, like my little short breakdowns that I'm gonna be doing for this tournament after, so I can get the content flowing again on TikTok. I haven't been posting recently because of obviously the ban on TikTok, and that kind of stopped me from posting. And but I'm gonna get back to posting on TikTok.
Nice conversion off the light.
Angry Bird just trying to bulldog his way in, right? You got to get that CQC going in the close quarters combat. He was looking to do that as much as possible, but Juicy Joe was ready. He wasn't overcommitting to anything that could catch him slipping.
Okay, Juicy Joe, Yikes.
Beautiful way to out-prioritize his fireball right there as well.
Yeah, Angry Bird tried to sweep. Parry again.
Slowly burning down Angry Bird, but is able to find the connect with the drive rush target combo.
I love that right there. Angry Bird getting in the drive rush crouch medium kick, knowing Juicy Joe likes the backdash after that sequence.
Yeah, that perfect parry on that stand fierce.
-2 situation, couldn't get the punish, does get perfect parry.
Established here, Juicy Joe. We haven't seen many OD amnesia yet. Hold it down back. Oh,
gets hit. Okay, Juicy Joe, level 3.
All right, that's fine with me. Let the spike come out, the overhead to follow. And the thing is, too, Juicy Joe timed that drive rush really well Because I think in an instance like that, right, where you're sitting waiting for the spike, you're going to try to parry the spike. But the screen freeze from the drive rush can mess up and eat your drive input. So because of that, I think Angry Bird's parry input might have got E in there, so no parry to protect yourself, and he had to actually block the overhead, which was not blocked in the end.
Nope, he was not ready. That was the first drive rush overhead we got to see from Juicy Joe. Dumped out all his meter, was able to catch in the second game, making it even 1-1.
My goodness, he's put it on the plus frames as we talked about earlier. Angry Bird showed that he was willing to press crouch medium kick after that, and Joe has been
okay. Joe, never mind, Joe. I said Angry Bird was gonna cook him.
Angry Bird, he was willing to slug it out
because
right
they cooked him. They cooked him in the SFL Europe every time they played. But Juicy Joe, he making me look dumb. He leveled up.
Right there.
Oh, what a drive impact by Angry Bird. That is crazy.
Angry Bird special right there. Crouch medium kick into DI. Oh, and the OD amnesia finally comes out. Thwarted.
What a bait.
The very first time.
Unfortunately is red though, so Angry Bird with the punish.
Gets in there.
Gets it off of that pressure. Now we'll see if he starts upping the frequency.
Yeah, nice usage of it. Just
oh, what a whip punish by Angry Bird.
That's a recognition from Juicy Joe right there, knowing Angry Bird was looking for the back door to put him in the corner after that empty jump. Super strong tech.
Nice check on the drive rushes. Juicy Joe starting to recognize when Angry Bird wants to come in with the drive rush. Gets jumped in on.
Oh my goodness, he can get the kill here if he wants to spin the meter, but he does not. Wants to save the resources for a potential round 3. But you got to get there first, man. That could cost them. The step kick is too close and punished outright. So Juicy Joe's investment pays off.
Taking it to the final round, both sitting on 3 bars.
Yeah, see ya.
After the drive rush, he's still not plus. After the drive rush, medium kick.
Step kick roundhouse, okay.
Oh, to stand fierce to beat the Genrai overhead. It's delayed stand fierce. So that beats the Genrai overhead. Angry Bird gets in, but doesn't get the full combo off the drive rush.
Can get across the screen out of a drive rush.
Yeah, unfortunately didn't get the conversion though.
Juicy Joe though, he drops his combo, but he's okay. What a block by Angry Bird. Angry Bird is, yep, he goes for the throw. He gets the perfect, no. Juicy Joe, no. The white magician strikes again. He hits him with the abracadabra. Abracadabra.
Juicy Joe looking at match point.
Okay.
Yeah,
Juicy Joe leveled up. Because the last time they played, Angry Bird beat him at SFL Europe. That's why I picked Angry Bird to win. I was like, man, Angry Bird had to play someone that he played before already. No, he tried to crosscut. He tried to crosscut.
You saw him try to inch forward to get the proper crosscut DP, but it was still at a really
Bro, Angry Bird is looking. Okay, Angry Bird does the DP again. Okay, that's how you know he doesn't. He's unconscious. My man removed what happened, the context of last round, and essentially does the same thing that he did that got him killed.
Recognized Juicy Joe has prioritized certain ranges.
All right, throw.
Thought he was gonna try to backdash or.
I said this definitely ain't free for him.
A lot of time when people see drive rushes come out of them, they're just trying to walk out of range to get themselves the most possible. That's why they get
back throw. What a decision by perfect parry by Juicy Joe. He's gonna get the convert. He's gonna sub the portal. This is gonna be a very safe portal because it's the height. Angry Bird.
Picking out some ghosts just to see if Angry Bird will. Perfect parry in.
Perfect parry. Yep. Goes for the throw. Angry Bird. Oh. Attacking the drive gauge. He's dead.
Angry Bird looking like a stand fierce merchant right there. Was just staying at that space.
Ooh.
Looking for Juicy Joe to whip something. Found
looking clean.
Exactly what he was looking for.
It was so active. There was 3 stand fierces in a row, and eventually one of them connected.
He was a merchant right there. He said, I'm farming this button. I know as long as it connects, this man is dead.
And when you're just seeing the stand fierces whiff in front of your face, you're so tempted to like press a button to stop it, to whiff punish it. And unfortunately, it was so active. The third one was able to get the punish counter.
Exactly. And yeah, I mean, Kengan could just kind of abuse that range, right? And then you're blocking him. And
clap the Habibi juice.
So you're just
Why, bro? That is Don't ever use those words again, bro. Why that person put clap the Habibi Juicy? That just don't sound right.
The last game for both players here to establish who's going to make it.
That's plus.
I love that. Juicy Joe has been really on point with those plus frames, and then the stand medium kick to catch Angry Bird trying to get the crouch medium kick reverse.
Yeah, Angry Bird has been on point with that stand, that string board, or the ghost. I think it's called, no, that's not string board. String board is the perfect parry by Angry Bird. Oh my goodness. He is looking very clean. Oh, this, oh.
What a check from Juicy Joe with the crouch strong there.
Yeah, Angry Bird was trying to make
I think he tried to DP. He tried to DP. Juicy Joe. Oh, match point. Okay. Oh.
Imagine getting your sweep blocked and losing 20% of your health for that.
Let's go, Juicy Joe.
There's a drive rush through the ghost.
Regardless of what happens, Juicy Joe actually, oh, that was a very good amnesia. I like it. He has shown that he's, that he's a very good player.
Plus frames from portal with the ghost.
DP, nice by the robot. Goes for the back throw. Juicy Joe actually techs a throw. I like it. No, he puts himself in. Burn up.
Out against Juicy Joe.
Yeah, and being burnt down.
Oh my goodness, this is over.
Oh, and he does open him up on the cross-up jump.
I told you it was over. Juicy Joe.
With that will take the game and set over Angry Bird.
He's qualified for EWC. So this is an EWC qualifier. He is not qualified for EWC. I didn't think he was okay, so I didn't expect him to be in the top 8 position. I kind of suspected that he could make it out of this pool. Because his pool, he had a very good chance at making it out of his pool. But the fact that he drew Angry Bird on the top 16 winner side
he adapted so well to how Angry Bird wanted to get on.
Was a pretty good pick. Was a pretty good was pretty good for him because he played someone that he played in SFL Europe, and so.
But the thing is, a lot of portals that came from Juicy Joe worked out 100%.
That essentially worked in his favor. Despite him losing to Angry Bird in SFL Europe, he was able to figure out what he did wrong against the player, and I'm pretty sure they played a lot while they were there, and so he's able to pick up on some of his tendencies and some of the stuff that he was going to do, so that he had a very good position.
But either way, Juicy Joe was able to really
Juicy Joe is the quote-unquote him, and I guess you could say Noah are the unexpected picks that you wouldn't expect to be in the top 8 on winner side.
That a little rough for Angry Bird, but it was very close.
But he played very good.
Yeah, and at the end too, right? We saw a drive rush into the crouch medium punch. I always talk about that being a great drive rush check tool, but it's also
let this be a warning that JP is still broken. Bro, we lost 3 Kens and we gained 2 JPs in top 8. Can we finally say that JP is still broken? Because he still is. When I was playing the character for fun, I was like, man, this character
is one of the this is his matchup. He
is still really good.
Against the JP matchup, and that's just a testament to how incredibly strong Juicy
JP's fun to watch, but terrible to play against. I said that. I said the game was a lot better when JP was unquestionable #1, because every time you saw a JP player, they were doing something different. Now, because
the 4 players that made it into top 8 through winners, we have Noah the Prodigy, Kakaru, and Juicy Joe.
Yes, indeed. So, top 8 winners side. And remember, this event is now an esports World Cup qualifier. So those top 8 players.
So those are all qualified for EWC. I don't like the fact that this event is an EWC qualifier, because that doesn't give people the chance that weren't able to make this event, and they just announced it.
We're gonna give a shout out to the sponsors that were able to bring us here and make all of this happen. Starting off with,
I believe it is, hit your friends with a punishing Shoryuken in our Capcom Arcade Classic Collection. So we're going to show you guys on the screen in an instant here. Street Fighter 6 also has a 50% off coupon.
Street Fighter 6 has a 50% coupon off the Humble Bundle. If you are a Humble Bundle fan, go ahead and pick it up. Not only do you get Capcom Arcade Cup, you get Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection that has a bunch of Street Fighter games. You get Street Fighter 5 Champion Edition, the best Street Fighter game in existence. You also get Ultra Street Fighter 4. It's okay. Capcom Arcade 2, and then you get that 50% discount. Roto Z.
Prevent eyes dropping frames.
You get a free Roto Z, man. Alrighty. Tokido's sponsor.
Collaborating with Street Fighter 6 until March 10th, 2025. You can get Roto Z-Man suit costume.
JP is actually fun to watch like kid in the chat. Alright, let me ask you guys this: how y'all enjoying the action so far? Are we enjoying the cup? Well, what thoughts? I mean, I'm happy that there's no more games.
On premium garment brands, and just in time for Capcom Cup 11, new
Let me see,
challengers
what do they
looking to
got?
join the roster of tees to
They
really
got a gold
punch up
key.
your look on both on and off the mat. So of course it's going to be.
I want to give me one of them tees.
Go to tee.com/Capcom Cup to view all of these and order one
I
yourself. Or
want to get a
QR
gold
code
key
on your
one.
screen now. So man, it's been an incredible winner side of the top 16. That's just the first half of it, right, Sherry?
It just started.
We still got 8 players on the loser side of things as well. I think we're going to take a quick look at that in a moment because that is also a star-studded show right here. Phenom and NL, Tokido and Broski, Mena RD and CN, Shanghai Shuto, all are round 1 matches. You can see the likes of Ingrid Fudo, Blas, and Takamura dropping down to the as well. Shark-filled does not even begin to describe.
Yeah, okay, Blaze, young man, his run might look like it might be over because he has to play Mena or Zen. Zen? Oh, the young kid.
If your eyes are bloodshot, you know what I'm saying? Grab a Red Bull because it's gonna be a long.
He had a rough path.
Which losers matches
He need, bro. They put him. They gave him the hardest path. He had the best showing, but they gave that kid the hardest path. He had to play Kakadu round 1, and then if he lost, he has to play Mena or Zen. That is a terrible path for the kid. Unfortunate.
Great time in the losers bracket as well. We're going to be getting to that after a quick break. Please do not go anywhere.
All right. Broski about to cook. I body punk and rank it every day. Okay, so we have a break. So yeah. Capcom Cup, dub or not? What we thinking? What we thinking, chat? How we enjoying it? Dub or not? Alex Trier. I wonder if they're gonna announce stuff after the winners finals. I mean, after this event or after SFL. Okay, so let me go back and look at some of the announcement that he had earlier. I'm trying to see what they announced. They announced something.
And on the 5th of March, featuring 48 players from around the world, has of course now concluded, and we are going to end on the 5th of March, where 32 years ago we did actually have a Street Fighter tournament which took place here. So much history and
bro, this place is packed out and sold, man. Out.
今日から3試合選手、BO5 となります。それでは改めてカプコンカップ11のスケジュールからご案内していきましょう。本日は Day4 となります。3月5日から始まった総勢48名のプレイヤーによる3日間のグループ、3月5日から始まった総勢48名のプレイヤーによる3日間のグループステージを終え、勝ち残った16名のプレイヤーによるトップ6。
So, World League champions, they automatically qualify for next year's Capcom Cup. The Capcom Cup champion auto qualifies for next year's Cup, which is something I'm glad they fixed, which they should have never gotten rid of.
ではトップ16トーナメントのレギュレーションをご説明いたします。各8つのグループを勝ち、負けた同士の戦い。そして優勝。
Okay, here we go. So, Esports World Cup.
ですかね、発表されました e スポーツ、ワールドカップの、進出枠、こちらの情報となります。ストリートファイターリーグ、ワールドチャンピオンシップ2024に出場する12名はなんと e スポーツワールドカップ2025のファイナルに進出することができるとのことです。
So the news that just dropped this morning actually is that yes, as you can see, the Esports World Cup 2025 qualification is underway, and we have interesting news about how you can actually get into this event.
加えて今年の5月に開催するカプコンプロツアー2025のプレミア大会のうち8月までに開催する大会を EWC 予選大会
Okay, so 8 players from Capcom Cup 11, 12 players from the regional champion. So 20 players have already qualified for the eSports World Cup. I guess, okay.
とさせていただきます。この大会から
I don't like it, but
スポーツワールドカップファイナルへ進出することができます。
okay.
Alright, so for the Esports World Cup finals, we'll have 8 players that can qualify from Capcom Cup 11, and then 12 players that can qualify from SFL in each of the region champion teams.
そして、今回のカプコンカップ11においてもトップ8のプレイヤーたちはこの e スポーツワールドカップの出場権利を
So you have to win or get second at either one of these events. So not only do you qualify for Capcom Cup, you also qualify for EWC.
補足の方を随時していきたいと思います。それでは世界一を決める戦いに臨む16名のモンスターたちの登場です。
Alright, it's time to get on with each player.
Alright.
To jump into the top 6.
Yeah, this is gonna be a long break. I'm gonna go grab a shake. I'll be back. Back. I was like, we can at least get some commercials or something. Dang, we got nothing. The monster in a commercial. Night Owl, my man. What's good? We just enjoying some of this Capcom Cup. I took a nap earlier.
Where dreams become reality.
I made sure to like sleep. Ah, you love to see it. You're about to get off the job. So you can enjoy some Capcom Cup.
Monster Hunter Bridge.
Show me what you have.
But the goal is, excuse me,
What?
I don't think it's a game. I think it's some type of event. Because it's saying this in Osaka.
Huh?
Bro said Daigo's in jail. Daigo living I hate Twitch shit. Still why Daigo in jail. You know dang well Daigo ain't jail. Yeah, this top 16. The winner side of top 8 has already been decided, so we're just waiting for loser side now. So winner side you have Noah versus Kakeru and Juicy Joe versus Lashar. Well, I think we're gonna be able to stay up for until the rest of this event. We're gonna be staying up late. It is a Friday in Japan, I believe. No, it's a Saturday in Japan. SFL, I don't know if we're gonna watch SFL. I will try to watch it, but I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming SFL. But I think this might be my last day of streaming Capcom Cup. I was actually somewhat on time today because we didn't have any technical difficulties like that. Yeah, Texas Showdown at the end of the month. It's happening in Houston. I will not be competing because I do not want to spend $100 on the tournament. I'm gonna keep it 100. The only way I was gonna compete is if I won those events, one of those qualifying events. But unfortunately for me, I did not win any of those qualifying events. I either placed second or third or I made top 8. Means I got some work to do. And they got Sakura. I didn't realize Thor was an older Marvel vs. Capcom game. Onslaught. Marvel vs. Capcom 2, baby. It's Marvel, baby. I guess I could look up some stuff like that. I mean, some stuff to finish my room. I still haven't found stuff. So that rug is still in my it's still in my cart. That Naruto rug, I haven't bought it yet.
determined 4 names that will be in our top 8. But now we must drop down into the losers.
Imagine
side
buying a
to
graphics
find
card
out
and then trying to
who
scalp
will
it
join
and
the
then
winners here. Remember, we're going to be crowning a new $1 million champion today, and I
when they're
cannot
readily
wait. Myself,
available.
Jammers on the mic. First time for doing
I can't
this
stand
this week
scalpers, bro.
with the boy
They're really
Vicious.
trying to scalp these
You know,
9070s.
I was kind of concerned. I'm like, when are you going to put me
I
up
looked
with the
online
Raven,
and
though, right?
there was a
I've been trying to match my
9070s
energy with what you've been
available at
throwing down
Micro Center
all day.
today,
It's
but they
been
sold
eclectic,
out.
it's been ecstatic, but most of all,
But
it's
I got
very,
mine
very
yesterday.
interesting, especially with what developed in the very beginning of our top 16. There were a lot of us, or at least primarily us two, in the green room, kind of just like, how is this happening right now? There have been some really, really unstable matches, I feel like, because there have been
Why would you
regions that
buy
have
2 of
gone
them?
further and beyond than what we were expecting. And in terms of results, I gotta say, it's been a little bit shaky, at least for my fantasy bracket. Taking a look, though, the first round of eliminations coming in. Phenom versus NL coming up first, followed by Tokido, then Broski. Mena RD versus Sien. Ooh, and then Xiaohai versus Shuto. As you can see, the round 2 is already filled in. We saw Angry Bird, Fudo, Blaz, and Takamura take their first L at the very start, but it's going to be a very interesting one to see how it develops.
Dude, those were electrifying matches.
I do think there is a Elena teaser coming. I also think there's an announcement for, this is my personal theory, I think there's going to be an announcement for the updated version of Street Fighter 6. I just don't know when it's going to come. Is it going to come after the top 16 or is it going to come after SFL?
Then he does another chance to go big here, and as you can see it, the Moose representing Norway.
But yeah, from his top 16 characters,
pride of Korea. It's been interesting.
we still see Kens, JPs.
An array of characters that Phenom has acquired for Capcom Cup, but he's
Yeah, Super Street Fighter 6. I do believe there is a Super Street Fighter 6 going to come.
He's been sticking with the Goki here, so it's going to be interesting because
it's the third
fundamentally sound.
Yo, collectible figures.
He was able to clutch it out in Group A yesterday after a lot of surprising results that happened, but he was able to do that, and he's pretty much in a very similar position to what he was last year at Capcom Cup X.
I feel like there's not a really big contrast when you talk about his opponent as well, right? NL has been calculating his way through his group stage with this Akuma. It was a little bit shaky on day 1, I will admit that, but he has been so sharp against all of the other candidates. Now, one of my main storylines that I was thinking about throughout the entirety of their journey from group in their respective groups from day 1 into day 3, they actually haven't had these specific matchups against each other's characters, right? NL hasn't fought up against any Akumas, or sorry, any Kamis. Phenom has not fought off against any Akumas.
That is completely correct here as well. And let's not forget, right, these guys have been playing this game week in, week out. They play it religiously. They probably brush their teeth with some Street Fighter before they actually go to bed, but they are prepared for anything and everything. Just to reiterate for you guys as well, myself and Vicious, we were talking about this in the back room. NL came
like Super S. I don't know. It's gonna be updated version of Street Fighter 6. That's all I can tell you.
But there's more than one path up the mountain. Yeah. You can definitely get there, but when it comes to playing the creme de la creme,
I don't know, they call it Super Street Fighter Broke Boy Edition for all I care. I just want another version of Street Fighter 6.
And I think Phenom might be able to draw that desperation out in him.
I don't know if that's going to be the case coming into it right now. I mean, NL, I feel like I had
Street Fighter 6 Remove Throw Loop Edition.
He's had moments where he felt like
doesn't matter.
Types of desperation worked on those types of players, but he has a different type of mindset going up against someone like Phenom, where he's going to be testing Phenom a little bit more by being a little bit more passive once that knockdown happens, just to see how he would react.
I just see something.
Comes into play.
Well, if they were looking at their footage from the group stages yesterday, respectively, Phenom for NL and vice versa, Phenom did hesitate to ante in a couple of situations, and we know Akuma's aerial threat, the aerial supremacy.
It's disgusting.
It is there, right? But then maybe you might try and exploit something about Phenom's defensive habits on the ground, because he can check a good drive rush, but Akuma does have drive rush into heavy adamant flame to stop him in his tracks and get maximum damage here. So this is going to be a battle of footsies. I think Phenom's going to try and make NL play within the very rudimentary rules of Street Fighter, but NL, it's up to him to defy the rules and kind of take things in his own way.
Into game 1, Phenom versus NL, Camby versus Akuma.
Camby versus Akuma.
Rules, or maybe enforce the law. Let's see. That ground game is going to be something so pivotal, as you had mentioned. The standing leg kicks kind of gauge the distance against Phenom.
Phenom looked kind of shaky yesterday playing Punk.
Phenom and a lovely early drive reversal there just to make sure he doesn't want to Phenom.
Fireball.
His strike throw games in a lot of situations. Right. And one of the basic ways to do it is from the drive rush cancel.
Yeah, we don't mind that at all. With how healthy his drive gauge is currently with NL, it's going to be so difficult for Phenom to close this gap. Yeah, trying to go for the spin knuckle and trying to read some of the fireballs. NL's kept it rather ambiguous thus far, although he is getting closer and closer to the corner.
He's getting close to the corner. Drive rush in the low four. Bro,
disastrous.
please, I hope for the next version of Street Fighter, please remove low forward or whatever into drive rush being plus. If they remove that, it will make the game so much better.
I like how Phenom's been managing the
because then that would actually.
So I do like this conservative and risk-averse approach right now, but everything can change at the drop of a hat.
A sweep, he's got
that could be a party drop with that roundhouse, but not really making much of the sweep.
It's so corny though. It's
he spent
like
most of the time on the East Coast. That's the first big confirm that we were seeing from Phenom. Another one could happen. BD crouching heavy, looking a little bit dry. And L can actually
that's gonna kill him.
Here, bust out that critical art.
Level 3.
Man, it really is a game of inches when it comes to the way that these two have been playing.
They were highly respected and respectable.
That is my thing. I think if they were to remove that, I think they could still keep throw loops in the game, because then throw loops wouldn't be as oppressive. Because I think if you make it not a true block string. If they make it all not a true block string to where you can't jab after, it's going to make the game a lot better. Please just do that. But then certain characters that don't have EXDP, it wouldn't work for them. But DP characters, it would work for them. Oh, what a delay stand fierce by NL. Gets the bleeding of his health.
Luckily, we don't get to switch sides, but
not anymore.
A little bit of extra space away from the corner.
NL playing compact.
Able to advance for free, and I like this counter poking situation. We have a level 3. It's gonna be spent, very expensive, but albeit you need every round.
Pull out the 50 caliber and get the snipe in, because we're going to the final round here. And I think
level
NL
3
really tried to close out that round with a light into a drive rush cancel, because he had more than enough resources to do so. But Phenom's crouching medium punch had other ideas.
I'll definitely agree with that. One of the more potent counter poke buttons, very similar to the Shoto's-esque, right? When you see Ken, Ryu, Akuma having the same type of...
Oh, 4 gets to convert by Phenom. Throw, okay. Throw tech by NL. Phenom is looking very much better than he was from yesterday. He's looking comfortable. Hey, him and Punk, that set was ugly.
No dice there. Let's see if
it's one of the worst sets I've ever seen. They both look terrible in that set.
One heavy punch and he'll take the game.
Phenom looking back in form against NL. NL goes for the drive rush into Adamant Flame. Fireball.
This is scaring me, man. I mean, like, there's a couple of more fireballs probably in the tank of NL, but Phenom, if he reads it right with the spin knuckle,
he's dead.
Akuma specifically, but
oh yeah, this Akuma fireball. Akuma.
I think he wants that carry into a button, because that's much safer than the spin knuckle read. Because he doesn't want to
DP by NL. This is not looking good for him. He's dead. He gets 2.
And game 1 will be going to the strength of NL here, keeping it nice and simple.
Bro, he had 2 level 3s. I don't think you guys understand that. They have to fix this. This man got 2 level 3s in one game. 2 of them. He closed out one. He closed out both games with level 3. Huh? How does that work out?
To do something, and the fireballs, as you mentioned in the first game,
close both games out with the level 3.
I want to see if you respond within 3 to 5 business working days, because we need it. We need it to make it work, right?
Do not mention 3 to 5 business days ever again.
That is crazy. They're gonna have to change the mirror game. That is way too much.
Why you're saying that, but the way that Phenom's responding, right? There hasn't been any heavy reads.
Had 2 level 3s. That's wild, bro.
It's just been perfect parry. NL's been switching up the speed slowly and surely. And Phenom already at a dry gate.
He tried to walk forward and throw him, but Phenom gets a check.
Off timing there from NL.
Spin knuckle by Phenom. Fierce, yep, I saw the Fierce coming. Yep, throw. Shimmy gets out of there, and he's going to die.
So smart to stay grounded, to stay crouching, to catch the recovery of that dive kick as well from that angle.
I think if he gets a small
Nice
life lead,
jab
how NL tries
by
to
NL.
to kind of reduce that deficit, then we start
Fireball.
to see desperation come out. Phenom hasn't forced that out yet.
Fireball.
Well, he's going to have to do it in a matter of seconds, I feel like, because NL, he's just been so solid and outpacing Phenom in this ground.
What a convert by
We have seen
NL.
a couple
Gets
of more jumps inside
the
Phenom these
if
last
they
couple
jump
of
into parry.
instances, but
Here we
I
go.
don't think it's gonna be enough at this point in
It's
time.
over.
Level 1.
Wake up, spin drive smasher there to give Phenom a lifeline, and he's not going to have a lot of resources to work with, but if you get a couple of sequences and send NL to the corner, he's good, and there's one.
Spiral.
Watch out for the reversal.
No!
And he's got to watch out for the reversal, and he did, and he's going to build a killer bee sting. He will burn him out, but NL still has another executive decision to make. Not
he's
quite.
still alive with the drive gauge. Oh, this is huge still for Phenom, or sorry, for NL.
There's still a dive kick. He still has to worry about that. I think NL's cognizant of anything that can come his way. Vicious. Nothing. Oh, the jab check there. Are we gonna get burned out?
He goes through the fireball. Phenom with the reaction to anticipation of that block string.
All right, I like it. I like it. I like it.
The OD uppercut sniping NL. He could have still, NL could have met him midair.
He could have met him
after Phenom.
Yeah, he definitely could have met him mid-air. I think if NL changed the version of the fireball as well, he could have made that true block string, but Phenom was going to input the DP anyway, which is completely fine, because you should be doing things like that on defense, and a lovely whip punish into the target combo. We're going to send him straight to the corner with that spiral arrow, and we're starting to see the Ghost Shoryukens on defense. They're starting to fly high, Vicious.
Oh no, that was a fireball.
I did not mean like that. What are you doing, man?
BT, here it
Jinxing
comes.
him, huh? That's how you feel today. A throw will do it, definitely.
Yep.
And you know what? NL thought the same
NL, yep.
There you go. These guys, like we said, the backdash is starting to come out here, but Phenom, slowly but surely, finding that rhythm, showing you guys again why he is fundamentally sound and still playing cool, calm, and collected. But NL, the facial expressions are starting to change.
A little bit, man. A little bit.
Oh, he's starting to look kind of stressed.
A little bit of a disdain on his face off of that execution. I mean, who could really blame him? Fireballs to kind of keep Phenom away yet again. Demon Raid not gonna be enough of
This is gonna bleed Cammy's health. Akuma with the damage.
And
he's dead.
I think he sends that DP 5 seconds in advance, and that will reward him with the rounds. He's gonna have to spurge everything. And
What?
I thought he could have ended that combo with the DP, but I
Yeah.
think he played it safe there. NL ran out of juggle points, maybe. Oh no. Oh dear.
What was that with
A
Phenom?
couple of very significant errors. At least it's technically one apiece in regards to those errors. It's evened out, as you can see, round for round, game for game.
Hold my beer real quick. I'll show you what a mistake looks like. Either way.
I think Jammers is by far the best commentator. I like to hear this commentary. Like, he's very informed. He knows what he's talking about. Because he is he was a high level player.
These guys are gonna start taking to the skies real soon.
Oh yeah, I'm surprised Phenom hasn't been doing dive kick more.
So I don't mind that.
Yeah, okay, the minute I say that he does the EX dive kick, now he starts jumping.
Yeah, he's got to switch it up. He's got to force something to happen here.
The minute I say that, he starts jumping and starts doing random
Not going to
stuff.
focus on the anti-air because he's too busy trying to look at what Phenom's going to do on the ground.
That's funny. I said, man, I'm surprised Phenom hasn't did dive kick. It's dead.
Easy peasy NL with the level 3. Take a sip. Bam. Sit him down. 2 games to 1.
And a perfect KO to boot here as well for Falcon's own NL. Now, he's sticking to plan A. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And we're starting to see the frustration pour out of Phenom in his gameplay here.
Bro, it looks like he
change characters, I believe, because he does play Ken. I mean, you know,
I was
he's
just about to ask for a sidebar. I was going to say, what are the chances, what are the odds of actually switching up to the Shoto? I wouldn't actually even think about trying to do that. I think his Cammy is more than effective to face off against any of the Shotos in comparison to switching off to the Ken.
For me, it's similar to like the sunk cost fallacy thing, right? He's put too much work and effort into practicing and prepping Cammy for the group stages, and he's emerged, right? He was talking to me before about he does regret not training the Bison up because he had an epiphany when he came here with the Reject guys to talk about, oh, playing against the Asian region and their Bisons. Bison is still arguably a top 5. Some of them think he's the best in the game, and he does have a formidable Bison, but
good old
just
Bison
wasn't ready in time for the group stages. So he's going to stick with the tried and true Cammy here, and he's going to have to claw his way back because if he loses this game, he is out of the running.
if you had taken a note, though, as to how many jump-ins Phenom had successfully had against NL, and I don't mean like actually hitting NL, at least forcing NL to block, right? He didn't get anti-aired outright. I don't mind the strategy of trying to continue onto the air approach, right? I mean, albeit it could be a little bit expensive, and as we can see, Phenom already spending 3 of those bars just to get that cancel to force NL to kind of flinch a little bit.
Because of the patience that NL's exuding, it's actually forcing Phenom to kind of play out of his comfort zone.
That was so sick!
Yo, NL's on smoke today. Good delay tech there, and he's trying to get the burn out.
Again, the slight handsy with the walk-up as well. Not enough damage.
Uh-oh. Good awareness there with the throw tech from NL, and he's just going to have to do a jump back jab.
Beautiful. I love it when that kind of stuff happens, man. Catching the person on the way down with that light elbow. NL, look at that match point.
NL.
2 bars to his name as well.
Yeah, but it's just how solid he's been in the neutral and patience, and he's not being dissuaded by Phenom's aggression. Yes, he tried to do it. He tried to do it, and Phenom was ready and waiting, so it means he's going to allow a drive rush to come through next time.
Not too bad. A little bit of business of NL's own being able to throw out that OD uppercut. He's like, I see you, Phenom. You were ready for my adamant fist? Check out the other one from the ground. Fireballs to check him a little bit more.
Perfect parry once again. He's been having a high success rate with those perfect parries, but he needs to get more damage, more opportunities here. But NL is denying him on all fronts.
But at what cost? Oh, it caught the backdash. And in return, oh, not quite burnout, but he will. Yes, I like that. Burnout on your own accord.
Why not by his own volition? I want to take this win. I am hungry to proceed further in this bracket. One bind into that level 3 and he's done.
Could be via light kick missed. Who knows?
Walk forward by NL. No, no jumping. No anti-air.
I don't think he'll have a chance for the rest of this round. That's for damn sure. NL with the reluctancy. It's exactly what we had prefaced it with, right?
Phenom's identified it, but I don't want him to visit that well too many times because that's going to change or redirect NL's focus, and he still can land an abundance of damage if he does get an air-to-air Akuma.
I say keep going for it. Take that water. Go back to the well, do it as many times
as go back until yep, NL has shown that he's not one to anti-air.
As a player, he doesn't want to be as risky as that, not unless the time warrants it, but he's going to take it to the corner again, and we've seen an abundance.
But Phenom is just getting in at any will, but he's
didn't quite work out there. So lovely anti-air from Phenom.
Back throw, I like that by NL because it was negative for the spiral, but not negative enough to be punishable, so he just gets him in the back throw to put him in the corner situation so he can cage him like he's doing right now. No anti-air by NL. What is going on? Why can't he anti-air? What is happening? He's just so focused on the ground. He hasn't. Phenom has shown that he hasn't. That he's going to do anything on the ground. So I think he's just walking. He's just jumping. So he should divert his attention to anti-airing him on the ground instead of focusing on the ground, because Phenom is not hitting anything. He's just walking and blocking, and he's just randomly jumping. Hey, look, Phenom hasn't touched anything for a while, and then he gets to the mash out.
We're gonna find out what's gonna happen. He is gonna go into the Delta Red Assault here.
I don't know about this one, Jammers.
It's a 10% that last hit, so it should take him out.
Okay. Good call. Good call. You pulled
Phenom didn't hit any buttons.
Oh,
he hit nothing.
The amount of lights and cancels into it.
Well, since there's a lot of heavy scaling on the light conversion, remember, as soon as you're in the yellow, you're good, but it is Akuma, so there's another caveat there as well that will help out, but I think even Phenom's heart.
So he's allowed to make contact easily with. I would like to see NL get more aggressive and maybe make more contact with him with normals. And maybe force a couple of situations, because it's very clear that Phenom is not hitting anything. He's just getting into range and he's jumping and doing stuff like that. He hasn't touched buttons. He doesn't expect NL to do anything.
Just in case Phenom tried to backdash to avoid a throw, because there was significant frame advantage there. But Phenom being resilient, low on drive gauge.
Now he's hitting buttons, but like it's very, very sparse with Phenom.
Pounding him down, forces the burnout. Phenom tried to bang it on.
See now, okay, I like it. NL's playing kind of too safe. Really too safe.
Just about dead even in life. Almost a fully healthy, greened up NL. Important, very delayed tech. Here's the punish counter.
Here it comes. Big damage coming through.
See,
here like NL, and the gauge is not going to come back in time, so he's just going to block it out. There it is.
All right, throw. Yep, I knew the second throw was coming. So did Phenom.
With that defensive choice, but NL not
What a
being
defensive
deterred.
choice
Needs
by
one sort of conversion. Anything
Phenom.
small. EX5
Recognized
was still an option if
the
he needs
double
it.
throw was gonna come. But yeah, finally. All right, there you go. The one time that he needed to anti-air, it counted. He did it. Like I said, Phenom is not. Phenom is just jumping.
It feels like he's been giving him that false intelligence. I've been allowing you to dive kick. You haven't really been laser focused on your aerial approach. So, okay, like you said, let's make it count when it needs to happen. Potential match point here for NL. Takes
All right, throw.
That was actually rather fortunate that Phenom actually
Back throw. No back throw. Okay.
Otherwise, he would have gotten that punish counter again.
Now back throw. Gets the damage, but then gets the back throw. Nice mash by Phenom.
From Phenom, get off of me.
That's +1, but it's not plus enough for him to walk up and throw, and Phenom knows that. It gets the hit. So yeah, Phenom has. I'm surprised NL. Back throw by NL. Yes, get it more aggressive. He's showing that he's not gonna do anything but just walk forward and like jump or something. There we go.
And that's gonna clip because that turns into a 2-frame SA3, and that is gonna knock Phenom out of the tournament here. Falcons NL gets a fantastic conversion. And
Okay, well maybe NL was just saving his anti-airs.
Prize money here at Capcom Cup 11.
He was a double A.
Maybe I was wrong.
He was given false
Maybe I was
information
wrong.
from his own government. That was actually kind of crazy. Yeah, I mean, if you really kind of just like grasp the idea of like the ground game and seeing Cammy and Akuma on the screen, you would think to yourself, like, you know, Akuma could definitely contest against this if they're not able to catch on to my fireballs, right? So you would automatically think, all right, well, Cammy has the superior.
Yeah, it was very. Phenom didn't do anything.
NL, again,
He just
not having any sort of answers until the very end was just
what kind of
one having the discipline for it, and also to have the execution.
But then let's look at the strategy, right? It started out with just safe pokes, regular fireballs. We saw Phenom reciprocating in a safe manner as well. And then Phenom went, hang on a minute.
That was a very interesting strategy.
You're too busy focused on the ground. You're too busy being cognizant of the ground. Let me try and exploit a weakness. He did go to the aerial approach, and he did get away with a couple of dive kicks, but for the most part, they were blocked. Regular jump hits, they were pretty much blocked. But then NL goes, I'm going to keep letting you do that, and I'm going to note that for later in the set for when it actually matters. And like you said, we started to see EXDPs come out. We started to see a regular reverse come out. And then just to close it out, the cherry on top of the cake, we did see that DP into level 3 there. So honestly, this was a fantastic set to kick things off in this top 16 losers side.
Beautifully well played from NL, surviving another round of the onslaught here that is Capcom Cup. These guys, again, so bloodthirsty. But Phenom had some really brilliant choices as well, knowing when NL would try to advance forward and try to get those sneaky frame traps by those little micro steps. And it happens a lot, right? You see the character kind of move forward, you're so tempted to press a button. I think Phenom in general had a pretty decent time trying to stop NL, but to the point where you get locked down for so long, it's like, all right, I have to try to take to this guy's yet again. But NL having the proper answer for him, and he was just as deadly. You see that level 3 locked in, it's like, man, should I even try to jump here? Either way, who could really tell?
And now we'll progress into the losers side, round 2 of the top 16, where he'll go up against Angry Bird. But now we got dropped down into another match of the round 1 losers side, where it's going to be hometown hero, role model, in Japan, internationally, the murder face. He is going to be going up against the remaining UK representative here. Heck, the only UK representative, if you want to exclude Lex from this equation just for a minute. It will be Borowski, the great Capybara. He's had a fantastic time. A little bit of fluctuating results during the group stages, but listen, he's calmed down. I've had a chat with him. He's enjoying his time out here as well, and he's ready for this, man. He's ready.
Just to kind of like harp in on the amount of Kens he has to play over in the UK, or just the scene in general, can you give us a little bit of a breakdown of who you think he's been practicing against to get himself prepared for the club?
I think he just you see most of the practice happening on his stream. There's a lot of image training, there's a lot of theory crafting. I know when he is on stream at home, he will face guys like Masalu. Shouts to Masalu back at home.
Great.
Shoryu Sengan, Takamura. You know, Phenom when he picks up the
Takedo is well loved. They loved him. They loved
there, right?
Takedo.
These two players are fan favorites in their own right, and I'm pretty sure they're going to garner even more fans by the end of this set here.
Now, one of the conversations we had backstage, obviously highlighting this particular matchup, Tokido facing off against an Aki, a character specialist, Broski with Aki, I should say. He's had this type of experience with Hikaru, right?
Bro, they doing it, yeah.
How often they got to play outside of Street Fighter League because they didn't get to intertwine in their paths.
Yeah.
I imagine they have one-on-one. They've had
There
that
for the
kind of
body,
experience
yeah.
as well. But
Oh, bro, who keeps
opinion,
doing this?
How do you feel Tokido going up against this particular matchup is going to be different.
Well, Run Shoryuken plays a massive role in this matchup.
Right.
It avoids the Nightshade Pulse. It can get past, or with punish, a Light Serpent Lash here. It can help out with certain things. So Broski has to be very attentive to what he's facing. But then when you get trapped in the corner as Aki, it is incredibly difficult to try and get out outside of that hop just there.
I think one of the things we talked about too prior to coming up on stage is that Broski could be a little bit more aggressive than most Akis have been in general.
Nice.
All 4 of them in the world, right? But so this type of different look is something Tokido might not be ready for. That poison is ticking down with back-to-back throws. You could have been able to snipe that, I think.
Ooh.
Gonna get the conversion here is Tokido. Can he sneak in another throw? Yes,
Yep.
he will. What's the choice gonna be from
Delay.
Broski? And he takes another grab. And I promise you, I am hoping his personal opinion on Ken doesn't get the better of him and psych him out here, because again, we talked about it. Drive rush is an integral part of Aki's gameplay. Massive frame advantage. She's been going from strength to strength as a character.
Nice low
And he is
by
one of the most
Broski.
intricate and optimal Akis we will see in this game's lifespan.
What a jump by Tokido.
Against the Nightshade Pulse, knowing full well it wasn't going to be fast
Shimpu
enough.
Jinraichi.
Spinning that level 2 already. Tokido
Mm-mm.
to the round.
Oh.
He just got clipped by the standing fierce right in the face.
This is a target combo conversion now, unfortunately.
Out of
And
there.
does the Venomous Fang to get out? He tried to slip back in.
Attire by Broski.
No way.
No.
That looks like it was blocked.
Is that optimal? Is Tokido optimal? Level 1?
There you have it. Dragon Lash Flame gonna close
Yes,
out
he
the
is.
first game. Starting
Takes
to punish
the
with a run into an
round.
overhead there.
Okay.
Never
Looking
seen that
good.
combo starter, but that's actually a pretty good thing. But it shows you how locked in the Murderface is right now. He wants this on home turf. Cruel fate.
A little bit of a shaky start here for Broski. Tokido at 1 game. The anti-air still intact with the crouching roundhouse. So active with Broski. Let's see if he can stop some of the drive rush approaches. I feel like from that close, it's very, very difficult.
Nice.
Yeah, punish counter. You do get the juggle into the whip.
It looks like Broski's going to be a little bit more stubborn, a little bit more obstinate with those throws, just to pile it on. And if Tokido keeps teching, there's going to be a lot of defensive conditioning that's going to be exploited later.
Perfect parry. Bro, Broski did 2 parries. The first one he got punished, he still did it again.
Jump instead of a forward jump. I like that because he was probably going to get anti-aired, and Broski looked like he was ready for it.
Oh my goodness. This is not good for Broski. Oh my goodness, Tokido's a professional. He went for the burnout sequence.
Getting that crouching roundhouse ready just in case Tokido
Nice check by Broski.
Level 1 behind it.
DI.
Good discipline, good discipline. And he's going to close out the game there a little bit too gung-ho. Was Tokido trying to force Broski to react in some way, shape, or form so he could clip him with a punish counter drive impact, but he takes that round in game 2.
I definitely choked on my spit when I saw the roundhouse. I thought it was going to whiff. I genuinely thought it was going to whiff. I'm not going to lie to you.
Well, one thing I like that Tokido's doing thus
Nice.
far, great conversion.
Roundhouse by Broski. Gets a third attack.
Tokido's got to be careful, man.
Nice little slurping slide.
Exactly that. He
Slip and slide.
He was still in that poison
Did he jump?
Safe jump, and now the barrage coming in from Broski. He is going to get that
Broski's playing out of his mind. Okay. This is going to be a good match. Broski's going to get the level 3. This is done. Easy tournament combo. 1-1. Okay.
The scoreline in this best of 5.
Building up that magnum opus, Broski. 2 rounds straight with a significant comeback against Tokido. 1-1. I know the crowd's loving them some Aki as well. They don't get to see that character too often.
Hey man, this is a character that's probably reserved for the loyalists and the specialists in Street Fighter 6. And boy, are we looking at one of the finest we'll see, as I said before.
I think overall she's got the most sauce, man. She is so cool by design and also aesthetics.
Yeah, what?
As
An
well.
amalgamation of Fang and Gil from Street Fighter 5. Some people love it.
Oh, get him out of there. And not too bad. Crouching heavy punch. Didn't have to suffer the mix afterwards too badly.
Dude, these guys, it's just battle of raw drive rush and who's more stubborn with it, because right now Tokido's got a substantial life lead here to work with. Drive rush again.
That's the first check we've seen from Broski.
Nice cruel fate by Broski. Oh, I hit.
What? I didn't think so either, to be honest.
Okay.
Yeah, that sharp angle doesn't catch Ken's hurtbox in that way.
But he wanted to catch Tokido teching. That's what he really wanted there, Broski. He didn't bite there, Tokido. One straight hit will do the trick.
Nice.
Got the serpent lash. The command grab is there. Look at the extra damage on top.
All right, gets a grab again. Tokido, what's the choice going to be? Because if he rushes in again, and a good jump away. Uh-oh.
No, broski. Okay, yeah, they're cheering for Tokido. Every time Tokido does something, Tokido is well loved. He is well loved. Everyone loves Tokido. Tokido, Mago, they're legends. Everyone loves them. Nice drive rush by Tokido. And Tokido is actually vlogging while he's playing. Tokido was doing what I was doing, you know, vlogging while he's playing.
Damage going in too. Broski pretty close to getting burnt out as well. Extra damage on. Oh no, I lied.
No,
What in the world just happened? I got smoked too. Anybody in the chat said they would have blocked that? Ain't no way.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
4-frame rollback delay from Broski's end. I'm actually not sure what he was expecting. Maybe he was expecting an NT jump to come and happen there, but he just got clipped. And he did another reproval there, so he has to kind of shake this one off. But Tokido 2-1 up in this set.
Yeah, like my TikToks keep going off.
Oh yeah, Tokido's gonna.
So I definitely gotta keep.
Runs, drive rush into stand light punch.
Right.
Dancing. He was shimmying right in
Doda.
front of as well.
Dia.
We're just hoping
Dia.
we don't get to have a big whiff punish against him. But Tokido, with how great he is with his control in the corner and the reads he's had on Broski thus far,
Yes,
yeah, it's gonna be huge.
That was meticulous spacing there. Outside of the light serpent rash range. I'm not sure if exactly that's what he was looking for, but hey, he got the punish and he's locked Broski down in the corner before the positional advantage was switched up.
So are you king?
Is that the first one we've seen thus far from Tokido?
Hey man, he's been unpredictable 9 times out of 10 in this match, Tokido, and Broski's trying to play catch up here. Second best in most departments. Good block on the overhead.
Nice.
Punish,
That's
yeah,
punishable.
too
No.
close, way too
Oh,
close
wow.
there.
Tokido did not.
Nice shade pulse.
No, he couldn't anti-air because he was way too close. Match point Tokido.
I think it was a dead zone regardless of what button he would have used.
Tokido does not use the drive reversal to get off of him.
Capybara, not a rabbit out of that. It's going to have to be a capybara out of that. Anti-air with the serpent lash again. And another throw tech here. He's confident in his defensive choices against Aki Tokido. Really
throw, walk-up throw.
Really
Yeah, nice perfect parry by Broski.
Perfect parry, cool fade, extend the combo into the serpent lash, drive up on in there. Man, that overhead has not been effective against Tokido thus far, unfortunately.
He's got to condition him to block, but I'm not sure Broski's going to get another chance because it's a delayed grab. Here we come. Here it comes. He can't tech. Broski has to be careful.
Oh, it's over.
No! And that's going to be it, ladies and gentlemen.
Broski. Bro, the crowd erupts.
And rejects on Tokido. Will advance deep into the bracket. Another
yeah, look at that.
Stays alive in this tournament. You can hear the roar in this stadium right now.
They love this Tokido.
He came with a plan. He executed it.
Hirono Z.
Having that murder face look dead into your eyes. In the camera.
Tokido, the ever
Broski
show, man.
Mad inspirational.
Broski came up big, you know. He
a handful of my friends playing Aki.
He did well
in regards to breaking down everything he does, and even the giant document that he had put out on how to play Aki is, I feel like, something that should be awarded an Emmy at this point. But Tokido versus Broski, there was just so much dominance, to be quite honest, from the side of Tokido.
Well, there was just so much bloodlust and determination in Tokido's gameplay. It's almost as if he's like, you are not taking this opportunity away from me. I want to proceed further into the bracket, but you are not taking this away from me. And again, he must have been strategizing, discussing. Heck, he might have played Hikaru last night. Who knows? Shouts to Hikaru, fantastic Aki player there as well. But you could tell, right, he came with that game plan and he didn't stray from it. Similar to what NL did going up against Phenom earlier. And Broski, I feel he had a strategy, but how stubborn Tokido was with the throw techs. When he tried to switch it up and get the overhead, Tokido didn't really get hit by an overhead. I don't think I saw enough drive rush into delayed crouching meeting kicks from Broski. Maybe
I was just thinking that.
Maybe that would have tried to open him up, but again, I think Tokido handled the neutral extremely well.
You're looking at the amount of drive rushes from both ends. I feel like if you talk, or if you really think about how many times Broski had tried to do that and implement his offense, I don't know how successful he had been against Tokido. And even so, if he did land those hits, it weren't, you know, it didn't lead to as much damage or as much control that he would like to. But Tokido moving on, he has to fight against Fudo.
Oh, that's going to be an all-Japanese affair, yeah.
That's right, but now, Meta RD versus Sien. Yo, I saw Sien prepping in the corner of the practice room, and I had to ask him, with how many characters that Meta RD has under his belt and his newfound Bison, it was a very silly question on my end. I'm like, are there any characters that you feel like you wouldn't want to play against? He said, he looked at me, he smiled genuinely, and he said, I'm ready for it all. I swear to you, verbatim, he smiled at me, he said, I am ready for it all.
He was one of my sleeper picks to go really far in the cup. I think this was a position, or maybe it might have been the next round. I don't think Xian made top 8 last year. I think he just got 9th or 13th, so he did pretty well. Now, he dominated his group throughout the group stages here at Capcom Cup 11. And I was thinking about this as well. I was proper ruminating on it last night. I'm thinking, with all the characters and the discipline that Mena has, which one is Jan most likely to prepare for? Because you can prepare for one or two, but you can consciously think about the others. Yeah. But if he's ready for all of them, and he knows DJ is a dent or a thorn in Mena RD's side, yes, you can run with that psychological warfare.
Yeah. Between myself and Jammers, we had talked about it. The two candidates that we felt like Mena was going to pick was either Bison or Blanca, but we both feel like the Blanca would have been much more comfortable. But the actual reveal of it all has led us to a different path, and you'll see in just a bit. Mena RD, I think he's finalized his character for this specific matchup.
He probably knew this from the moment he knew he was going to fight Xian in the groups, to be fair. He probably knew what he was going to do. Had a little bit of a shaky start with the stages, but hey, this is a double elimination. Okay. He's very good in this territory. He's a 2-time Capcom Cup champion ambassador, and he's got massive fans here. You can hear them roaring in the background. It will be Luke going up against DJ here.
Damn, that was fast.
No context dash early there from Xian, just to set the pace. See how Mena tries to weather the storm here. Maybe delayed crouching medium punches. Gonna get a clean jump in there and flash knuckle his way across the screen, Vicious.
Out of there as well. At least clearing himself away from the corner is pretty important. The delayed tech now from Xian, opting to go for the feints this time. Mena actually did bite from further on with that jump. Didn't really lead to much though. Sobot, counter hit now from NRD, flexing that medium.
I mean, Xian's mastery of air slasher just in general, the feint, the heavy version, the EX version, you name it, just how he utilizes it and watch how his opponents react, whether it be at any sort of level here, is absolute mastery. When you're in burnout, good luck. My commiserations, honestly.
What is Stan Fierce?
Drive rush is in.
10 gets out. Yeah.
I like it.
Just trying to avoid the danger, right, of that drive rush, or at least give yourself a little bit more leeway to react to it, potentially.
Well, look, he's got a considerable life lead. Why do you need to go forward? Not yet, anyway.
Absolutely. It covers a lot of the options, right? You're able to react to the fireball. You're
right.
Able to react to
Better. Gets in with the green.
Setting. Yeah, even when it's not his turn, he backs away with an immediate backdash, hugging the corner a little bit.
What a flash knuckle.
Do a delayed parry there, and any hit will do it. Stand medium kick, stand light kick, you name it. Let's get the poke. DI.
Nice DI.
Done.
So even if Xian did the cancel, he would have driver suppressor, back throw. What a check by Mena. Gets the target.
Season 2 because it did get hit with a damage scaling penalty.
Anticipating that neutral jump was specifically for the Sobot, right?
I believe so.
Oh, Mena's jump fierce. His timing is good.
I can hear Cabra in the background shouting.
That's true.
I can literally hear Cabra in the
background.
Hey,
how long has it been since we heard that, right? It's been too long. He's been nerfed season after season. There it is. I love it. All right, so again, this is the type of pacing that we're going to expect from NRD.
Cabla's doing this thing.
So long, and that's totally fine with him. A couple of fireballs from this distance. He doesn't mind it. The perfect parry, too, can kind of keep Xian in check. If he perfect parries, maybe drive rushes forward, but that's only if he really needs to. I think that's going to be saved for the very last of the round.
Well, he's playing at the air slasher range, so nothing else from here outside of a no-context drive rush will help him, but Sandblaster is more than capable of handling this situation right 100%. Now. But they're up close.
Stan Fierce, Mena makes contact, gets the throw. He's always making contact first. Look at him. Xian is not. That's punishable. Oh. Mash out by Xian, level 3.
And he's going to cancel into the weekend festival. Now that actually, I'm not sure.
Wait, weekend festival? Is that the name of the super? I'm impressed by Jammer's ability to know every random move.
The air slasher did the trick anyway.
Man, he brought the Filipino out of me. I flinched so hard. If NRD lands some of these big significant hits, Xian would be out of there. But
to the corner.
I like this burnout sequence too.
This is what I was talking about with his pressure.
Oh no.
Hang on a minute. He's going to get his gauge back. Fully recovered and open for business.
Oh no, he's in burnout, but he can hug the corner. Or so we thought. NRD letting the guns fly. Oh, the Sandblaster had to follow up through.
Now that was very very tense because more times than not, we were having a face-off, an absolute stare down.
I don't know why he burned himself out right there.
And speed things up here. And yeah,
Dang, I'm tired already. I tried to take a nap earlier too. I want to stay up and watch the
I think it was just
the whole event,
but again,
but
when you wanted to try and force something
I don't
to
know.
happen, the life lead was already massively in
We don't know.
RD's favor. And when these guys smell that bloodlust or that impatience for you to try and pick up the pace, it makes it all the more easier to snuff out specific options, which we did see Mena RD do before.
Does Mena RD stick to that exact game plan? If he manages to keep that life lead, we're going to find out.
I think we got
Zen,
about like
however,
4
we're
hours
gonna see
left.
if he's going to be willing
4
to
or
play
5
that
hours
aggressive
left.
game to force the issue against Mena RD and establish a life lead of his own for the very
Yeah,
first
we got
time.
about 4 or 5 hours left
after
of this
all.
tournament.
See what the annotations are.
Nice standing medium kick there. That's a button you seldom see with DJ, and it's going to get a knee hop.
Now we see the action with a slight deficit from
But we're gonna make it through.
Fighting within the medium
We're
range,
gonna finish
exactly
the
where
event.
Zen wants you to be, that roundhouse being able to clip.
I made sure to try to take a
RD.
nap earlier so I could stay up
He
later.
tried to run away, but the meaty roundhouse got him, but he couldn't get the charge flash knuckle in time. Great defense here, not flinching with the throw tech is Xian, but one drive rush cancel from either of these guys should close out the round, and they were looking for it, and Mena moves out of
It's
the
a
way.
drive rush
gets that
cancel.
win punish, and will close out that round with a rising uppercut.
And it was looking so well for Xian right out the gate. The aggression coming in with a drive rush from Mena RD and a throw, a
Done it
big
again.
punish counter.
I think there's a range Mena's found where if Xian goes for the crouching medium punch, because it doesn't
This is one of those things where I wish I was
We get the magic numbers from the frame data, being able to get that trade combo back-to-back crouching medium punches, forward throw now.
in
What's the
California
dash up,
on
medium block
Pacific
successfully,
time.
Still under pressure, and just like that, gets himself out of jail.
Yeah.
Or so we thought. You're on parole, breaking the law yet again. Keep him in the cell.
And he's going to go for the greatest Sobat here, and it's not going to get
The greatest
around.
Sobat?
He can still
Bro,
chip
what
him
the
out with
heck?
the medium Sobat there. I love that sequence.
Jammers?
from
Those
Xian.
the
Trying
names?
to keep himself in this fight here and make it as close as possible. Make your opponent work for these wins, man.
Excellent block on the overhead as well. Xian within that medium range, a little bit scary too. He's trying to mask his charge.
Ooh, okay, try to check the see if he's going to do crouching medium punch drive rush check. That's what he wanted to clip with the Sobat, I believe. Meaty.
Very
All right.
Again,
The double, the
back-to-back
Ed,
drive
Ed,
rush.
Eddie.
Mena RD has not been able to check any of them successfully.
That's the Ed special.
He's
Oh,
taking
wait,
the turn. No, it was
Oh
Ed
my
jab.
goodness.
Recovers just in time away from the level 3. Xian is going to be able to take it all the way through.
So I
Bang,
don't
level
necessarily
3,
think
Xian on
it's
board.
the level,
Alright, looking good
the
here.
jab
Equalizing
recovering time for the level. Maybe it might have been, but there's a situation that if you dash forward, and I was told this, I was shown this. You dash forward. If you do jab, and the situation is like 0 or something like that, rapid jab, you can cancel that jab and the parry off whenever you see a super flash. So I don't know if that was one of those situations where that happened, but yeah,
Damn, look at
we'll
the
never know.
damage already from that
Oh, no.
crouching fears. And the corner carry out of control.
Nah, not the 2-time. You're gonna throw him. You're gonna throw him again? Yes, I told you. He's looping him. And he made him crack.
Uppercut again and a perfect on the board. Again, a lot of these guys have had to take throws and make that executive decision. Do I wake up or do I take that fourth?
Hey, yo, players are.
That was Xian definitely pressing the issue, making the right calculated maneuvers. Blocking correctly against the OD uppercuts.
Good defense, yes, and I like that. There's an angle where if he does the jackknife maximum, it's going to go the wrong way, and then Mena can chase him down. I've seen a couple of players try to exploit that about Xian, but he's just blocking and taking the sequence.
Second time we've seen it happen, but now Mena RD could spend the bar to dish out the rest of the damage. Level 2.
Yep.
All right,
Okay.
It's Eraser that should close this one
It's
out
gonna-
here
yeah.
for Mena. Bam!
That is definitely a racer.
Very expensive, albeit, but Xian having fully stocked SA is going to be a little bit problematic, wouldn't you think?
I mean, he could go for an early life lead if he wants to, but the way he's been navigating neutral.
Crouching Fierce by Mena. Stand Fierce gets the empty into Stand Fierce. Xian. Back. Oh.
Range 2.
Yeah, see? He's just
Xian.
not charging.
Bro, why? Tell me why DJ look like an Eddie character, level
He's gonna
3.
make up for it with a conversion into the weekend festival, and he's going to try and recuperate as much drive gauge as possible here because he isn't burnt out, but Mena is close to being burnt out.
That's
These guys gonna fight too.
Oh no! Still pretty huge. Cien also, while on offense, he's a life lead. He's gonna get his drive gauge back. RD looking rather dry. Yellow all across the board. He's hugging the corners.
He's out again. He hasn't tried to do anything.
level 1. Nice by Mena.
Keep Cien boxed in that corner. And good jump. Oh, oh no!
No, the
Grab
whiff
got in.
throw.
That's not looking too good, and he didn't get the
dropped it.
conversion. Oh no, this is looking a bit scrambly, but Cien takes
Oh,
it.
bro, I hate DJ, bro. DJ looks so much like he moves so much like an Eddie character, bro.
This is going home, so you're gonna feel those tense vibes.
They might as well just call DJ Ed.
Cien with the grab and RD getting that sequence. And
Mena RD win.
The knuckle, the flash knuckle at that.
Gambare. Mena RD, bro. He got his fans.
I've been saying this from Street Fighter 5, right? In these high-octane environments, when you have to play Luke and get a perfect flash knuckle to get like the wall bounces and stuff, that can throw you off a little bit. I know these guys are the creme de la creme, but sometimes I can just throw a guy.
He's still going with the Luke. Okay.
Yeah, it happens to the best.
Love to see it. Okay.
RD sticking to his guns. It's gonna be Luke.
He believes in this strategy, man, and I think this is probably the best pick he has out of all the characters he has in the roster, right?
Oh.
Yeah, he got to. He's been having a DJ problem.
That's the first time we've seen.
I'm trying to figure out why Mena like he keeps losing to like DJs,
He's
but
not even trying to mask his charge as much, right? You can still
oh
see him
my
pivoting
goodness,
forward a little
Cien
bit from
is
Cien.
bullying. He knows
Jump
he.
there from that drive
he
rush
knows
damage to
Mena-
the opponent, but I don't think he was quite ready for it.
I like that angle too. When you
He
see the shallow jump,
knows
just use
Mena's
the gears,
walking
get
himself
yourself out of the way,
back.
clear up the space.
He's getting aggressive.
Go,
Okay,
forward
Mena
again.
got to turn the tide. Mena has to hold his ground a bit more. I would like to see that.
Oh, he
What
tried
a
with that,
jump.
unfortunate. The angle was
Zien
not
tried
right
to
enough for it.
anti-air with the
sweep pick on the
slide.
side of Cien.
He was going for it,
The right
but
idea
he
there, but very fortuitous for Mena, and he waited for any sort of option. A backdash came, and a delayed crouching medium punch punishes there. So he's looking to try and equalize it in this losers round 1 in the top 16. Air slashes in.
It's too intense. It's way too intense to call. Cien trying to scooch on in there. Just get caught moving.
Okay, Mena,
I like him using the
he
light
understands.
ranges. Plus enough to
Mena
get that mix.
is
Target combo,
informed.
the exchange.
He saw that Jan was backdashing. He immediately went to the after the crouching strong to avoid the throw. He immediately went for the frame trap. He's one of them ones. He knows. He's aware. His eyes were aware. This is not gonna be the game because the level 3 is. I don't think it's gonna kill.
Working its magic. Let's find out if that final hit does it. I think he might still be alive.
Oh, actually, never mind. I lied.
You went against your own rules.
I'm a liar.
I
Don't
was
listen
actually
to me.
surprised you let it rip with that statement towards the end.
Well, he started it with crouch medium kick, right?
Yeah, he did. Actually,
Was it crouch medium kick? I think it was.
perhaps.
Hey, it's 2 apiece regardless. Mena's the one who needs the
Yeah.
result with the backup dancers.
Anti-air.
Oh,
Whoa.
whoa,
Awkward.
whoa. Wait, where did he go?
I mean, that would have been great if, you know, Mena RD decided to throw tech and Cien had the proper
Oh,
one
the
as well.
double
I mean,
D
he's saving
crouching.
it for later. This
Not the
time,
double D.
throw.
The Ed boy crouching fears.
One in there, perfect parry. We're gonna get
Ed
that
boy.
side switch, of course.
Got to be careful because Yan has been pretty disciplined on defense.
Yup.
He tried to jump out there and he walked under this time round.
Nope.
And he's
I
gonna
don't like
get
that jump by Mena.
the
He does
release of that
into
there.
the.
Lovely
Oh
sequence
man,
there
this
from Yan, and
level
the
1.
Vulcan blast is gonna
Vulcan.
get Mena
Oh
on the
nah.
sideline here, but he's got no resource in the tank.
Ooh.
So once he gets put in the corner, he's done.
Yep.
Plenty of time to jackknife on that, but again, still in a very, very good position.
Empty jump.
He's still not doing it. He's still not releasing a jackknife maximum anti-air. Good movement here. So elusive is Mena RD +2 on block. And
Vulcan blast again. He's getting his. Mena.
He's
He's clutch. Is he clutch? Is he clutch?
EX projectile
Nah,
still
bro.
there.
EX
They are still there
projectile.
for both.
Better. Nah, please. Don't do this.
Oh,
Oh
and
no.
here as well.
Oh, okay.
And
Oh, Betta's not
straight
super.
right hook. Took that for Xian. I need a heartbeat monitor for these guys, man. I need to find out what they're feeling in this moment right now.
Cien
Well, my heart rate is not up. I feel like my heart rate is up, but apparently my heart rate isn't up because I'm looking at my monitor, but it's not up. But I feel like it's up. Oh no, this is over. This seems like Mena. Oh
This is
no,
not
Mena.
good. Mena hasn't got any super to work with.
Oh,
either.
no.
Still has a rising rocket to
Okay,
work with,
he had
but
to make an
Driver
executive
is great.
decision to throw.
Not looking good for Mena.
Yeah.
Excellent call
Okay.
against the feint.
Dude, that Merity to do that right now. He needs this, man. Mena needs a clean jump or something. Oh, we've got the clean jump. He's still trying to press the issue here, Vicious.
Cien has not been able
Hit.
to, or sorry, he's not susceptible to any
No,
jump.
it's over.
This might be
Oh,
it. He's
Vulcan
locked
Blast.
in, it
No,
was too
okay.
far.
Vulcan Blast saving him again here, but Xian still has the super to work with and any sort of EX move to work with here.
For that level
He doesn't
one,
burn
that's
himself out for no reason. Drive rush is in.
it's
Clipped
over.
him. He's clipped him. And there you have it. The conversion from the drive rush will get Xian to proceed deeper into the bracket.
Oh,
and
bro.
Mena RD is no longer in the running to try and get
Bro, Mena,
Capcom
you can
Cup
tell
for Street
that's the
Fighter.
second time that he got eliminated in top 16.
Well played to Xian, the Singaporean representative. And he's still alive here, Vicious.
I told y'all Zed was gonna,
I'm a little bit speechless
do his
to see the
thing.
emotions on the screen to what could have happened.
He's a Capcom Cup champion himself.
But on the upside, again, Cien making it further into this very big
Actually,
run
he's,
that he's
I
had.
don't think he is. Is he?
Amazing
Yeah.
performances throughout
Oh,
his
yeah, he is.
matches, and now
No, he's a
taking
champion.
down
He's an
one of the
Evo
most
champion or a
intimidating
Capcom Cup
opponents that you could
champion.
ever
I can't
face.
remember. I know
Hey,
he
man,
is.
intimidating is the correct
No, he's an
word.
Evo champion, I believe.
You know what?
He's not
I
a
love
Capcom
the
Cup
way
champion.
Mena was able to handle burnout and somehow find a way to get out of a perilous situation, whether it be via Super Art 1 or some other way, get the dry gauge back and then EX Sandblaster or some other move
Okay,
is saving him from trouble. Because again, these have been nail-biting sets we've seen thus far, but then it's just that one straight hit. It's when you're like, I'm not in panic mode, but I need a little bit more space to work with and reassess the neutral. That is when the opponent is taking advantage of that and getting a full conversion.
And that's happened, I think, at least 1 or 2 times per game, right? Just taking a look at that. But there are a few moments where I feel like Cien had the right choices on offense to kind of kick back just a little bit and force the big errors against MinRD. But what I'm most impressed by is him not kind of like faltering anytime MinRD did get a big jump in on him, right? Making sure that he clears the space rather than trying to prioritize the anti-air.
Okay, so he's a
defense.
second place
See, and
Capcom.
because
He's an
we went
Evo
down to
champion.
3-2,
That's what it
that
was.
last game could have been anyone's game, dude, and that's straight
Bro,
down to
Zen
the
has
they're working out.
Zen
One
has
thing I
2
like that
second
Mena
place
tried to
finishes at
implement
Capcom Cup.
was Xian didn't really tech on defense, but also, like I said, and I repeated it numerous times, when you jump at a certain angle, he is not trying to do jackknife max man.
Not at
here.
all.
He's just going to block, or he's going to try and
That's
walk under.
crazy.
He's got a couple of walk under punish counters.
He actually got like a
Back-to-back years, he was second at Capcom Cup.
It was weird. It was very awkward, but I mean, like that was like a single instance. But no, I agree with you, right? He's had the right ideas of what to do when a jumping does happen because he's been mad susceptible throughout the entirety of his matches. If you had seen and followed his progress in the Capcom Pro Tour, that's one of the banes of his existence if you catch those sharp angles. And I feel like, to be fair, it happens to a lot of the DJ players, and they haven't had that kind of answer. Cien, though, being the mad scientist that he is, he's found a way to get around that.
Well, speaking
Oh.
of, you're going to see the last match.
Oh,
of top
Shudo is
16
very
round 1
popular
here.
as
King of
well,
China
too.
in
Yeah, they
Shanghai
hear
going
him.
up against the Asura. One of the better top 16 intros we saw earlier in the show with Shuto. And he did qualify via CPT Singapore, right? And just to let you know, we do see a Bison on screen, so it looks like that's what Zhao Hai might lock in at the start. of
I
this
think that's a
tournament.
pretty good matchup
But
for
Shuto, to
Goki.
get to that winner's final, he had to fight like 3 or 4 Bisons on the way there, so he's well versed in this matchup, I gotta say.
I mean, if there's anything that we've seen from day 1, 2, and 3, Xiao Hai has 3 other characters to exercise if he needs to, right? The Bison could be one of them, Cammy as well. He's shown off the Mai, and he could do the Akuma mirror match if he's feeling confident enough, or he has a solid read against Shuto. But Shuto, if you're looking at it, he has 3 of those 4 under wraps, right? He's had so many different training partners. He's also in a generation of very
Bro said, I'm only trying to drag Meta like I drag Puck, save energy.
Mai just
Dang.
might be the outlier if need be, and I'm very interested to see if that comes out.
Well, Zhao Hai, I think he said earlier in the week that he actually praises the character pretty highly. Thinking that a top 5, maybe a top 3.
Like, yeah.
I don't particularly think, personal experience, I don't think Akuma's a good matchup for Mai. I think it's a little bit annoying, but obviously the character's just come out. We need a little bit more time for the character to marinate and flesh things out. But hey, listen, Zhao Hai is your EWC champion. He, I wouldn't say put it on the map, but I think he made people reconsider certain character combinations. We saw it in Season 1 with Mena RD, with the Luke and the Blanca.
Yeah.
In Season 2, probably the most prominent pairing was Bison and Ken, because when you saw
I
him do
agree.
it, you're like, hang on, he might be onto something here.
That's right, and he's been a veteran of a multitude of different games where you have to balance multiple characters in a moment's notice, right? Being able to manage 3 at a time is what he's been doing since he was a kid, quite literally, right? So I think he'll be just fine being able to exercise all of these options if need be. It's really up to Shuto to manage them all, and it's so wild, too. Technically, he has another character under his belt, which is Marisa. Hasn't really had that type of limelight throughout the entirety of this season in particular, but mind you, he did start off with Modern Marisa, if you guys remember that.
Yep, he did.
But for me, it's the character journey from the start of Season 2 till now, investing, really sinking in that time and, you know, meshing with Akuma's toolset, trying to utilize everything that was there. Look, we all got hoodwinked by Tokido and thought he was going to pick Akuma for a little bit, but he stuck with the Ken. But that allows new rising stars to come through, and I have been thoroughly impressed by what this man Shooter has been doing throughout the past couple months with the Akuma. Obviously, as before, we've spoken about this time and time again. You know, Logan highlights the stand light kick and the stand light punch usage. I like his aerial approach. I like how he uses Demon Fit after certain situations. Yeah, it's all there, man. He knows how to utilize the Swiss Army knife, as people like to call it.
I'm still stuck on Shuto's beginning journey with SFL, with Goki, or Akuma, excuse me, him trying to take advantage of the Demon Raid all the time. He was so obsessed with that move, it looked like. But here we go, Xiaohai versus Shuto. Game 1, Bison is the choice for Xiaohai. Shuto trying to manage it with the Akuma pick.
Oh, that's a punish.
Nope,
right
that's
off
punish.
There. That was a poorly spaced.
What a stand fierce.
Here it is. The momentum's coming in. Unfortunately, he didn't get. I'm not sure what that was. I said light kick, but I'm not sure he wanted a Tatsu or something there. Not sure that would have worked, but with punish.
What a stand medium kick for the whiff punish. Goki stand medium kick. Okay.
Still happened to catch Bison's medium kick, which is kind of like crazy to think about. It's such a great tool to kind of space out the opponent. It's also a great tool in the footsie department.
Alright, forward fierce. Okay, Shuto.
Like that. He was cognizant, had that situation awareness that the stand like it will whiff, and maybe Xiaohai try and clip that. So instead, let me throw out a bigger button, and you won't expect this one. A lot of startup on that forward fierce. Try to catch him second, no dice there, but he's going to put him in the corner anyway. And he's going to go for the Tatsu ender here, Vicious.
It did throw. Shuto looking clean. Yep, he was gonna full send that throw loop. Gets the bomb installed. Xiaohai is time to play his game. Alright, throw.
Not too bad. It could have been far worse if it was a rock.
Throw again by Xiaohai.
He might be able to pilfer this round, and he's gonna get.
Oh no, he better not be able to steal. And he makes it.
The correct choice.
The pop off immediately afterwards.
You know what I've noticed, especially with the Japanese Akumas when they go up against Bison, is when you drop that Psycho Mine on them, they are not afraid to DP and let you know what's up. They'll let you know what the 4-1-1 is on defense.
That man Xiaohai drinking that water.
First time he was big chilling, right? He was like, you know what? I'd much rather try to go for the parry, and if I get thrown, so be it.
As Jape says, get that water.
So much better for Shuto, but yeah, I think it was he's played it excellently with the bomb on him.
All I'm saying is, when I do the back fist combo, I'm negotiating 60%. If you want to shake my hand for 60%, let's do it.
Well, that's exactly why he's holding parry, right? That's exactly why. You compare that to the throw, it's like, all right, you know what? Might as well.
Yeah, I think for Xiaohai, it was just a poor start. I don't want to be over-aggressive as a player here, but I think he just needs to switch things up just a little bit. He seems like he's very hell-bent on trying to get knee press to connect in the neutral. That's what he feels comfortable with right now. No,
it was a force down. It was a force down for the side of Shuto. He caught him mid-air, so I don't blame him. He missed it just ever so slightly.
Here we go.
All right, we talked about that exact situation. It's time to make a deal right now.
Oh my goodness.
Not done, but the back fist combo will come on. Actually, I tell you a lie.
Woo! Press Nightmare, not quite dead. Lot of space to get that medium kick to react to anything Shuto tries to do.
Oh wow, Bison's still doing like 60.
Didn't work.
I mean,
nice DP by Shi.
So I mean, like, why would he, right? The game's still on. Oh boy.
Yeah, fierce. Oh my goodness.
And your reward is the Psycho Mine, and
he does it again.
He's so stubborn. I love it.
You did it again. You called that exact tactic.
I don't like that XDP. Oh, here comes.
You guys are hilarious. Jumps away.
Nice.
He's blocked. He's blocked. Surely. Yeah.
Shuto feeling the pressure. Xiaohai with the adaptations and also getting some of these big calls against the OD uppercut. Very well done on defense, excuse me.
Now, I don't know if that was an intimidation tactic. You're trying to bemuse Xiaohai here, and it's like, listen, when you put the bomb on, I'm going to do anything and make you do the mental gymnastics as to what I'll do next to allow me to safely backdash or do something else on defense here. But He's not. He doesn't seem dissuaded.
All right, convert. Shuto walks in, gets the throw. Yep. Okay, tries to walk.
I saw Xiaohai kick back in his seat when he took that throw. Beautiful. He felt that one.
Full body reactions. OG status.
Nice drive impact. Fierce.
Let the knees drop. Yes, sir.
Okay, I
For the
like that
roundhouse
double
top
dash there.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
For the extra screen carry. You don't build that much dry gauge from it, but you do get the screen carry. That's what he wants. But there's the bomb. He's done it again. He doesn't care. Nah, he's just letting him know I'm going to do something every time the bomb's on.
I mean, with the amount of damage he has, and he has enough life lead to gamble with it, it's totally solicited. Oh, you talked about that standing light kick. A couple of them coming out.
Oh no, he didn't get the trade.
Excuse me, no trade.
It was counter hit, but he didn't get like the trade advantage that he needed to do crouching fish in the EX.
Now the thing is, we've spoken about this before. Nice crouching heavy punch there, and he's going to get a lovely conversion and put on the heavy back fist combo again. Shuto, what's the question mark?
All right, throw. Okay.
Oh, no way. Okay. Oh, he didn't go for the kill, but he's going to get a grab anyway. I thought he was going to do EX back fist combo into level 2, just because of the nature of the situation, but he felt confident in there, and he got a perfect.
As he should feel confident, right? With that much health on you, it's like, you know what? I'm going to build a little bit more meter for myself and save it going into round 3. Very veteran decision from Xiaohai. A little bit of a risk, but with Xiaohai, he was very, very confident in making that decision. Now, this is the dance back into it, right? Xiaohai is looking to close into that gap against Shuto, maybe with a medium, maybe drive rush forward, get a punish with a fierce as well.
Nice check. There you go, he waited. He wasn't taking the bait from that first drive rush there, but a standing medium kick conversion for Shuto. I thought that would have been a medium punch into the EX viable.
Could have been. He's shown that off a highlight day 1.
Xiaohai needs to slowly encroach on that space here, and he needs to get a clean conversion into the bomb. He needs it right now, but Shuto has other ideas, and he's going to do a heavy Shoryuken ender instead. Uh-oh, that's it. I think that's going to be the game.
Yep.
There you have it. Sip of Calamity will take game 3 and award it to Shuto to give him that 2-1 lead.
2-1, Shuto. What's Xiaohai?
Make Xiaohai uncomfortable, really impose on an uncomfortable range.
Does he still play the Bison? Okay, yes, he does. All right, you got the Bison theme. All right, here he comes. Shuto's, that's gonna, oh, no.
It was punishable.
It was rather close, wasn't it?
It looked dangerously close. That's the first Psycho Crusher we've seen.
Oh, no.
Yes, sir. Okay, no, he dropped.
Whoa, what is going on?
He tried to get into tech there. Xiaohai's not biting, and he tried to do a head press there from the Shadow Rise. He's looking at him. He's pumping something. What you pumping, good sir?
Yeah, we haven't really seen Bison's normal shine against this matchup in particular, right? Shuto has done a great job of hovering right outside of the medium range just in case for the punish, and now switching between mediums and the 4 medium.
We haven't seen the normal shine is because Xiaohai needs 1 or 2 normals to convert into the bomb. He needs to put the bomb on Akuma, but we've seen the next layer up and what Shuto's done defensively on the mind game. And this is what I mean. He needs to drop the bomb on. Question mark, what are you going to do? Just block it this time. Oh! Hang on. Oh, he done it too early on the Shadow Hammer there, and he's going to get another grab. Shuto can still do something nice.
No. Not going to respond with anything wild, but instead...
I know what happened. So what's going on is he's spacing out the scissors, and Shuto is... and he's spacing out the scissors, he's trying to backdash. And so because he's negative, Shuto knows that he can't punish the scissors, so he's hitting stand fierce to catch the backdash. Oh my goodness, Shuto's a genius.
All fronts in this potential last round here. Lovely sweep. That's the first time he's done it this set, I think.
I agree with you. That is indeed the first sweep.
Let me write that down.
Okay, it was a whip punish, but not something that led into a knockdown. Oh, that was dangerous.
How did he have that read, too? Forward medium, just to check Xiaohai a little bit more.
I'll make that into a short.
With a haphazard approach here, you can't do that. You've got no health to do that, and he's going to build a level 3 if you're not careful.
A little bit of a stagger between some of the normals that Shuto's been presenting against Xiaohai. He's not getting baited by it just yet. Oh, that could have been a hefty whiff punish.
Yeah, he's got to be careful with the drive rush cancel because Shuto's making sure he stays below the 3-bar threshold. He's got to be careful of a raw drive rush as well, Xiaohai, because that might get him killed as well.
Yeah, we have 3 bars on the side of Shuto and Xiaohai. A single hit.
Oh my goodness, he's going to bleed him.
This is good. This is definitely good. We're going to have to find out. Shuto's looking as well. Shuto is hoping that this takes the final hit.
Oh, no. Okay, never mind.
Do it, buddy. He's not going to do it. He's pumping something. Whatever is it going to be.
He doesn't have enough health to get any sort of frame traps to go into DI. Shuto actually has the liberty to press a button
No, it's
Oh, sorry, the other way around, the other way around. Excuse me.
Oh, no head attack! No head attack!
I thought it was hell attack.
Here. Zhao Hai, can he steal this round? Trying to bait something. Oh, no! And the drive impact takes it. He practically had no help, but Shuto took the gamble. He was aggressive from start to finish. Exhibited fantastic play in the matchup. And another Japanese player still in the bracket here. Looking good.
Wild. The fact that Zhao Hai survived, he had some of that drive gauge left, it was still going to be Shuto's turn to hug the rest of the screen back. He had so much mileage and so much time to enclose on that gap. And when he recovered, it was just a matter of time. Zhao Hai only had a few options, either respond with the super art or try to get that perfect parry. Neither came out.
It sucks, right? Because when he done the jump, it done a jab, I think. If that was a hell attack,
Man, that stage is crazy, bro.
Turn something around here, but yeah, I think my number one concern was Zhao Hai's approach. He had a really good start. As soon as he put the bomb on, we saw how stubborn and kind of wild that Shuto was on defense. Then he had to second guess, okay, what am I going to do when the back fist combo's on you? And then after that, it was like, hang on a minute, my neutral's not working out. I'm losing ground here. I'm losing advantage. We need to go back to square one here. And Shuto just made sure he couldn't change anything or adapt anything at all.
And it made sense, too, the way that Shuto's been playing, right? He'd been hovering around like the medium ranges that Bisons are so familiar with playing with, kind of banking on him to throw out a fierce randomly or like even like a medium kick, too. But the overall control and stability that Shuto had really shook Zhao Hai to the core. And it only came down to a matter of what to do on defense while in the corner. Bison, again, not having the best defense. He doesn't have the fastest, he doesn't have like any sort of OD reversal to keep him invincible. He has to spend that meter as well. But it was just such a lockdown into the corner. But also, I think defensively, Shuto's button choices to get himself out of danger have been so top-notch. That Fierce has been catching Zhao Hai either walking into it or trying to react with his own normal.
I think one of the staple things about this matchup we always talk about when going up against Bison is how do you deal with light knee press, and I think Shuto was exquisite with that. He got a punish with stand light kick, but when he knew that this is why your situational awareness or your spatial awareness has to be as accurate as can be, I think he handled it really well. We saw stand fierces come out, we saw forward fierces come out, and Zhao Hai's like, hang on a minute, it's like, why are you going for such a huge and laggy button there? And it's like, okay, but I know I can't punish it, but I can definitely take advantage of the situation.
And it was all off of that first interaction, I think in like game one, where he walked into the spacing and you saw the scissor kick get punished with a light kick. That was not even shown off like towards the end of it because of that very, very fast walk speed from Akuma. But taking a look at it right now, 3-1 over Zhao Hai. Shuto advances, and he's rewarded with facing off against Takamura. As you can see, the rest of the bracket too: Angry Bird versus NL, Fudo versus Tokido, Blaz versus Cien.
Alrighty.
Commiserations to Phenom, Broski, Mena RD, and Zhao Hai. Unfortunately, they fall by the wayside, so their journey at Capcom Cup 11 has concluded. But the show must go on because we need to crown our $1 million champion. And before we do that, we always got to give thanks to our sponsors that make sure that we have such a prestigious and a fun event like Capcom Cup here. First, I want to give a shout out to Suzuki. We've actually seen them out and about here, and we actually seen one of the higher ups there. He's a really cool guy. I love him. Suzuki is standing behind the people who
what a jury. That jury bike is tight.
And been pleased to collaborate with Street Fighter to deliver the joy of the game to as many people.
The jury bike? Ooh.
This time, we'll be putting our booth in place on the second floor of the Ryugoku Kokukikan, the venue of Capcom Cup 11, to showcase a special edition bike, GSX AR, tuned by Jury, themed by her character. And you can check this out at the Suzuki official SNS. Myself and Vicious have actually taken pictures of it. We actually saw Ryan Hart take a picture of it as well. So check it out if you do get time, if you're actually at the venue here live.
I would love to see a color scheme with Chun-Li as well, but in the meantime, we'll definitely get this action figure with a Chun-Li action figure, a 6-scale figured project lineup, I should say specifically, coming in from the illustration by Akumen. It's now open for pre-orders. This figure is actually based on the illustration from one of the creators of Street Fighter 2 and the original designer of Chun-Li, and it was featured on the cover of Momochihama Chozai Pharmacy collaboration in that record book, which was originally published in 2022. Now, this new full-body version of the illustration shows Chun-Li in the exact form as you see it. Beautiful, dignified, in that cool standing pose from head to toe, and it was created especially for this project in mind. As you see it, Chun-Li recreated, faithfully brought back to life in figure form by Max Factory.
The premium scale figure maintains the same luxurious and exceptional quality as the previous installments, so you don't want to miss out on this one. Pre-orders are open until the 12th of March, with the figure scheduled to be released in October the same year. Pre-order soon on the Good Smile Company online store or authorized Max Factory retailers. Once again, thank you very much for showcasing this 6th scale figure here. Well, listen, those first rounds of winners and losers of the top 16 have been crazy, but listen, we still need to flesh out a top 8. We're getting closer to the grand prize.
We still got to make sure to reintroduce the level during the round 2 of the losers bracket just in case. Yeah, we have to make sure that you guys see it a little bit more. Losers bracket is going to be coming up in a little bit, so you do not want to miss it. Again, when we've seen who would face off against each other, this is truly elimination time, so you do not want to miss it. That's the bracket I was looking for. I don't want you to toss it just yet. Angry Bird versus NL, Fudo versus Tokido. Man, Japanese on Japanese, man. Blaz versus Sien, and Takamura versus Shuto.
Boy, it only gets more deadlier and dangerous from here. But listen, these guys have worked hard and tirelessly throughout the year. They're gunning for that championship, and hopefully you guys stick with us from start to finish. So we're going to take a short break, but when we come back, more action here for the top 16 in Capcom Cup 11.
Where dreams become reality.
All right, commercials. Let me see if I can find a bed. Extra furniture.
Monster Hunter Bridge.
Come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on, everybody come alive.
Oh. Too much money. He better than Puck? Well, you can't have Minna taking it all when he's out of the tournament. He lost to Zan. You know me, I'm Team Punk. You already know I'm Team Punk. So I'm trying to find a bid. You're mad right now. Why? Because Minna lost? Yeah, low tier guy. I hear him.
Bro, stop. You can't be on this. Like, you can't.
Next location is Osaka.
Nah, Punk is not in it either. Both of them are out. I'm not Team Punk. Listen, Punk got Riddles screaming. Alright. You got. We can pull up the bracket. So funny enough, Noah's the highest placing American. He's in winner's side of top 8.
We're back with more Capcom Cup action.
We're on the second round of losers to see who's going to get in top 8.
We've sent some people
but
on. Keep doing that
but
right now.
winners is Noah, Cockadoo, Juicy Joe, and Lashar. Losers, we're still waiting to see who's going to make it for top 8 for losers, but currently we have
the privilege of opening up today. This is the finals day, top 16.
They're about to show the bracket.
Through top 8. We have 4 already established in winners in top 8. We're trying to make our way through losers now, and we just watched
the goal is to finish the whole tournament today. I will not be sleeping. The reason why is I'm hoping there's an announcement.
$1 million sits at the very end of today. You see some incredible play, some unfortunate things happening, some nerves, of course, but that's to be expected considering the stage that we have set right here, and not just the history.
So I want to be up for the announcement.
And the players, the pedigree. Angry Bird
There's the so you got Angry Bird versus NL, Fudo versus Tokido, Blaze versus Yen, Nakamura versus Shuto.
Can you imagine that this is losers? This isn't even winners. You're telling me Fudo and Tokido, Shuto, Angry Bird, Cien, they're all the losers?
And Blas, I mean, he had a perfect record going into this. He had a perfect
record, yep. And then, unfortunately, in winners, he did drop.
He played Kakeru. He ran into arguably the hardest matchup for him. Blas had the hardest path. I don't care what anyone said for top 8. He had to play Kakeru round 1. Now he has to play. Then he had to play either Zen or Mina RD, depending on who won. Nah, bro, that was crazy.
He hates the pool play. He just doesn't like that. He likes swimming in.
Meanwhile, Noah gets Takamura first round, and then he gets to go to top 8. Man, I think if Blas had Takamura first round, he would be in top 8.
If he can calm down the chaos, he could become that person.
He would have been in the winner side of top 8. 100%. I don't think he's gonna make top 8 because his path is just
when you have a player that
too
is
difficult.
So good defensively, you're able to stop all the offense, especially in Street Fighter 6. I think that is one of the hardest things to do. Is to I feel like defense is the worst position to be in, especially when you're in the corner. But your defensive option is relying on a perfect parry, maybe a wake-up reversal, DP or super, whatever it may be. But
I'm trying to think if I want to get a sleeper chauffeur or some type of
bad. And it carries you so far. And I think we've seen so many matches like that where if you are the one on the offense, you usually take the round.
That's true. It's true. And in terms of defense, we've seen, you mentioned perfect parry. We saw Angry Bird be able to perfect parry some of these OD fireballs previously on that Daigo clip that you saw in the high fight. We've seen some of that defense also work out, but not work out enough against Juicy Joe. The juiciest one of the business. Put the squeeze on him.
Juiciest Joe of the business, yes, for sure.
I mean, that's kind of his name,
no offense
right?
to L.I. Joe, but Juiciest Joe is the juiciest.
I think he might be a little bit juicy. I don't know. Anyway, I feel like he kind of had that defense to kind of weather the storm. The defense, though, for Angry Bird was good. It's just the offense wasn't enough to take down Juicy Joe. And so I want to see that sort of offense, the patent offense that we expect from Angry Bird, come through. On the other hand of things, NL, as we mentioned, has been a lot more hot than cold. Previously, I feel like he was way more on the either I'm super hot or I'm cold losing, not in pools, but definitely a little bit further than he should. So we'll see the evolution of both these players as they have to go to their absolute limit, considering it's as losers, and you don't get another chance to play.
No, this is it. If you lose this first of 3, you're out. And this is a money match to, you know, get the millions, as you say. I don't even know if the players are focused on getting a million because they're competitors. They want that title of being the best Street Fighter 6 player in the world. And NL is coming off hot. He just came off a huge win against Phenom, and Angry Bird, unfortunately, is coming down from a loss to Juicy Joe, right? So we, as competitors, you have to adapt. You have to figure out your mindset. Again, you're still in the game. You have to reset and just stick to the game plan because these are both incredibly, incredibly strong players.
I like that you mentioned that they're really out here focused more on the cup than the cash. When I talk to Angry Bird about his mindset, his mentality, he's here to play his best.
Oh, no, heck no.
His best self. Same with all these players. I know you can say that too as well. But here we go.
They still play no one.
Wait a second.
This block.
I mean,
we're seeing a mirror match here. We're not going to see a Ken versus
well, if you count Angry Bird, he's a man of
to be
faith.
fair, during EWC, Angry Bird said, I'd rather play the mirror match than play the Ken and Akuma. It rings true right now.
Okay,
He's on.
So this is going to be I
He just got off Ramadan.
Angry Bird's not moving.
Yo, that's a real deal. Like usually he's very aggressive, very active around start. Sometimes
Interesting, Angry Bird.
Things off, but he's cool.
He has very interesting styles.
Show too much. He did dog walk to the corner. The perfect parry was there, and they'll taking a page out of Angry Bird's book to put his ass.
I mean, close enough. He's a man of faith. So.
Okay, nice. Like DP actually counters against the Demon Flip dive kick, and it is now NL who is in the corner with Angry Bird on the offense. First throw. Are we going to see a throw loop? Nope. Same thing. They both jumped out of the corner after the second. Bernison trying to take the guess of the throw in the corner.
Adam and Fizz get the heavy kick Tatsu right there. That's why the corner's so deadly. Extended combos from Akuma. Another toss. No, he goes for the OD fireball for the plus frames. Strolls on in for another grip. One more hit will be it. It's another grab. Where my hugs at?
The meatiest of grabs. That was a nice counter hit coming from NL.
Perfect stuff right there. NL.
Or fierce.
Round to him. This time, let's go for the throw. He goes for the sand medium. Drive rush
throw
right
by
in.
Angry Bird.
A lot of throws. That's going to be conditioned for later on. We go for these medium punch buttons and things
nice.
Like
Punish. Gets the combo. Convert.
The same starter on how NL Angry Bird in the corner last round. The perfect parry on the fireball into the punish, into the corner carry. Wake up DP. Okay.
Nice throw.
What a throw onto Angry Bird's drive rush. Perfect parry.
Dan Fierce. NL is harassing him. Dan Fierce again. Okay. Not good for Angry Bird, but he gets a dive kick to.
My man is DPing his demons. There's nobody there. And erupts the drive rush.
Sweep. Double dash.
When he's to go for a back rise. Angry Bird backs off. I do like that. Not a lot of help.
Angry Bird. He's okay. He's good. He's looking good. NL had to go in, but he gets stopped.
Round to round.
All right.
There's 3 bars at the bottom.
When did I put this
nice
up here?
Of lights coming from Angry Bird here. NL starting it off with the low forward drive rush. Back throw, putting NL into the corner.
Bro, Noah's our only rep, bro.
Now a punish counter. Something bigger on the way. Tatsu, DP, level 3. So he doesn't go for the safe jump setup. He splits the damage. Lead in the bar as well. Angry Bird in the green. NL not looking so healthy.
You have the huge life lead here. I would just back off for a little bit. Do something super safe. Don't want to get perfect parry thrown into the corner.
Like that OD fireball, as you mentioned.
Nope.
Do something safe, something fun.
Angry Bird.
Fireball, very able to trap him up in the corner. Put the buttons along that. That's why, again, Akuma is so good in the corner. As long as we have resources. People without resources, it's nasty.
Yeah, and with this being a first of 3, Angry Bird having the first game, I think we might see a little bit more defensive options here, maybe reversals and whatnot, or just maybe a bit more aggression. The typical Angry Bird we see, right?
Yeah, more activity. Working out. We saw the suppressor try to ring out. Didn't work out. DP does that against a dive kick. Does get the anti-air. Whip punish. Such a good establishment tool to lead them outside the corner of that Sam Fierce. So NL, he knows. He's like, I play this character too. Perfect parry. Over the ground. He tried to press a button. Holding DP.
Why does this cost so much to deliver? What the heck?
Yeah, great. Again, this is Angry Bird is up a game. He's able to take those risks like an ODDP after, you know, the perfect parry on a safe jump. They're both in a minus. He's in a -2 situation.
Right.
Decided to let it rip with the ODDP.
Up a game and a round right now. Angry Bird is up in the corner.
Beautiful anti-air on the guillotine.
Only.
Short again, dive kick to get out
only
of the
deal
fight.
with
Gets punished
free.
with the trip guard.
Yeah, way too much recovery on that dive kick. I get the intention, but it's been catching both of them. Just like that. What is going on? They're sharing brain cells. There's not to be no brain cells. Unfortunate. Drive rush. 4 Fierce. He almost got it.
Thought he was going to pick up the conversion there. Okay. But they are doing some mediums right here.
Sammy block. Clip, drive reversal baits it out.
With a drive reversal bait, gets the punish by NL. Squares it up in this game.
Yeah, unfortunately, the drive reversal there was just
All
a
right,
little too
fireball.
slow from Angry Bird. NL was able
Dive
to
kick.
recover into the -6 situation to get the round. Okay, walking forward. Trying to stop him with the stand medium kicks. They're both doing mediums and heavies right now. I think a light might come out soon. Maybe a walk back stand medium kick. Who knows? They're trying to get a lot of whiff punishes, it seems.
It's like that, you have that stand medium kick, and also like the fireballs to hide that intention too as well.
Fireball gets the stand light kick buffer. Oh no, Angry Bird. This is not looking good for him. Is he gonna cash out with the level 3? Yes, he is. This actually might kill him. I don't know. This might actually kill him. Okay, no, it doesn't. But Angry Bird. Oh, dash up Demon? Oh no, I thought that was Demon. No, that wasn't Demon. That was Calamity.
We're not doing that here.
You're not gonna put me on high five. Relax.
But
Okay.
that was a hell of a read coming from Angry Bird. You might as well go for the Hail Mary. Wake up, dash up, level 3, Demon.
Especially like the Demon just in general.
That wasn't Demon. It was his level 3.
And now a step ahead.
I thought it was Demon. It was Calamity.
Classic NL with the reversal ODDP. He is not scared to present that.
Akuma versus Akuma is a bad matchup for Akuma. What a shimmy by Angry Bird. Gets the kill. Alrighty, back on the board. Looking very strong. NL, so let's see if he can fight back. Fight back.
A little bit more strong. Take throw off the medium.
Yep. Back roll. Back roll.
Overhead.
Drive rush forward. Overhead. Okay.
After getting thrown.
A little too far for the medium kick to connect there. NL with the whip punish with using the low forward. Perfect parries.
There's the anti-air.
Can't jump.
Yeah. The dog kicks have not been working out, whether they beat to try to leave the corner or to try to get an opening. Drive rush crouching medium punt. Empyrean's in. It might be the Empyrean end of NL.
We're gonna get the
Heavy
here.
kick? Yeah, you're definitely. Hold on now. Level 1. It's not enough, man. See, I miscalculated, but Angry Birds look at the throw right after 2-1 for the Angry Birds.
Just a little too late from NL to check the drive rush there. Unfortunately, I got counter hit from that drive rush crouch strong coming from Angry Bird. Enough to take the second game.
See, so many throws. We see the shimmy now come through. Conditioning we talked about previously. Yeah, see, even NL knows to back up a little bit after these jabs, looking for an escape option. Again, the DP, he's lost so much health trying to leave the corner.
Interesting. DI in that situation, okay? We see Angry Bird doing a lot of dry rush overheads. I think eventually he's seeing that NL is blocking high quite a bit because he's not getting hit by these overheads, right? We might see like a drive rush slow eventually.
Angry Bird sees victory right now in the skies. Set point for him. He goes up that bar at the bottom of that level 2. Deal with the fireballs if need be. Double the damage if he puts it over the corner. We've seen that Imperium's end be utilized to kill some of that drive gauge.
Okay,
might even kill in the corner,
that's why I might have to change my Ryzen profile for my CPU. We're looking at my CPU. It seems to be running closer to 60 temp.
Another block on the overhead.
But
oh, sweet punish.
Don't worry.
There we go. Use it in a combo.
A combo.
And now puts Angry Bird in burnout.
Doesn't get the pickup. That doesn't work. Okay, throw.
Go back though, but that's fine. This character has such fast-ass fireballs. That stand fierce fireball, so good. The stand light kick against the fist, and that's enough.
That stand light kick, the tip of his toe goes so far.
All right, so my motherboard might sell tomorrow.
That's actually wow. With the walk speed too.
Yep.
Dangerous button.
He has a big toe.
Get out of here. Usually have to pay for that.
Alrighty. Yes. This neutral gets to convert by NL.
Back rise, a forward fierce, no surprise. He is
Oh,
right
forward
there.
fierce.
Target combo confirmed into the DP on Angry Bird.
Oh, he staggers it. Crouching kick able to hit. Adamant fist, crouch fierce, charge up. Super level 2 is gonna be
just
enough.
Noah.
Okay, it's Akuma with the damage surrounding. Fantastic for NL. 2-2.
Not even taking a break. We are going straight into the last game.
Yeah, I don't know if Angry Bird had found something and he's just like, I have to implement it now. I can't wait.
Let's wake up ODDP. We're seeing the empty demon flips just to see if NL's going to take the bait and do an ODDP because he has been anti-airing with DP, but it hasn't worked yet.
True.
Yep. What a bait on the throw.
To win it all.
Dive kick hit a little
I definitely
too
don't
high
want
there.
Noah to win it all. I can tell you that straight up.
Nice recognition action on Angry Bird's end.
And now get out of dodge. The perfect
There's
parry
that
was
low.
there. Angry Bird's so ready and steady. Level 1. Blah.
There's that drive rush low, finally connecting for Angry Bird.
How many times has that not hit? We've seen NL be down bad for the down back, protecting his toes continuously as he walks away, but Angry Bird falling inches in the right area to get that low off. It's on set point.
Nice counter hit conversion off the crouch strong NL. There's a jump out.
Dive kick.
And they still keep going for that option despite how many DPs
You love his all-in style.
DP was just a little too early from NL's end. That's why it didn't work. It actually lost invincibility frames on the anti-air.
Whip punish is there. NL striking back, drive rush jab. No throw this time. It's a medium. The perfect parry. The punish. We'll go for Oki. Sweep.
Yep.
Yes.
Double dash. Okay. Forward throw.
Plus the throw. NL, he breaks. Overhead. Stand blocking.
Overhead blocked it. Okay. NL is fishing for something here.
We get a bite.
Be careful of those fishes.
Oh, it's a megalodon.
Through the fireball.
NL level 2 through the fireball.
Gets up distance. Try to harass with the fireballs, the OD as well.
Dive kick, that is punished. Both of them are on match point. Last game, last round. A Goki mirror. He is Goki. Angry Bird gets the opening hit. Goes for the throw. Gets the crouching fierce to the demon. He's... Oh, okay. NL is spent a whole bunch of meter just to try to open them up, and it didn't work out. What is NL doing? Angry Bird. Angry fist. Pressure. Oh my goodness, he's done. He's done. NL basically killed himself right there. Why would you spend that much meter? He spent Angry Birds in top 8 on loser side. That was... He didn't even... That was a head-scratching sequence. Really head.
You know, if you're just dumping everything out too continuously and your bet doesn't work out, what are you left with? You're empty, you're broke, you have nothing in your pockets, and that means Angry Bird moves on. And one of the characters that can really harass continuously and be a bear and a burnout is honestly Akuma. Adamant fist, you see the chains continuously chipping away, and then you see a little delay here and there from Angry Bird to open them up. Finds the finish.
Yeah, I mean, Angry Bird saw blood once NL got burnt out. He's like, I'm in there with
it's
these
like,
blood frames. Yep.
Bet. I like that.
But you know, like, he had enough space to walk back, right? But that's why you could see him trying to walk back, and that's how he got clipped in the end, trying to get away from the plus frames that Angry Bird was laying on him.
Love that play from Angry Bird routing it back, where it was looking like NL was starting to figure out the patterns that Angry Bird wanted to
Bird, I'm sure he's a real for healthy for the game.
Out in Angry Bird's favor. At the very end, dive kick again after being
I guess.
How many times? And it actually works out to help lead him back to the game against NL. Moments like that, I feel like
I don't think you should be able to play like that and
like, oh, I don't know if I should do this.
have success, but
stay stubborn, but stay solid for that reason.
It is what it is.
But I mean, these are pro players, right?
No disrespect to Noah.
Games, right? It's just like, if you know that I know that you know, will you actually know that I know the third time?
But he is corny though.
That's a lot of
Noah is straight corny,
I do know
man.
Angry Bird moves on. That's a...
Angry Bird does move on. That was, again, incredible gameplay from both. Unfortunately, it was Angry Bird.
Like, I don't mind. It's not the, like, I don't care about the cockiness or whatever. That's not my issue. It's just the corniness, man. This man went on literally after an interview talking about haters on Twitter when he's just trying to do, when he should just be doing a regular interview. Yeah, I'm not saying he has to be like born, but he didn't really have to, like, all the stuff that he, it's like he just does, like, he's trying to make,
sticking to his game plan, saying, I'm going to find a way to make this work. As we mentioned,
it's like he's trying so hard to portray himself as something he just, like, just isn't really.
I can't believe this is a losers match.
I'm with you. Any of these cats out here could be in that top 8 spot.
This is weird.
In grand finals.
Aren't they both Evo champs?
Like, I got no problem with people talking.
No, you're right.
Yeah, like, if you think you're the best, you're the best. You know, you keep saying what you know, doing what you're doing. You believe it, man. Come on. I got no problem with that. I just got a problem with him, the way he acts in certain situations, especially after an interview in a different country. He makes himself look like a stupid idiot. That's just me. Like, at least have some degree of professionalism.
Despite the fact that he had some nerves here and there,
figuring out how to play the character and maneuver around those nerfs and still find the strengths and still find a success.
I mean, they say nerfs. Where's the nerfs really at, though? You know what I'm saying? Like,
you gotta be a little bit more economical with
It's
your
just the
buttons.
way
You
he
gotta
like
put a
talks
little
about
line,
like
but the reward
players
is still
too.
good,
Like
right?
he'll
yeah, the rewards
like he'll be
great. I mean,
talking
nerfs
to
are
one
kind of
player
just
and
like,
then
oh, yeah, you get a little
he'll
bit more
basically
punish here, which I
trash
feel
another
like you
player while
deserve.
he's having a
Right,
beef
yeah,
with
yeah.
another
Almost go
player.
almost half
That's
screen,
that's
so you deserve, and you get drive rush
stuff like that I don't like, man. If you're dealing with one player, man, and you're going back and forth, deal with that player. You don't have to bring in other players and trash other
this character
players,
still
man.
works really well, right?
Yeah.
We have Lashar, who just played Fudo in the mirror match in winners, so we do have an Edge sitting in winners with Fudo sitting in losers.
Where you have
against
to give
Fudo.
a chat
I think this match
GPT
is gonna be very
apology
interesting
because you
I
know
think
you're
they
wrong
play
for
each
what
other
you
quite a
said.
bit.
Yep.
I'm very interested in seeing how they're going to approach this, because I mentioned this earlier that Lashar is kind of the whiff punish master, but when we saw the mirror match, it was more so, it was a very, very patient game. We were going down to like the last 20 seconds, and they were playing a lot around with Flicker.
Yeah.
And Snatcher. Like, how are you going to punish me? When is the timing of when I'm going to do Snatcher? And Lashar, I think he came in through the end because he did a lot of dry rush DIs as a punish to the charged Flicker.
Yes.
Something that Tokido, I think, is probably going to be very, you know, he's going to recognize that pattern.
Oh yeah, I mean he's definitely been able to recognize that pattern. We saw he actually beat Lashar in the Japan CPT, right? Like that was how he got his win and how he was out here. Oh yeah, I love when they cheer.
I'm going for Tokido.
Sorry, I had to take a break and listen to them.
Arena
is, bro, the arena is.
But that, yeah,
It is
yeah.
But also real deal stuff. Tokido understands that matchup. He's played Lashar for millions of hours, but Fudo presents a different sort of, at a very more active Ed.
Bro, it's Ed.
Close range.
Driver's jab, Tokido. Hold on, what are you doing?
Yeah, I mean, Tokido started the round off with 2 drive rush stand jabs, so that's clearly the answer here.
Yep.
But Fudo answers with his own.
Oh, it's from the double medium.
Oh no.
He's able to hit.
Fudo
Tatsu to the corner we go.
in the corner, gets empty jump in the jab. What a shimmy by Tokido. Again, DP. He has him on lockdown. Oh my goodness, Tokido looked clean. Goodness gracious.
Stop trying to get away from me. Tokido's going to chase you down. That's what he's saying.
That's 7 framer, man. It's good.
We are forgetting that Tokido is a second place finisher at Capcom Cup. I don't think Fudo has ever did well at a Capcom. By that I mean, I don't think he's did well at a Capcom Cup. I know last year he didn't make top 8 either. So.
Or even go for that strike throw.
And we saw a little earlier too, something that the jab. Oh wow!
Nice.
Don't try to step kick me.
They don't out here.
Nice.
Jab again, meets him in the middle. No mouth.
Perfect.
Good stuff here for Fudo.
Perfect. Yep.
Clean round by Fudo.
I was about to say something that the Japanese players have been doing really well, especially since Ed's DPs aren't that great as an anti-air, is that when Tokido did try to jump at that
Nah,
angle,
you can't do that.
to get the jump fierce, they dashed under, just to avoid having to do a DP. But Tokido, starting off strong already.
That meaty jab to beat the XDP. Get a run.
Next sequence might
What? Oh my goodness, throw. Tokido.
Actually, we have critical art now.
Oh, throw again. Delay jab. Oh no, he goes for a throw.
Tokido calling the tap parry attempt.
Ooh, come on. Oh, Tokido.
Gets the punish countered throw on his parry attempt. As a guess, it's a 50-50.
Really is. I mean, like at that
Throw
point, you
keto.
have no help to play with. There's a low that could come through. Even sacrifice.
What they call it, a throw keto.
Erasing people's life.
Throw loop fighter.
We saw that in Street Fighter 5, we see it in Street Fighter 6.
Back dash
He's
out
all
of the
that
throw.
like, continuously-
Tokido.
He's obviously picked the right character to do so.
Moving forward.
There's that dash under that I was talking about.
Fudo dashes under but doesn't check his feet. Tokido gets caught leaning.
Like that starter. Double Jin Ride.
Okay, XDP. Got him leading. As Chris Smooth likes to say. XD, oh my goodness, why? In the throw keto, here it comes. Oh my goodness. Thank you for playing Throw Simulator 6. Tokido is looking very strong.
Nice check again. Takes the trade, step kick. This time Fudo does
He's in his
get the counter
element.
hit there.
He's in his bag.
Is negative after the step kick.
Yeah, you see that he's trying to take back his turn. Maybe some
I didn't realize Tokido had it for Sachi.
Pulls him close. Real strike though, but he's able to attack though. That's too close. That's the kick to hit the punish counter. Fudo inching his way in.
Oh,
Nice recognition from Tokido to get the perfect parry between the normals there.
double dash into jab for the safety to beat Edge DP. Whiffing the jab. No, okay, so, oh, he did delay Jinrai. Okay, back throw by Fudo.
having Tokito
No
in the
dash
corner,
for
okay?
it. That's the the frame trap. Fudo tried to punish.
He believed. He believed. Are we gonna see an overhead
Oh.
level 3?
I believe we're gonna see a level 3 regardless. Can he land it though? Shipping out with the Jin Ride.
No DI. Oh wait, he couldn't DI. I forgot he couldn't DI because Fudo has level 3, but he no Jin Ride.
Could have been in. Maybe too far for the level 3. Actually, he didn't want to commit to level 3. It might have dropped out.
Wait.
No, he didn't cancel. The drive impact is able to bring out
Tokito.
Yes, what a nice DI attempt from Fudo. Tokito, that was such a high mental stack, and he was so close to the corner, so there were so many options that DI covered, unless Tokito was ready to cancel into super. And there's a DI reaction coming
DI
from
reaction
Fudo.
by Fudo.
Beautiful stuff. Knocked out the kill rush. Again, jump fierce, the throw.
Out of there.
For the medium on the way down.
That's a punish, but he doesn't get the Tatsu. He tried to get the Tatsu, but he got the medium kick instead.
Build up that bar of the green, keep Tokito in the orange. Such a color.
What's the next sequence? Are we going to try to do a sequence to burn him out, or are we going to play a little safe here? We're going to play a little safe here.
Yeah, flicker, nice and easy.
Tokito's just backing off so he can get his drive back. Fudo's walking him down. What a backdash by Fudo. He caught him, and he's going to kill him. 1-1. Tokito could have went up 2-0, but didn't get the Jinrai convert into the level 3. I don't know why he didn't just do the level 3 after Jinrai.
It's okay. Tokito got a little frisky with those step kicks, you know?
Yeah.
See if he's going to dial it back a little bit. Nice check coming from Fudo on Tokito's drive rush.
Yep. Like these close range fireballs to intercept. Hit connects with the drive rush, stand fierce. The knocked off the kill rush. Now he goes another
jump back fierce. Oh, nope, you can't do that. This is going to be side switch by Ken. This is going to hurt.
Like that.
We're going to try to sprinkle in some damage first.
Nice challenge by Fudo. Gets back thrown. Jinrai. Is Tokito gonna? Oh, I don't. I thought he was gonna at least drive rush and do it. Yeah, he just did it. Yeah. He just did the DP. Well, did the drive impact. He didn't wait. I would like to see a Yeah, I've noticed players they're just immediately going for it. I don't. Maybe just wait a little bit. Just see what their opponent's doing. Gets caught leaning. Fudo. Oh no, he burns himself out.
Go for level 3 here.
No.
Maybe one more interaction.
Okay. That's meaty jab. That beats Ed's DP. And Fudo is mashing. Level 3, he's going to be blocking. Told you. That is definitely blocking. That looked like a man that was not going to overcommit. Fudo doesn't overcommit like that. It would have been big brain if Tokito worked up with the low forward and then did it.
He is up 2 games on Tokito.
Yeah. I mean, now we're down to the last game. I think Tokito might have felt a little bit more comfortable doing a wake-up super there because, you know, you have another game that you can come back from.
It's true.
Level.
More time to grind. Almost got the whip punish.
Right.
Yeah. Fudo did try to press the button there, got counter hit.
Okay. Yeah, nice jab to catch the backdash. Fudo's in the corner, gets the anti-air. Oh!
First reversal doesn't work on Fudo. Was able to get the
Fudo is not committing like that. Tokito.
Drive gauge to give here for Tokito. He's trying to strike back to stop that from happening.
Man.
Oh no. Fudo
right
is looking
done so many neutral drive rush jabs.
very strong. Oh no.
But Tokito's in burnout. He's in burnout. How can he live from this?
They're both in burnout, but he has to worry about Snatcher.
No. Match point for Fudo.
Well, the set points that are bringing it back to the break where Tokito had so many good openings, but I feel like Fudo is meeting him in that close range sort of scenario and making more reward happen there. He's got that level 2. He's dreamy with it.
Oh, he did try to check the drive rush, but unfortunately his crouch strong was a little too far. Gets whip punished by the fierce.
Tokito is free, bro.
Nice block, low,
okay. He's still in it. Gets the Dragon Lash. All right, can he? Yeah, okay, now he went for the throw. I would have liked to maybe see a shimmy. Fudo is very diligent. That's the buff. I mean, that's the nerf this season. He's going to go to level 3? No. Level 3.
going to the last game, last round.
Not last game, last round.
Almost.
Tokido is still.
Scaling. It could happen. It could happen. Now you prophesize. You prophesize. You good. You right.
I believe. I believe in Tokido.
You better believe too. He's almost out of it. But
Ed Fudo is
Stepping up set point.
Fudo slowly walking him into the corner.
Oh,
what a jab.
How did that hit? You see the hitbox on that?
Yeah, that was so far.
Oh.
Nice parry.
What a punish by Fudo. No level 3. Okay, Tokido just stabilizes, doesn't.
Close range fireballs, trying to get something a little bit different.
That's a step kick. Doesn't go for the integral special.
Fudo still blocking everything out. Gets hit with a go right kick. Gets to counter it. That light kick DP follow up.
Lights are working out for Tokido right now. We're seeing a lot more drive rush, a lot more aggression.
Level 3. No. Okay, no.
Tokido start to find the right rhythm.
Tokido. Okay, throw him. No. Fudo is mashing. He gets caught mashing. He put his hand in the cookie jar. He did it because he thought Tokido was going to throw him. But no, Tokido keeps it tight and goes for the light and gets the frame trap and goes for the kill. That's what I like to call players going for the direct path to victory.
Am I tripping? My scores was wrong.
Sorry.
You're good.
What a DI drive rush in by Tokido. Hold on, Tokido. He is looking clean. It's the anti-air cross up. Nah, this is not looking good for Fudo. Okay, perfect. Tokido is well loved by the fans. Fudo is also kind of loved, but not has many fans. He got fans, but he don't got the fans like Tokido. Tokido, oh, what a backdash. He's going, oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Ed's DP doesn't.
Reactions, these top players like to see it. Fudo just outside that distance and not get hit with that crouching medium kick. Stepping just far enough.
Bro, okay, this is not looking good. You know what I would like to see? I would like to see Tokido just do drive rush. He's dead.
Oh, you knew it. And it's coming off the heavy kick, Jinrai. Ooh. Jiryu Rippa. He has only fireball he can throw out right now. He can stand heavy kick just as you see right there. The bar's almost gone.
EXDP. I like it. I like that. That was a very good EXDP by Tokido. At the round game, Fudo had to do something. And
Tokido, with that ODDP, he just felt it in his heart. Especially in a situation where it's so intense, and then you're plus after the snatcher, you're like, what is he bringing me in for? He bet it all on that ODDP, and it worked out in his favor because he is moving on into winners. Sorry, losers, top 8.
Honestly, he might be a winner of that million. The way he's playing, whew. I will say this, it's like you mentioned that momentum and being able to hit that ODDP. That's a very fantastic point because I feel like after having that perfect, it's like I know I'm in the driver's seat. Hands at the wheel, hits the ODDP, will take that sort of risk. And we did see some risky things like that. Dragon Lash kind of threw out. Fudo was ready for it, but overall, you're starting to get better about drive rush jab, switching it up. I feel like there's a lot of conditioning that was happening as drive rush jab in the throw, drive rush jab in the button, stand light kick as we saw previously, or I'm sorry, later on. I did like the way that Fudo was trying to space things out, back step, have the flicker out, but as you see right here, Tokido getting that mid-range, kind of walking up and then doing drive rush jab to catch the recovery, or if he tried to press a button, whatever it may be, Tokido was always in the right areas as the match went on. Ooh, what a goddamn match, bro. My heart.
Truly, what an adaptation, because I felt like the use of the neutral drive rush jab came back towards the second and third game. But the rounds and the games that Fudo had, it was actually him in control, in neutral, Tokido kind of finding a way and just allowing Fudo to get away with the driver jab. You know, sometimes you can't check it. Sometimes when he did try to check it, he got punished for it.
True. Certain distances and buttons will ruin that, right?
Yeah, so Tokido is like, I'm going to establish the offense in the neutral. I'm going to start it early, and I'm going to start it off with my own drive rush jab, causing Fudo to have to guess on the defense.
Sometimes you just flip the coin wrong. But more coins in the pocket of Tokido as he moves on in losers. Gonna be having Blas versus Xian coming up next. But again, this matchup was super sick. See, Tokido moved through the bracket as expected, but shout out to Fudo to get to this point with a quote-unquote nerfed character. Sticking with the character, I always love seeing people, despite what happens, you know, bad or good. Love seeing that
I'm never gonna call Ed nerf. That's not a nerf character.
Yeah, come on now.
That's just a different character, but he's not really nerf.
You're right. He's still very strong, and we see it out here. We see some also strong competitors coming up, as mentioned, Blas versus Xian. Blas with the rotation of characters, we've already seen the Akuma, the Ken, the Ryu. Who knows what we'll see against Xian? I think if those 3 characters are on paper, me personally, I'd probably play the Ken-ish. I don't know if I play Akuma. I think it's a very annoying matchup for Akuma. But some people think differently. We'll see what he plays.
For sure. I mean,
let's see what Blaze likes to do.
Like DJ that dumps all that damage onto you, right? Like, you might want to play a character with more health, with more vitality. And Ryu hits like a damn truck, so he might just go Ryu.
Yeah, that's true. I do think that the anti-air approach is really good for DJ. Back heavy kick, slide, the DP that reaches at the top of the screen.
Yeah.
Is so good. And look at this, Blas already having fans out here. That's what I love about the Japanese community. I mean, we all are fans, I think, at this point, the way he played yesterday, and I'm with you on that. But it feels like the Japanese community immediately has become fans of him. You see people out there just swarming the players. It's like they're celebrities out here. So I have to give big love to the Japanese community for approaching him.
That's what I'm saying. I think that they just need to make Capcom Cup in Japan for the rest of the time of esports, whatnot, because that helps. That's going to help the players have more sustainability.
All right,
I like
the mad scientist. We'll see what combos concoct.
Oh, walk boy in the throw, the kid.
Hit with a crouching medium kick as he inches his way forward. OD fireball for the knockdown.
Back
the
throw.
back throw on the wake up will switch positions. Oh, the space trap.
He said this is gonna be tough for the kid. Let's see if he can.
He's played this matchup so long, but nice backdash coming from Blas there.
Oh,
gets the pickup.
Yeah, because it's counter hit.
Nice.
Oh,
nice. Okay. XDP throw. Overhead, no.
Just get the overhead. Xian is dead. First round to Blas.
Overhead's all he needed. And you saw how aggressively he started walking down Xian from round 1? The confidence in this kid.
Oh, the way to bait. I like that. The sway play. Lean back with it. No Fat Joe.
Yep,
he said lean back with it. No Fat Boy. That's funny. Air slasher.
Nice hit. Jump out the corner.
Oh, really?
Gotta jump on the donkey kick.
And maybe that's like a good call at that range, right? Like they're looking for that. You just hit that.
Oh my goodness, gets double D'd. I mean, not double D'd. Yeah, that's the Ed. It just sounds funny to say double D as opposed to Ed.
He loves his sweeps. Get this man a broom.
Look at the donkey kick.
Double D.
Nice check on the drive rush on DJ's.
It doesn't matter. DJ's an Eddie character to me. It's the Ed run.
Is DJ.
Okay. The Ed boy run.
Keeping on the pressure. Nice.
That's the double D crouch. That's the Ed crouching fierce. Not the double D. See, I would have liked to see him play Ryu versus Kakadu. Because I'm pretty sure this is the character that he's the most comfortable with. So that Ken pick and that the Ken pick and that Akuma pick versus Kakadu didn't make any sense to me, considering the fact that in order for you to play those characters against Kakadu, you have to be on his level. And unfortunately, I do not think Blaze was on Kakaru's level. So you have to at least play something that I felt like he was more comfortable with, which was probably Ryu.
So the way that he's been using fireballs is incredible. A lot of people see it as a projectile because obviously it is a projectile, but look at the ranges that he's throwing it in. It's not just far away. He's doing it in ranges that'll catch you on the start of your buttons. He's using it as a great poke.
Initiate. Oh, the back heavy kick.
Again,
he's ducking, bro. He
is crouching fierce.
No goose. OD fireball again. Do we see that as a poke? Finds the confirmed DD, not enough. OD might have killed right there.
We're gonna see some light. All you gotta do is light, but no, the OD fireball is gonna go through Xian's.
Xian trying to find something to fight back with the projectiles. Not
really. He says he is gonna get knifed again.
The fireballs is insane. Tick throw. How we start things off in this round.
All right, the Ed boy.
Waiting to see what he did.
Drive rush in.
digit, had the time to do it.
That's the Ed.
Fireball there, and he knew it.
The Ed come in. Bro, I'm just gonna call it the double D because it's funnier to call it double D, but it's not. That's the Ed run from Ed and Eddie.
Not bad here for Blas.
Yeah, this he's from Chile. He's like 15. He is 15. Yeah.
Walk up throw.
Strolling on in, double dashes, Blas with the buttons. Another throw, one touch. He's in burnout. He's looking ashy. He needs to confirm. He's at the level 2, so he can't throw a fireball. He's not at a close range or a range where Shin can react. The mad scientist.
Oh, he tried to go for the shimmy. Young kid gets to level 2, and that's gonna kill.
Finds the Shin Hashogeki to get the kill.
Yep. What a beautiful walk forward coming from Blas here. Was able to get the trip guard on the short hop that Cien did.
He gets the trip
So
guard.
much recovery on that if it whiffs. Blas is able to recognize. What a walk forward under that.
And what's
Incredible
great,
play.
it's great is that he's looking for that option now. Like Shin had showed his hand previously.
All right, throw.
So he's like, I'll stay close to you. When you think it might be coming through, I'll just walk on underneath. Excuse me, pardon me. Blas.
He said use it to a kid. What a sweep.
Again, he told me that was his defensive tactic. Get that knockdown, so get the side switch. We're seeing it here, and we're seeing it.
Oh no, he's opening him up. Yep, the throw. The low.
There we go.
Player's key. Oh, the overhead. Actually, that's not a no. That's not a reset. It combo.
These kids don't care.
It combo. It combo.
The Flintstone kids.
It was not a reset. That was a straight combo.
This is looking like a
It's a health
right
bar.
now. Cien is really going to have to adjust how he's approaching this matchup against Blas. Blas able to get the whip punish so many times with the low forward, with the sweep.
Yeah.
No respect.
Now the ODDP rings true the 4.
Oh, bro.
It's a trade conversion.
Don't do. Oh man, he's. Oh yep, yeah. He's in his head. Yep. Bro, what is with these kids playing Ryu and doing stuff like this, man? Alden does the exact same thing.
Oh yeah.
Like, you know when they feel like they just gonna walk up and throw you, and then they gonna walk up and hit stand fears.
Build some of your meter back because you were in the orange.
Ton of damage.
There.
Knee chop against the fireball. As we mentioned, that was a bit
Said, what's with these kids doing that? These kids got no respect for their seniors. I'm not gonna say old men because Zen isn't an old man. He's in that.
The Blas is consistently done against the short hops.
Yep, throw. Oh my goodness, level 3.
Into the level 3.
A dumping of damage. It's enough. Plus 3-0 over Shin. This young gun. It's time to stop the fun. This cat is insane. 15 years old. First time at Capcom Cup. Can you believe it?
No nerves. So much disrespect to the elders too. How many times he hit him with the overhead, with the lows. He was just playing so on point. Like literally didn't drop it.
These kids.
Cheetah.
Yeah.
The energy kids, they don't gotta pay taxes. They ain't gotta worry about they back hurting. They just worried about what's on the screen.
When he gets off of bed, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
All he has to worry about is the Shoto level. The level that he has played Ryu, Ken, and Akuma on. It's insane how strong of like the fundamentals of a Street Fighter player are in this kid.
And it's such a variance from your typical Ryu player. You know, we see a lot of close range fireballs, as we mentioned, OD fireballs.
I was gonna say, you're talking about like the ranked Ryu players that we see. There's very, very clear difference. Yeah.
True. If you're watching this as a Ryu player, you should be taking notes. Sweeps as a whip punish too as well. I wouldn't say do sweep in the corner, you know what I'm saying? I think that's a read that he understands that it's going to land because they're stand blocking and things like that. But Blas rotating those defensive options properly so he's not caught up in the corner.
The young kid.
Dumped out in terms of like OD fireball. That takes away all the drive gauge. It's just him using his bar to go far. And look at how far he's come from Chile, the blink where him and his crew were standing out. Group stage, killing it out there, and then out here against Shin, a former EVO champion, 3-0. Blas moving on in the bracket.
I'm just rewatching. This is just beautiful. It was so clean. Like,
look at the condition that he did too as well. You're worried about that crouching medium kick and the fireball possibly. That's a typical Ryu thing, and these like dash ups or whatever it may be. That's why these overheads kept happening continuously. And the wherewithal to say, I need to reset to kill. Good stuff, Blas. Good stuff. Well earned.
Yeah, and like he was so consistent with the anti-airs, and I do think DJ is one of the more difficult characters to anti-air, right, because of the short jump. So instead of trying to go for the DP consistently, the walk under, I think, was incredible awareness coming from Blas there to get the trip guard using lights.
Well, we have Takamura versus Shuto. It's our next match. To solidify our top 8, and the crowd is going crazy for for Shuto.
Yeah, they want to see Shuto win.
Some cheers to this guy has been nothing less than the Bob Ross of beatdowns as he creates combos on the fly. I almost said something else I can't. But Shuto himself, though, just presents such a wild Akuma. I was told that he has been talking to Grand Todokai and such. He's like, I fight people on a rhythm type thing. They do maybe like dash, throw, or they might do dash, fireball, whatever. It's like a beat type thing. And that's how he is able to kind of like align himself and fight people. Takamura doesn't really play to that kind of rhythm. I feel like he's like freeform jazz, if you feel me. So I'm wondering how Shuto's going to approach this matchup.
Well, the unfortunate thing is Takamura, if you watched his match in Winners, unfortunately against Noah, he was kind of shook. Like he had a lot of, like when you're playing at this level and you're getting the hit, you really have to optimize the opportunities that you get. And unfortunately, he had a lot of execution drops in Winners. And I'm hoping that doesn't happen in this. Hopefully, he's able to shake it off. You know, he's still in the game because Shuto is playing on point. The way that he kind of dissected, how Shuto dissected NL. There was a lot of, not NL. Was it NL? Who was it? I'm sorry. There was just a lot of OD DPs that you really wouldn't expect, but majority of them hit.
Right. It was not NL.
But that's what you meant by him finding the rhythm and the flow of how the other person wants to play it, and he's able to counter that. And you do a lot of unorthodox things to do that. And I actually feel like Takamura does the same thing, but he usually plans ahead of time. He doesn't really go with the flow of what's happening with the match. He plans the game plan ahead of time before going into it.
And what also is good about this match, I feel, is that...
Xiaohai.
Oh, Xiaohai. There we go.
My bad. With the
Akumas and Kins, okay? Flex, chat. But on to the point I'm trying to make here is like, I feel like with Takamura, you mentioned those execution errors. Those nerves, I think, are getting to him. Those are not characteristic of what he's capable of. We've seen what he can do.
In the groups. He was cooking in the groups.
Bro, he was... I mean, that Punk match was insane. Y'all go watch that back if you haven't seen it. But either way, I mean, we've seen what he's capable of, even in Street Fighter V. In 6 right now, he has been one of the best Kins you could ever ask for. And his approach to this character, nothing short of incredible, especially if he lands a significant punish or an entry point. You're going to see something that you probably haven't seen before. Even though it's Kin, you see him all the time in ranked and even on streams and things like that. With Takamura, it's always something saucy. And also, his penance for hitting parry in some of these ranges where he expects you to press a button. I want to see if that works out against Shuto, maybe hunting for Warren Pierce or Stan Pierce. He might kind of principally call that out, or will Shuto go for like a drive rush throw to call that out more often. Either way, Takamura, Shuto to round out our top 8. It's Kin, it's Akuma.
All right. It's going to be the last match before top 8. Who's going to make it?
Let's go.
Okay, let's get it started. Let's see how they approach neutral. It could start off very, very slow, like how everyone else has been doing it, right? There it is. Battle of the Shotos, they kind of just want to feel each other out. The timing of the
So we got about 3 hours left of this tournament. We're gonna finish it tonight because there might be an announcement. That's all I know. There might be an announcement. Oh, what a whip punch by Takamura. It's gonna carry him to the corner. Gets the double dash and the throw. Perfect parry by Shuto. Back throw. Fort Fierce.
Combo into the DP. Nice confirmation from Shuto there.
Perfect parry.
Nice, perfect parry. The punish right after with the DI. Level 2 fireball.
Okay, trade combo.
If he had gotten the side switch off a Dragon Lash, possibly that would have helped out here. But he's still in the game. He's got bar at the bottom too as well.
Forward into the run, into nothing there, and that does again gets checked by Shuto. We're seeing a lot of cancels and normals into runs coming from Takamura here, trying to go into the overhead twice, getting an empty run. A lot of them has been checked by Shuto already, so he's gonna have to switch up his strategy here.
I wonder if if he sees that it's not working or he didn't confirm and he goes into the overhead. That's multiple times because I feel like he could have a target combo to side switch possibly. But either way, let's see if Takamura can route things back and be the Takamura we know him to be.
Whiff punished by Shuto. Gets the hit. No, why are you leaning? Got him leaning.
Wake up from Takamura.
Bro, he's gonna make him. He went for it again. Jump back jab. Backdash. I like it by Shuto. Does it?
And he whip punishes at the tip of the knuckles this time.
Say, do you dare to whip in front of me? As Akuma, Shuto has been so
Uh-oh,
on
Shuto.
point with his whip punishes.
Bro,
When they're
how many
both
people,
strong,
how
their
many
speeds are
Japanese
keeping
players
short.
was that
He's
dude? You got
demonstrated you should not be
Akira going winners.
whipping buttons in
Who
front of me.
it was honestly my pick to win the
Hard
event now.
to deal with this character because of the drive rush. When he's close enough, the
Yeah,
buttons can be presented, but also
Tokido.
the walk speed. All those things shift.
Let's
where
have
he's at
Angry
continuously,
Bird.
So finding the proper stand fierce or big boy button.
Yeah,
As
fierce.
I say that, he's able to land Takamura.
Ooh.
I'm sorry for doubting you, bro. Got it.
Takamura, stand roundhouse punish counter. Takamura playing a lot more aggressive now. Use the ODDP to burn himself out. Just keep his plus frames, but not the best situation for him in the corner right now. It's okay.
Gets the early stun.
He's going to get out of this situation with
He's
help
going
and super bar at least.
to.
I like how Shuto did that before he got the bar. The level
That's
one.
the overhead.
Oh,
Takamura not getting the whip punishes yet. Dash forward. Shuto is trying to keep his pressure on Takamura here.
nice whip punisher gets the throw. That little walk back works out. Heavy kick Tatsu ends it with as much damage as he can. The throw will land. One more hit. What's it gonna be?
No,
Driver's throw instead.
one more.
Now it's definitely one more hit or grip. Holds
Nice
parry, gets the
parry.
drive impact.
Oh, he did it again?
You better side switch here, brother. Yes, sir.
Crazy.
He's got all the drive gauge to give. There's level 2 here for Shuto to flip out. Counter kick, drive impact. Let me do it with my lick back. Takamura.
Takamura.
Way to counter that back.
He did the parry.
Low
That
forward
was
DI,
crazy,
just
bro.
knowing that he wasn't going to be ready to super right after a low forward. Takamura causing a great scramble situation for himself, not having to use any super bar. To put them out. Whoa, okay.
Interrupting the overhead with the stand medium. And then with the enhanced Tatsu, that's your Oki. Press it, Shuto.
Counter poke from Shuto with the light. Doesn't catch Takamura.
Careful now. I've seen the perfect parries from these Ken players.
See Takamura trying to chase down Shuto right now, causing him to get counter hit and punish countered many times from Shuto, just trying to stay on the oppressor.
Yes.
But Shuto dumping out all his meter just to burn out Takamura here.
As you mentioned, and burn out Takamura. He does have bar to work with. Won't
Anti-
just have
oh.
probably until he could get it back.
Perfect parry
in the punishment
by
after. It's my
Shuto.
favorite book. I read it every night.
But we are getting
Oh,
the critical
level
art.
3?
Going to connect.
That was insane,
He tried
bro.
to neutral jump shimmy him again.
Crazy.
Takamura
He
will
did.
have none of that.
Oh my goodness.
I'm
Takamura.
gonna put you south. 6 feet under Takamura. Evening it out. Shuto's gonna have to change up his game plan. There's no more calls on the throws. It's just Takamura with the proper punishes. Clipping the wings.
Yeah, good stuff on Takamura, realizing, you know, this is a time where I'm looking to do a super, was able to get it off because that was the win condition.
Very well done from Takamura. To square things off evenly, which was so difficult. You might have to use more OD Fireball for Takamura to get in.
Oh.
Or you'll just whip punish, excuse me.
Yeah,
But
what
duck
a bait.
it.
Don't try to whip punish my stand short, he said.
7 brain, a little bit quicker. Jab, jab, DP, enter, take up the throw.
XDP.
Expressed here from
Alrighty.
Shuto.
Shuto. Gets anti-air by Takamura.
Takamura on the first demon flip dive kick actually coming from Shuto.
He pressed after driver's cut.
What a perfect parry. No, this is gonna kill. Takamura. Why are you so good?
Yep.
Level 1. High enough to fly. Yes, sir. Takamura.
Oh my goodness. He is playing crazy.
He looks for the perfect parries in neutral situations. Like not off of cancel, not off of -2 frames or anything like that. He gets it in the neutral.
And it's like that spacing he's hunting for. I've seen you place your button here, perfect parry. But let's see if Shuto can like maybe do a little hezzy, walk back, bait that out. Right now, he is the one getting baited. Side switch.
The backdash punish was fierce.
He's
Okay.
ready for it.
Jabs.
Oi. The throw. Waits a little bit. Heavy kick. Looking for a punish counter. If it hits, gonna kill. The follow-up, I mean.
Overhead. He's just laying on the pressure.
Level
No!
1 against an overhead. What do you mean?
Oh my. Oh, bro. Please stop it, Takamura. He is cooking.
You're gonna try to walk up and press up normal on me. He was so ready with
That is like the
whatever
4th time
he was gonna
that
be, that super
I've
was
been
coming
impressed
out.
with something
Any
that he's
movement
did.
that came from Shuto, that super was coming out.
Saw something in the bushes and just let it rip. Takamura. Perfect parry against the dive kick. He's just waiting for Shuto to be the aggressor, have something for him. Resets with a drive impact. Shuto holds parry against that.
Nice up back, escaping throw pressure. No! That is a punish on the target combo. Take throw. Jump out the corner. Trades with the crouch fear, so he's not able to get the side
Oh
switch.
my goodness, bro.
Dash up parry.
Oh, he tried to go for the parry. Oh no. Shudo is on life support.
On set point.
What a turnaround. What a switch. He is forcing these scramble situations. He's playing so aggressive and it's working out so much in his favor.
I cannot believe Takamura has been turned up like volume right now. However, the whip punish is there. Now Shuto hunting for some of Takamura's buttons. Wow.
Mashing. Oh my goodness. Nope.
Takamura, he's on one.
The drive rush.
Oh god. Was ready with the fierce there, taking him to the corner. Uh-oh.
Bro, this is bro, Takamura, like, why couldn't he do this earlier? Maybe he was just nervous. Maybe he needed to lose to start playing like this. Because this is a different player from what he was playing it earlier. I mean, they did. I will say this though, they did start the first round off where both players didn't really do anything. Oh my goodness! And so he was, I guess, and he was definitely for sure. What a convert by Shudo. DI. Okay, Shudo's still in it. He's gonna get level. No, he doesn't need it. He's still gonna have his level 3. Both players have level 3. Whoever's gonna get the first hit. Let's see what's gonna happen. Did they go for a level 3 or did they? Oh, what was that? Okay, throw by Takamura.
Yeah, if he's gonna get a hit off the punish counter from medium or fierce, I think he is going to dump it into the level 3 for sure, just to get the damage and to get the drive bar back.
True. That's why he's holding parry.
Whoa.
Drive impact right after that.
That was crazy.
He's got bar at the bottom.
He mashed level 3.
Level 3
Yep.
mentioned. Nice and early in the morning. Gonna get that lead, but more importantly, build your drive gauge to save yourself from being in burnout as much as possible. You're still there, but it's gonna be closer than what you would if you didn't do it.
Exactly, and he's further away from the corner. He's able to establish some space. If he had dumped all that meter there, he would have taken the game, but it's okay. Looking for another opportunity.
He burnt himself out.
Okay, Noah.
Okay, no.
Belgium Noah.
Okay.
Reversal on wake up Shuto.
Shudo, DP. Overhead? No, he goes for the low. Yes, leave
we
him.
do see a demon.
I don't know why he went for the demon. Because I think he's not dead, but the calamity gives him more.
Okay. Using the element flames. Try to dash up. That's it. That's chip.
Yeah, that's it.
He couldn't do anything. The fans, they run. They want Shudo to win. They want him to.
We're down to the final game. I like these sets. Grindy matches, grindy games, sweaty games.
Okay.
$1 million.
Incredibly sweaty game.
This is
beautiful play from Shuto. Having the mental capacity to just stay focused, stay in clutch.
Close range fireballs again. Gets a jab, but too far for that crouching B to kick the hit.
Yeah, they're kind of throwing normals out at this point. See if they. Oh! Don't try to check me. The Adamant Flame is going to push his hurt box back so he can get the whip punish.
Yes.
All right.
ODDP does ring out here from Takamura. OD Shoryuken. He thought it was maybe going to be a walk-up throw. No go, Bozo. Interruption. The overhead hits. It's a counter at this time. Finally, Takamura is able to reset and find what he needs.
Nope.
Oh, no.
What are you doing?
Bet it all on the ODDP.
Takamura.
Feel me.
Set point.
That point for Takamura.
Okay. We're going to have to figure out how we approach here. Trying to slowly walk Takamura into the corner. Let's see how they fight.
Yeah, I feel like
Shudo getting his drive rushes in. 2 drive rushes with the OD.
Tatu.
Level 1. That was definitely a good level 1 by. What a dive kick. What? He should be dead. Okay, no.
You play it nice and cool. Shudo doesn't have to overextend. I said don't overextend. You don't have to do it.
Jump back, jab, Shudo. Okay, okay.
Final game, final round.
Final game, final round between these two. Shudo has the meter advantage. He has a level 3 almost on deck. Gets the drive reversal, knocked down. Goes for the overhead. Is up plus. Oh.
Faster as you get aggressive with buttons and whatever you can, really. Walking forward.
Okay. Doing a little more fireballs here. We might see a raw drive rush coming in soon.
Okay, sure you can.
Get off of me.
Get off me. Level 3, I mean level 2. That is going to go through there. It's going to put him close to. Oh, he gets the combo. No. Oh.
He recovers. Oh.
It's not over yet.
It's not over. He's. Oh no, he bent it all with a DP. Shoot. That set was crazy, bro. These sets are crazy, man. These are absolutely insane sets, bro. The level of play. This is what happens when you add more offline events, because it forces players to step up their game, man. That last Capcom Cup, and then you put it in Japan, where everybody's reacting to stuff. This is a Capcom Cup, man. This is an actual. This is a tournament right here.
Fans out here, I'm sure too as well. And Shuto, you saw him also adjusting to how Takamura likes to play. He likes to stay and wait, maybe wait for you to come through with a drive rush and check you. That South Suino suppressor we saw, the adamant fist, he did drive rush adamant fist to catch him lacking. That was sick. As well as some of these moments where, like, finally Takamura was like, I'm done waiting, I'll press a button. Again, Shuto finding that rhythm that he plays at, he's like, okay, after a few seconds, you're gonna want to press here. And he was able to get a whip punch continuously as the match was going on. And I feel like also, when you have the capability of just throwing out fireballs continuously on the side of Akuma, and it's hard to route things back as Ken, it just means you can walk down that character a lot more and kind of corral them a lot more.
Yeah, you can see in the last game that Shuto started to use more fireballs. Takamura actually didn't use that many fireballs in the neutral. I think a lot of his pressure came from the normals, whether it was looking for a whiff punish or even with the drive rush, right? But Shuto, I think he was testing out Takamura, trying to get him to stop walking back a lot of the fireballs, and then he started doing some stand shorts just to deter Takamura from trying to rush him down.
Yeah. And when all those things stopped working in terms of what Takamura's game plan was, he resorts to these bust outs, and Shuto just waits, he delays, he's fine, he's now playing in Takamura's sort of game plan. I did like some of the whip punches that we saw from Takamura, but moments like this, it's an overhead, you know, putting yourself in a position where you have the win because you have the lead in health or drive gauge, whatever it may be, led Shuto to victory more often than not. The fat punish right there, Shuto moving on to the bracket, securing a spot in top 8 and a step closer towards that million. But shouts to Takamura, the balancing scene. Great to see him at this top spot. Once again, he's been at Capcom Cup so many times. And Shuto out here, seeing him with that Akuma is nothing short of incredible as well. All the players have been absolutely incredible, honestly.
It's just a battle of the Shotos. So when you're doing a battle of the Shotos, is who gets the upper hand on the whip punishes.
100%.
Who gets your stand fierce off into fireball.
Well, that rounds out the bottom half of our top 8. Angry Bird Tokido. Ooh, Angry Bird Tokido.
Angry Bird Tokido.
Shuto.
Still waiting in top 8, yep.
Reject on reject violence.
I don't know if we're going to see the winners of top 8 also, but
This your top 8. You got Angry Bird Tokido, Shuto versus Blaze.
Well, okay, so do get the top 8 right here. Noah the Prodigy versus Kakaru, and Lashar and Juicy Joe. Low expectations, Juicy Joe.
2 JPs.
You know what? Write that down. 2 JPs. Mr. Justin Projectile making it through the bracket. Hello, hello.
Got JP.
Definitely like the cleanest, freshest JP play I've seen in a long time coming from both of those players. But Noah, we still got Noah here in the winners representing the U.S. Let's go, Noah.
He took off his slides to run around, bro. You know, he ran around in his socks.
Boy ain't from no trenches. Come on, man, cut it out. He probably grew up in suburb. Ain't nobody that's from the trenches talking the way he do.
If he's got to go barefoot with no socks, do what you got to do.
Pay for that usually. Lashar and Juicy Joe is going to be that next match, as you see right there. That's going to be that Ed versus JP, which you don't get to typically see, unless it's really sometimes in EU a little bit, but not too often. As people are starting to bring back the JP and Ed, being more of a relevant character, people are starting to understand, as you mentioned, that he is not that bad.
Yes, but before we go into the next round of winners, let's give a shout out to the sponsors that made all of this possible and brought all of us here. So we have the Capcom Arcade Classics and Fighters Pack. Hit your friends with a punishing Shoryuken in our Capcom Arcade Classics and Fighters Pack. Dive into a robust collection of Street Fighter titles, including Street Fighter V Championship Edition and Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection, and fantastic arcade titles like Mega Man and Final Fight. Get hyped for tournament season, test your skills, and help support the Children's Miracle Network hospitals with your purchase.
Shout out to the support here from Steel Series, the homies over there. Whether you're on PlayStation, Xbox, PC, mobile, Steel Series has you covered with unbeatable software and hardware options so you can pursue glory at the highest level. The SteelSeries Arctis Nova Pro is the official headset of Capcom Cup 11. Premium high-fidelity drivers and sonar software makes the Nova Pro ideal for any fight you take on, especially when you have to fight Noah screaming in your ear after he pops off. Yes.
And you want to hear those interviews, you know, crystal clear through your ears, right?
Yeah.
But what we have next for you is the 2 matches in winner semis, and we're going to establish who makes it into winners finals. But before that, just a quick break, so make sure you don't go anywhere.
Where dreams become reality. Monster Hunter Bridge.
Show me what you have.
I got micro walk combos. I wonder what's gonna happen though. We're gonna get Elena next. I know we're getting the teaser. Are we gonna get the teaser after today? 5 minutes. I'm back. Yeah. Well, we got 5 minutes for this. Yeah, the goal is to stay awake until the top 16 finish because I do not want to watch it. I do not want to wake this in 7:15 going strong. For him, that's freaky numbers. So we got 5 minutes until the top 8 officially starts. We're just if I stuck to modern, try not being cup. I think I could be in the cup. It's gonna take some work, but noticing I'm looking at a lot of these players, I feel like I could beat them. Where I said middle-aged man, Tokido made it that far. Tokido's a professional. Yeah, Tokido's the oldest player in top 8. He is 39. JB had to let the other middle-aged man to get this far. So yeah, you had the battle of the Oji-sans before. Nihongo, Eigo. Like, I was about to blow Capcom Cup earlier this year, blow it up, because that first day was horrendous. Right? That first day, just to get through pool 1, it took over 3 to 4 hours because it kept taking breaks. What do you mean stop the cap? Noah would 5-0 me free? Bro, there's no way Noah's beating me. I mean, well, right now, but like if I'm in top form, that kid is not beating me. Like straight up. Ain't no round. If we're talking like put me like Street Fighter 5 at the height of my powers, right? That he like you put me in that form right now, he's not beating me. I guarantee you. I don't think you understand. I was beating them dudes in that Capcom Cup room. When I went for Capcom Cup that last Street Fighter, I was beating them dudes. This was just last year. Did we not forget there was a tournament that I played in, literally, with the deactivated drivers? There was a tournament that I played in, a Casa, where I beat Knuckle Dew and Cabo back to back. Nah, come on, man. You tell it. I beat both of them back to back in a tournament just to make top 8. You can't tell me. This is a Casa. I can pull up the. This was the one this was the one that you came in when I was complaining about lag because Cabo was lagging and I was pissed and you're like just focus up, but I was still complaining about lag whilst beating Cabo. I think we're just we're forgetting that I'm actually like that.
We officially running down to the winner semifinals all the way to the big shebang to see who's gonna get those M's. Well, in this case, 1M. And I'm here to help you guide and be excited to watch all of this action. IFC Yife, say Cola, what's going on? The carbonated one, like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I really like that.
What they call me actually? I'm not gonna say it. Obsidian one. I'll say it.
The Obsidian one. All right. Listen, the melanin is shining.
One. Yes. The darkest in the building. But I am super excited to bring you this top 8 action along with my boy IFC Yipes. We've already seen some players fall the wayside. We've seen some players make it to the top spot. And speaking of that, Noah the Prodigy, Kakadu is how we start things off with Char, Juicy Joe right after that. And the loser side, Angry Bird Tokido, Blas versus Shuto. Round things out. It's going to be bangers upon bangers. And we start off with a man that took off his shoes and paraded around when he got to that top 8 spot, which was well-deserved, but now has to fight an absolute villain. We saw how Kakadu walked in, had that narrow eye, look in his face, and he was just like, I'm
third place for.
Take care of any
I'm not even entering Texas Showdown.
Power up too as well. We'll see what happens, though. You were talking about how Noah might be good in this matchup, though.
All right, so this is how I look at it, right? Just to break it down. Kakadu, we already know a defensive monster. He sees all the gaps. He gets perfect parries. Just the reactions is on 10. However, Noah the Prodigy is one of those guys. He's so explosive that you just can't get a read on him off the rip in a matchup. 3 out of 5, sure. You got time to figure it out, and that's why we're here in the top 8 for that simple matter. But you need time to really fill out Noah on the first game. Now, Kakadu, I don't know how many Lukes he's been playing at the highest level.
The problem is Noah's
on paper, Noah might be the best Luke in the business.
Because I'm scared. No, because I don't want to spend $100 for a tournament.
And on top of that,
if I would have won those qualifiers for Texas Showdown, which I would have got paid to go, I would have got my entries.
As great as possible.
I would have got in. I wasn't gonna pay for a tournament that I just don't really care for like that.
Said those lights don't affect him. The stage don't affect him. Even
I should have won then. Yeah, I mean, I just didn't win. But I had multiple times, multiple chances. I placed 3rd, 2nd, and I was in top 8 in one of them. So it is what it is. So I'm not gonna be at Showdown playing in Showdown. Well, I'll be there maybe one day, and that's it.
When he knocks you down, he'll jump back and do something. Oh, he fireballs, stand, medium kick. It catches people off guard. They're like, okay, you've knocked me down, you jump back. Now I get to dash in or walk up to apply some pressure, maybe get a back throw, whatever it may be. But Noah stops that and holds that continuously. Been a pain point for a lot of players, except for Grand Totokan. We'll see if Kakadu watch that match. But comes down to this. Top 8 starts now. Noah
Oh, dang, I didn't get a shake.
Let's get it.
You want those M's. That's a good point that you pointed out. I actually forgot that Noah did lose to Grand Total Kai in the group stages. So, and this is a different beast. But you know what? We warmed up, and let's get it. Yeah, I like how they adjusted the camera. No, I know.
Yeah.
I'll be looking at the minute details. Here we go. Back to the match. This is the dance-off that we need. Ain't nobody taking nobody to dinner here. All right, going for those faint ghosts already.
I said this. Like, look at Kakeru. Oh my goodness.
There we go. Nice punish. Very nice. On the recovery with the drive rush. Perfect stuff there for Prodigy. Nice.
What a
already conditioned him early with the throw.
Yeah, got that same fierce off.
Jump out by Kakeru. Backdash. Kakeru's already cycling through the wheelhouse of options on defense. Gets that.
For now, he just goes for the drive reversal. Perfect parry. Try to drive rush up for the throw. No one text.
That was
the back fierce connects, and that proper distance where you like to check a drive rush, but they stay in medium. That suppressor is there to stop it.
Okay, this is not good.
It's all right though. Noah's confident. Oh my God, this is when it's gonna get ugly. He should have just spent the level 1. You can build that easy, my boy. It's all right. You know what? You're the professional here. Nice. That was a delayed tech. You gotta watch the shimmy next time. At least he's almost touching the drive gauge. It's cool. The veggies is back on his plate. Nice sand blast right in between the eyes.
From downtown.
Downtown.
Mickey D's Luke, I'm loving it.
Yes, sir. I love that game.
That poor Fierce switching a little bit more this season.
Bro, if Noah wins the cup, this is gonna be the worst possible. Like, this is literally gonna be the worst possible thing that ever happened for this game. Bro, Kakeru, please beat this man.
At least to get some distance. No one burnout. As long as he's got bar at the bottom, he can back himself up.
Kick back and relax, Noah. You've been here before. Just watch if your spinal cord is on that wall. You do have some meter to play with here. However, no, my man Kakeru has been 100 for 100 on those anti-airs. Nice. The jabs into the level 1 service.
That's not gonna kill.
Yet, but we still touching the green and we back alive. The question is, does Noah have what it takes to open this man up? Gonna have to walk him down and fight the stand fierce.
Watch for the DI reset. Yep, I told you. Watch for the DI reset. I knew it was coming because he was gonna do it. Of course, it's predictable. You told me I can. Bro, I called his strategy before it even happened. But I can't beat Noah though.
I actually cannot believe he tested that out on Kakeru out of all people. Nice block on the overhead. Yup, that is the offensive sequences. Noah loves to snipe out immediate level 3. That is a wise choice. Very wise choice.
Rearrange that face.
We're going to get a backdash. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he does get Oki. Hit a fierce Oki. There it is.
Back throw. Switch it up a bit. Drive rush overhead. Kakeru with an immediate stand block, but gets hit with a crouching light punch starter. Tap it very too much.
Level 2, this is not good for him.
Just get out the corner. That's why he just busted out the level 2, just to regain some control here.
And look how he chased him now. That forward heavy kick with the level 2 behind him. Departure teleport.
Woo! That was robotic.
Rush to autocorrect.
I ain't going front. That was robotic. Go for the drive rush. Hello. But it's still enough.
He's dead.
Kakeru first blood.
Right.
Showing good signs of life here on Noah the Prodigy side. But in terms of winning the tit-for-tat match was definitely Kakeru. Man, I am very impressed with Kakeru's awareness. The fact that he was just ready for a lot of...
Kakeru looked like he about to win the cup though.
Very, very ready.
On real talk though. He qualified. He played out of the hardest region. Was #1 seed.
Here's the thing, man. He knows that Noah's the aggressor, so he's just got to be careful. He just got to collected a bit of data, if you will, on that first game. Nice. Trying to find that pocket. Kakeru with the snipe.
Departure, Pierce, fake fireball. A lot of areas here from Kakeru. A lot of mental noise too.
Kick back and relax.
Like JP. We rooted for America. Now I'm rooting for Japan. I'm not even lying, bro.
Try things out. You know what? Tries to go for the jump in. The anti-air is there. Crystal slash.
Maybe if it was like Punk or Mina, I might have thought about it, but it's Noah, bro. Get him up out of here, bro. Stop hating.
Now with the offense with the whip punish.
No, you're having a little bit of problem here. You know what? Let me not be my job here. Unhand me. Good defense. We got Kakeru.
It says stop hating.
Almost, I should say. But the neutral jump, we're going to go for the mix. Will we hold parry or are we actually going to guess?
All right.
Now, he's going to make all hits count. No, he panicked. I understand. All right, I will go to the character selection.
Command grab. And
he's not on his level. Come on, man. Back him up out of here.
I feel like
Hack him about it. 2-0, that's crazy work. He's not on his level.
A little more pissed than usual. I understand that Kakadu's kind of corralling him with the buttons, perfect parries, and then walking him down. Noah switches to the Cammy. Okay, forget what I just said here. Let's go to this. What do you think about this Cammy, man? You seen it, can opener?
It's solid enough, I would say, but is it enough to go up against Kakadu? This man is in the land of the Cammies as well. Well, not as heavy as it would be in the EU side of things, but he is definitely primed and ready for a matchup like this. Again, what you have to credit Kakadu is his defensive awareness. So you might see some possible air.
Bro, do you know how hard it is to beat this guy?
To get the shallow dive kicks for the big punishes.
Very smart stuff. Sets up for the departure again. Yeah, on paper, usually this is good for Cammy. Aerial approach is hard to deal with. Her buttons are good.
Kakeru is beatable, but man, is this guy one of the hardest dudes to beat. Just by the way he plays the game, nah, that doesn't work. Like, he's very hard to beat.
Got some leeway to work with here. This is looking tough, Noah.
He's arguably been the most consistent Street Fighter 6 player.
My boy. And that goes into immediate match point. One game away here for Kakadu to go to the winners finale, getting closer and closer to that fat M. Hold on.
Lashar might have a chance if Lashar wins. But yo, if Juicy Joe beats Lashar and there's two JPs, best believe the propaganda is gonna start. The propaganda is already gonna start happening. We were talking about Ken, but really JP was the enemy all along. Like, when I played the character, I knew the character was still really good.
He wants to finish it today. Yeah. Let's see. Oh wow, you
anti-air, man. Come on, bro.
Stop jumping, my friend. That's why he's back in. He's back dashing.
He's back dashing, so debate you from jumping. Ugh.
And now Kakadu in burnout, but he obviously got the level 2 at the bottom, level 1. Any hit at this point into a conversion to a super. Now any touch, a sneeze, a freeze, you can bump into him and he will die.
There it is. Tranquilo, papi. Tranquilo. Tranquilo, papi. She goes to the wall. Yes! Oh my God, what are you doing? Bang, bang, everything. Spend.
What?
That is a brain fart and a half. It's, my goodness.
He doesn't play the character so consistently, so in these clutch moments where you need to
that's how you know. Come on, bro.
It's over. He's gonna go for the
yeah, he's gonna drive rush up. Gotta take it down. 3-0.
Was I hating?
That puts no one loses Kakadu further towards that 1 million.
Listen, man.
Was that hating? Bro, Kakadu got kids rooting for him. Was that hating too much?
You can see he wasn't even throwing dive kicks to begin with. Right. So Kakadu ran the blueprint perfectly against Noah the Prodigy. And I'm pretty sure in the back of Kakadu's mind, he didn't even expect the pick. But Noah the Prodigy still in the loser, so it's okay. America's last hope is still in the business.
America's last hope.
So right. Cool. I'm a little upset just based off of, not because that he did super bad. It's just I feel like he took too long to really get
he said if I hate.
Going up against a guy like Kakadu. So it is what it is, man.
Just hard to open up. And Kakadu's defensive timings we saw throughout this match were so good that it felt like Noah couldn't get aggressive, get active like he usually does. And in this matchup, generally speaking, drive rush medium punch is something you want to do more continuously. Like, that was sick, but Kakadu's anti-airs were so on point. Lock him down.
Listen, I respect both for foreigners.
Right after, or most knockdowns in general.
Well, I do have a Japanese flag for Street Fighter, so does that count for me being and I do know a little bit of Japanese, so there is that.
I feel like if he had more time with it, it could have been a significant counter pick, especially the way that he plays, would have been good. But Kakadu plays a million Cammies over in Japan, and this one hasn't really.
Yeah, bro. Nah, you can't. There was no reason you were gonna play Cammy against it. I told you, Kakadu had the easiest path. He had to fight Blaze and Noah.
But it's just, man,
he's gonna say, and then he has to probably play like Lashar or Juicy Joe. Juicy Joe could still win. But
when he hits you, he's gonna make a counter.
If he plays Lashar, that's someone that he's played multiple times. Very. Kakadu, he got the good luck bracket draw.
In the room, he's like, I'm not playing no other character. I'm just playing JP, no matter what happens.
That's what he said, right?
Matchup, he is down for just the JP, and now we see him in winners finals, as you mentioned. We go up next to Lashar versus you got the juice, Juicy Joe.
I ain't going front.
I've been thoroughly impressed with Juicy Joe.
I want to see a good match, no doubt about it. Yeah? But for a winners final situation, I would love to see a JP mirror match. So let's see if Juicy Joe
a JP mirror match. Yipes is.
one of
He's
Korea's
he's
finest
evil, bro. He said, "I want to see it."
Posted up in Japan, just kicking everyone's ass.
Yeah.
And here he is today, of course, showing his prowess, his consistency here in the Capcom Cup. So I just want to talk to you, not even match specific. Do we actually get to do this match with Angry Bird and Tokido?
Yeah, we do.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah. Come on now.
Come on now.
Yes,
and you know, I'm from the
sir.
bodega, so I know a little thing about Cannon too. You know what I'm saying?
I've been playing a little Kuma, so it's going to be perfect for us. But before we get to that, gotta go to the Lashar Juicy Joe, which will still be a fantastic battle. We don't really get to typically see the JP versus Ed, even though it happens. It should happen a lot in Japan. I don't get to really watch it on the CFN that much. You know, some JP coming back like Kakadu, a few other ones.
Well, yeah, we still got a couple more matches, and yeah, they're making pretty good time. I think I'll probably get to bed by like 3:30. I'm expecting this event to run 2 more hours. I did take a nap earlier, so I could stay up for this event. That's why I have a bit more energy, is because I literally,
very significant win for him.
I was like, man, I'm gonna take a nap because I want to stay up for this event.
He knows English, Korean, and Japanese.
Absolutely. I mean, think about it. He posted up here, he dropped his bags, and he got comfortable on somebody's couch. And he's been kicking everybody's ass here in Japan. I already told you, said it earlier in the broadcast in day one. He pulled up to Japan, obviously, for SFL. I spoke to Takedo. He was like, listen, when we got him on the team, we already knew what we was getting into in terms of how good he was, but that's all they've been doing was just playing. He's been just playing everybody in long sets. But look, we all know how great Lashar is.
Yeah.
Let's talk about Juicy Joe. Again, not to sound like a broken record, but he was never in those big stage situations.
True.
And now he is here at the Capcom Cup. So guys, please be familiar, and I got posters for sale of Juicy Joe if you need one. I promise you. You know what I'm saying?
You know, Juicy Joe has been grinding out in the salt mine leagues continuously. So just wherever he can.
Facts.
We've seen him continuously take top 8 spots, if not win a few here and there in terms of like EU tournaments. And he did a lot of good work over in Street Fighter League EU. This guy is clean with his character. I feel like he puts his points everywhere. His defense is good. His offense is good. He doesn't really overextend too often with his buttons. His projectile gameplay is second to none, I feel. I feel like in terms of like fireball gameplay for the JPs, he is the best. And I think that's because he played this character even when the nerfs happened. He was like, nah, I like playing him no matter what.
Adjustments.
You know, I'll say this, though. This guy's a freak. He's like, I don't mind playing bad matchups like him. I think it's like, you know, not too bad to play.
I mean, listen, at the end of the day, when a character gets a little toned down,
yeah.
I mean, to be real, character gets toned down, no doubt about it. But, I mean, it's Ed. He's still going to have his toolkit. The fact that his flicker is still the same, it doesn't really change as much.
Yeah.
So,
when both characters got toned down, and you're absolutely right.
If anything, if Ed got toned down, it's just to help everybody else out to beat guys like Lashar. So it is what it is. But
I don't know. Ed was kind of like a bit overtuned.
Joe keeps Lashar away. Is this an actual match? Oh, I'm about to say.
No.
All right.
Way to look up. I saw Juicy Joe's face right there. I was like, hold on now. They were button checking just to make sure everything is ready, prepped and prepared. But yeah, I want to see how this goes on. I want to see what the approach is here from Lashar. If he's going to go from like a more flicker, fireball sort of standpoint. He's got the buttons he can test against JP. So if you're throwing out stand fierce, crouching medium punch, that stand medium punch as we saw from Kakadu, you'll get clipped and hit. I mean, you don't have to overextend too often. You have stand medium kick on your side that outranges JP from Ed, but it's a fireball play. The fireballs that could do justice out here from JP to get in and a press right after that. And Pierce too as well. What am I talking about? You try to go for like the flicker stance. It's an immediate Pierce.
Okay. Well, let's see, man. Let's see how this plays out. It's a big bag.
Yeah. Well, it's a
big bag, man. Listen, I don't want to sound dusty here, but never in my life I thought we'd be in this situation right here.
Play for $1 million in a sumo stadium.
This is pretty much
well, they already
big
saying that.
Match here. For those that are cultured, you know what I'm talking about. 3 out of 5. Oof. This is how we get it done, man.
Yes, sir.
Oh, everybody gets those jitters out quick, and these guys are definitely comfortable right now to take it all the way through. This will be a great win for Sweden EU as a whole.
Yeah.
And if I had to pick somebody to make it out of this match right here, I'm gonna go with Juicy Joe, man. I'm gonna go with the what was it, the White Knight Magician?
I'm not saying that.
Is that not his name? I think it's a fire name. I just need a little lore, you know?
Yeah. I gotta know where that's from before I start saying it's okay. But Juicy Joe, though, he's the juiciest one over in the EU. However, I will say for Lashar, for him, not winning Street Fighter League and being such a pivotal point and not making it in terms of like these anchor positions, he had that critical drop against Kiwano, and then after that faltered and failed to fight him in that second run back. I think that's going to embolden him to come out here stronger. That's why he's in the winner's side. That's why I feel like he's trying to get that redemption, this time for himself, this time for $1 million, but more importantly, to showcase what he can do with a quote-unquote nerfed character.
And sorry that I keep like really stressing the money situation. It's obviously everybody's going for the big bag, right?
Of course.
But you will only really realize it once you win. I feel like if you think about the bag a little too early, you're just going to mess up your game because you're putting so much pressure on yourself. I kind of seen that with Noah the Prodigy, to be honest with you. So it is what it is, man. Just don't focus at what's ahead because you're not even there yet.
Right.
So let's get to the winners final slowly but surely.
Focus
one
on the
game
combat
at a time. And so obviously I've been on the heavy competitive side of things.
Yeah.
I've never been in this situation. I think the most I've ever won was like $10,000 for Seasons beating. Shout out to Fuji. The Marvel vs. Capcom 2 side of things. I wonder what's going on in the mind of Juicy Joe. Lashar, I can't even tell. He's a machine.
Yeah.
He's a goldfinger. He's literally on WASD. It's kind of nuts that he's playing on a stick. Like I never thought I'd see the day where we're using that preference as an actual tool to play fighting games. But it is what it is. I've seen people use accordions.
Word?
I mean, it is. Yeah, I've seen it all. Accordions. I've seen
wheels.
I've seen freaking guitars.
That's crazy.
Yeah, man.
And they still cook.
I actually seen a saxophone. Somebody was actually playing fighting games with a saxophone. I can't make this up.
You piece me with a saxophone, we're going to have problems.
I can't
right
make
now,
this up.
someone have a problem when they move down to losers. Juicy Joe and Lashar finally kicks off, and I agree with you in terms of the emotion that you see on Lashar's face. That man laughs without smiling. However, in the game, I feel like he's a lot more emotional, whereas when he's hard on the stage as a technician, he makes more emotional choices.
Yeah.
So on league, let's see what happens here. Lashar, Juicy Joe, let's get it!
Juicy Joe, the MR Goblin. I'm hearing in the streets of EU, he stay on the online
side
of things. He's gonna have to deal with Lashar. This is it. We sharing this oxygen.
All right, they got the
It's about to get nasty.
Yes, sir.
Get in, Lashar.
Landed first right here from Lashar. The throw already.
Oh, what a perfect parry by Juicy Joe. He's attacking the drive gauge. Back throw. That's up the
And Lashar put up in the corner. Juicy Joe able to switch positions to get that distance to put down projectiles of miasma, of this plasma.
I'm going for Juicy Joe because I think Ed's kind of corny. So.
All right, Faint Ghost, we are trying to wail at the drive gauge, even if he's not landing no physical attacks. Lashar's not giving it to him. He's aware.
Nice XDP by Lashar. Nope.
Lashar is doing an excellent job just smothering Juicy Joe with all of this offense. I thought he was going to hit him with the fadeaway. I think he did it. Juicy Joe clipped him on the way back, possibly.
Snap your fingers. Someone needs to do an edit for Snap Your Fingers with JP. Lil Jon song, Snap Your Fingers, do your step.
One hit at this point. No reaction with a parry. Unfortunate. It's okay. It's okay.
Confident, so walk him down, hit that drive impact. As mentioned, one more hit to do it.
Psycho Snatcher. Push, dash forward. Damn fierce.
Delays a little bit. Juicy Joe trying to get some pressure off on his side of things.
Huh.
So I thought.
Gave him a lot of looks right there early on. So we starting the match like that. Okay, Lashar.
That's interesting.
Defense of Joe is looking good. I'm pretty sure he's trying to find that space to hit that departure and just get out of harm's way. Is that going to be a backdoor? No, he wasn't even in range. However, we activate that level 2. And I like that. I agree spending that cash. He's going to get that back regardless.
Yeah. Back on drive gauge right there.
Departure.
Stand fierce, OD. Teleport. The anti-air is there. Cycle upper is a
what a DP.
The chip about as much as possible. Side switch drive reversal with Juicy Joe. He's in burnout looking hella ashy.
Bruh.
Don't give me the tech.
Oh, Kakaru did this guy.
I love that song, by the way. Wow. Yep. Whoa. I don't know what Lashar tried to do there, but definitely an input error.
Pierce.
Kick back and relax. He's just trying to eat his veggies again. Juicy Joe know what it is.
Follow A.
Serious.
Drive rush DP. Has the anti-choice. Perfectly down against that neutral jump, which is hard to do for Ed. In the same distance as like Ken.
Back throw.
Loving the walk blocks right here.
Yep.
Juicy Joe. That's right. Don't do nothing. All that real estate. That is a lot of acres. That's a lot of carpet you got in your inventory right now. All right. There it is.
Oh, he's able to hit.
Target combo level 2. It's on the way. I'm pretty sure. Are we gonna do it? We're gonna close out the
backdash. He got greedy for the throw. He should have did delay jab. I thought he was gonna. I was like, man, he probably should have did delay jab.
Just let it rip, man.
Yeah.
Everything counts. Everything counts when you go up against Lashar, man. So it's all right. Don't gotta worry about it too much.
Lashar had a clutch backdash. There was no reason for him to overextend with the throw.
It's not looking terrible. It's not looking terrible. It's just the damage proportion right
now. Oh, the delay light, it would have worked.
Consistent landing what he needs. Juicy Joe's been only.
I was thinking delay light. It definitely would have worked. See, my reads are on point.
We'll get the pickup off of this. Forward heavy kick's able to hit. Forward heavy kick again. That new buff helps out, extended combo. And this is what you want. Looping the
It doesn't.
the pressure.
That's fine.
Able to reach you. I'm surprised you see Joe didn't block that out.
Nice.
Kick on them ankles. On over here.
Nope.
All right, let's set. That should be enough. Level 1. Hell yeah. Never on the first.
Told you it wasn't gonna
But
kill.
It was not enough to finish the job. LaShaw is looking like a ghost
Jump
walking
back. Jump.
right
Okay.
One touch scenario.
No, this is not looking good.
LaShaw.
He-
Has the character in burnout.
Oh
Has
my
the
goodness,
burnout.
LaShaw.
The flickers continuously. Plus Rain City. Come here. Where you going? I'm not talking to you.
That's
Tipping him out to
definitely
level
a
2.
chip out.
Psycho Cannon.
Oh.
Are you kidding me? He killed him. It was a pixel. It was a touch. A tap.
My goodness.
A tap.
Nice. Damn. It's all right, you're still in there. I'm a little biased. I ain't gonna front. Loki. I'm a little biased.
You want us.
I want him to do well. I want him to do well. I'm a big fan. I kick back. The Departure's out there. LaShaw has no problems navigating through all of these traps here that Juicy Joe's throwing out there. Gets the confirm, and we start again on the parkour toy. He's looking good. And mind you, notice how Juicy Joe ain't really stressing the feint ghost, because LaShaw is definitely not falling for those. But he's just trying to keep the pace in the match in his favor. Approaches and base out the DP. The DP is kind of whack in certain instances.
Yeah.
It's not the fastest of reversals. Or anti-airs, I should say.
True. Fastest one's like 10.
Yeah.
10 frames. In terms of like an anti-air approach.
Scoop him.
Strike those real good for this character up in the corner. We mentioned the flickers.
Nice.
Mid screen, also in the corner, really good. That's why Juicy Joe tried to lead.
That is so
LaShaw
corny,
down,
bro.
What a choice from LaShaw. Instead of anti-air and a fadeaway jab, he goes and kill rushes under or dash. I'm not too sure. That should be enough.
This character is corny, bro.
To a pottery donuts lead. LaShaw is just looking unfazed. I will go to the character select screen a little bit and just breathe.
Chill.
Just take a second. But you know,
Juicy.
that does kill momentum. So you know what? Again, I don't think Juicy Joe is doing too bad. It's just in terms of who's keeping the league consistent. And just not
The JP Thief gets whiff punish. Come on, what are you doing?
with the immediate whiff punishment.
Driver shin. Stand fierce.
Medium, stand fierce, crushing medium punch. All these buttons give you punish.
Follow day. Fireball. Throw. LaShaw is busting. He is behind.
One more hit. Significantly will seal it.
Here we go, Joe. It sure is.
All right, Joe. Can
LaShaw's just gonna back up. He's like, you know what? You can have it.
Yeah.
You can have a little bit of my life ball, but trust me, I'm coming back in with this green.
With a vengeance. As he blocks it out, he gets the bar back even faster. Someone up in the corner. Could you see Joe make something of this?
It is.
Backdash overhead. Fireball. Whoa. No. He thought he had enough time to punish it. He thought the start was just enough. Drive a shot.
ooh, what a driver shit by what?
Active on set point.
It's tough here for Juicy. I ain't even gonna. This is a steep hill, but it's not impossible. Okay, just setting the tone. Slowly but surely.
Knocked that out of there. The flicker. Counteract the fireballs. Close range against Juicy Joe.
Scoop him.
Dash in. Stay medium.
Oh no, it's over.
As well, and we have all the cash in the world. Next hit wins here for LaShaw.
Fireball.
What's it gonna be?
No technicals. Don't even try to counter poke with the crouch dab. There it is. We got a lot of meter, and there you go. Speaking of counter poke,
Oh.
that is enough. LaShaw moving forward into the winners finals.
LaShaw, once again, back in winners finals. This guy is very consistent at Capcom Cup. This is his second time in winners finals. Let's see if he can close it out this time. But he's gonna have to fight Kakadu.
Get anything started. Again, when you fight a top-level player like Juicy Joe with JP,
right?
You know, he's going by your emotions. Man, I'm getting frustrated. What do I need to do? And it gives more Juicy Joe of an opportunity to just get these plays going from the departure, the anti-airs, and just holding down most of this real estate right here. But LaShaw was like, listen, man, I don't gotta overextend nada. You know, I'm gonna kick back and I'm gonna let you make these mistakes.
Free Fighters had 133K on Twitch.
You know, it's gonna sound kind of crazy, but
So
honestly,
Mongo got
see a lot of level 2
11K.
come through from the side of Juicy Joe. A lot of bar use.
Nemo got 500.
On the reverse of things, though, LaShaw was dumping at that level 2 continuously on his side of things. And even the idea of having a level 1 put Juicy Joe off game. I also feel like, you know, the meter usage on the OD flickers, preventing the fireball game that you would typically expect here from Juicy Joe, eliminating what he is comfortable with, put him off his game. And typically, most Ed players wouldn't use that bar. They might, be in burnout, you don't want to use too much, and still might harass right after that. LaShaw going for that continuously was such a good idea. I do feel like, you know, LaShaw just so comfortable with the character.
We love to see everybody watching Capcom
In
Cup.
the screen, we saw that whip punch with the stand medium kick, some of these buttons, so Juicy Joe couldn't get a handle on what to do in the neutral overall.
Yeah, man, shout out to that minion, man. I just thought about this watching.
A word?
Yeah. LaShaw played it out. That's it. It's that simple.
Okay.
He played out the matchup very well. I like that. You know, the scare, the threat of the flicker for sure. You would slow somebody down, right?
Hey, hold on.
Get out those ranges where you can actually just anticipate it will definitely give you a bit of an advantage. But that's here, no there. We're not going to talk about the past. Let's talk about the present.
Yes, sir.
My Habibi, Angry Bird, will be going up against the mother face, Taquito. And mind you, you know, shout outs to the organic and authentic feel of knowing that you just made it through your groups. You saw the reaction from Taquito. He didn't even think he was going to make it.
Yeah,
so
cheering in the crowd.
This is what I like to call destiny. But unfortunately, these guys are teammates, you know what I mean? Freshly acquired Angry Bird, Big Bird. Shout out to the Reject Boys for picking that up. Those are some great picks, and they definitely never ride on the bench. I'll tell you that.
Oh yeah.
So you're gonna see them in a lot of tournaments, but we're gonna have to throw that teamwork, enthusiasm out the window because somebody got to go home. Now I'm gonna have to pick somebody.
Yeah, go ahead. What's your pick?
Love Taquito, man. I feel like with
Taquito.
I feel like I love I didn't pick this. I decided.
My bad.
I love. No, you good, brother. I love Taquito.
Okay.
Seen him for years, all the way from the third strike side of things. Started with Urian, and him taking this craft so seriously, moving forward. I'm so proud of this guy. To be honest with you, Hall of Famer Taquito. I can't count him out. I feel like the momentum of how he plays, the more comfortable he gets in hell. This crowd alone. It's just giving him all that he needs in terms of what he needs to represent. He's doing it in his backyard, and he's usually the one doing all the traveling when it comes to Capcom Cup. So it's kind of cool to see that he can actually kick back and receive that love from his people. But I'm going to have to go, and I'm going to say it. I'm going to put it on paper. I stand on it. The best Ken in the world, Angry Bird, is my personal pick.
This match is going to be good.
Kuma in the back end, but I feel like for a 3 out of 5 set, we're going to kick it off with the Ken Masters mirror match.
Oh, word.
This is going to be exciting. And mind you, these guys have played numerous sets. This isn't something that it's going to be like a first dance-off, a first date.
Oh, no.
This is not.
Well acquainted.
The Habibi. Are we going for Habibi?
So that's unfortunate because that's how it happens. You know what I'm saying?
But that means that you have to have something in your back pocket to show at the grand stage, right? I think both players will do so. Taquito is such a good player about breaking you down as a player-to-player sort of aspect. We've seen the Jin Rise kind of leading the drive cage. In a similar fashion, Angry Bird does that as well. More activity, more aggression. I'm expecting more optimability in terms of combos from Angry Bird. But in terms of optimability, in terms of taking you to the corner, putting your drive gauge, or putting some doubts in your mind from Taquito. So to pick who's going to win this, I would like to give an edge to Angry Bird. I feel like his recent win in the loser side, after getting knocked down there, kind of reset his brain a little bit and says, wait a minute, I need to be here, be on point more continuously.
Magic,
really well in the mirror match. So with that being said, who knows? This has been a big shakeup out here in the top 16 all the way up to the top 8 bracket.
It has
right now. I could have never called, given the likes of Juicy Joe being in the top spot.
Well,
for the most part, outside of Juicy Joe, Noah and Blaze, everyone else is pretty much expected to make a top 8. The Kakaru is expected, Lashar. So MSI Gaming, they got new.
Is this it right? Okay, to the MAG 271 QPX. I'm so sorry, guys. QD
OLED Gaming. I currently have a MSI monitor. I don't have an OLED. Maybe MSI can sponsor your boy, you know, so we can get an OLED. Apparently these monitors were great. Punk gave his stamp of approval. I'm looking at that MAG 41Q CQPX OLED.
On the stage, everybody has been pretty much saying that has no lag, no complaints this tournament. Thank God. So, shout outs to MSI, excuse me, of course, for holding it down.
Yeah, shout outs to them being the official partners of Capcom Cup 11. The MSI QD-OLED series enables
how many people are watching on YouTube?
Outstanding aesthetic visualization with QD-OLED panel that combines quantum dots
20,000 on here.
Rather than LCD panels. That's fantastic. I'm glad they can play at their highest.
Let me check the Japan stream.
Even more action coming soon. Don't go anywhere.
82K are watching on the Japan stream. I guarantee you, the SFL stream is going to be a lot more than that one. Look at some of this my tech.
Reality. Monster Hunter Bridge.
I think we'll be done by 4 o'clock. Power Stone. Power Stone 2. This is true love we're making. This is.
Keep rocking, baby. Next location is Osaka.
Oh, bro, those commercials. I'm just over here chilling, looking at some of this My Tech.
guys, and welcome back to the finals day of Capcom Cup. We've gone from 48 players down into the top 8. And before we get into the action, I am joined here by none other than St. Cola.
How you feeling, sis?
I'm great. I have been watching from the sidelines if I haven't been commentating, and the matches have been incredible. Very unique, just non-stop, back-to-back, amazing Street Fighter 6 action.
It's not going to stop at all. As you mentioned, we're in that top 8 spot. It's been super hot. And look at what we get on the menu being served up right now. Angry Bird versus Tokido. After that's going to be Blas versus Shuto. Bro, the whole crowd in front of us looked at me when I said it like that, but I cannot contain my elation, my excitement for such
I mean, this crowd understands. This is the hypest crowd I have ever commentated in front of. Like, the Japanese fans are amazing.
They're loud.
That's why I say that.
Entire filled-out arena from the first floor to the third floor, and they're all looking down upon us.
I see you, and I see
with
you,
the
and
signs,
I see you. Hey,
you know what
what's
I'm
up?
saying?
Hey, hi, hey, what's going on, y'all? Yeah, let's go. All right, but Angry Bird and Tokido are going to be on what's up next. You hear the cheers already. Fan favorite players, but also brothers in arms. One of them has to go down and out, unfortunately, because this is with that million.
Again, and the title of the best Street Fighter 6 player in the whole wide world.
True, absolutely true. After a long road, a long journey into Season 2 of Street Fighter 6, who's going to reign supreme? But I think for a lot of people, these are 2 picks that were selected to try to at least that grand final spot and maybe top 4, but they're having to fight out.
Yeah, one of them is not going to be able to make it to grand finals.
Exactly.
And the journey here was insane. Like, Angry Bird had to take out NL to make it here, right? Making it 3-2. Tokido had to take out Fudo. So Fudo's out, right? That was also 3-2. And later on, right after this, we're going to see Blas versus Shuto. Blas had to sweep. He swept CN 3-0.
Literally
It made it look like CN never played the game before. Insane. How do you do that at 15 years old?
Yeah, really.
And then Shuto taking out Takamura, 3-2. Very, very close set. There's been a lot of close sets. I do think that the Blas versus CN was the only sweep outside. Yeah.
Boom.
Blas, I mean, Kakeru did 3-0 Blas, and Blas took that energy and decided to 3-0 CN to make it here into the top 8 losers.
We'll see who's going to be the one moving on in the Ken-on-Ken mirror match. This is something that Yipes had prefaced that he expected to see. It's going to be Ken-on-Ken. I do believe we're still going through with the tech check.
Murder face win.
The original nickname for Tokido, if y'all didn't know, it is the Murder Face. I don't know what the FG Scout is. That sounds very PG, but that is who I know as the Murder Face.
Thank you.
Tokido.
I like that. Go back to the old you. You're going to have to do so to be an absolute killer out here. There's no filler. It's all coming down to this. There we go, the handshakes. Now it's official. Now it's time for combat.
Shake. Real gentleman shake. These guys have been competitors for a long time. They played each other many, many times.
Oh, yeah.
All the way from Street Fighter 5, all the way to Street Fighter 6. And now we're moving on. They're going to have to play each other to move on
once
in the bracket
again
throughout top 8. And if it is Angry Bird who takes it over Tokido in this mirror match, he's going to have to play against Juicy Joe, who is the one who sent him into losers.
So he wants that revenge.
He's going to want that revenge, and I think he's coming back with a vengeance. Not only, unfortunately, Tokido might have to feel the wrath, but I don't know. He's been playing pretty hot.
Yeah, he has been. I mean, he's so good. He knows how to play against somebody where he studied them so much. He's like an FGC Batman. People mentioned Daigo, but I think Tokido's up there in terms of dismantling people. I used to call him, for Street Fighter League Japan, the Dissector, because he would dissect your options, take away what you can do. But Angry Bird is a different beast when it comes to optimization. We'll see what happens in this loser situation. Let's get it.
Tried to sweep a little too far. Tokido's the one who's going to get the whiff punish on that. Okay. Angry Bird trying to fight his way out the corner. A little movement coming from Tokido, making that throw whiff.
Gets the overhead. The throw right after, maybe not meaty enough to get a button. So Tokido commits to the throw.
That immediate reversal crouch strong after blocking the jab from Angry Bird. And Tokido takes it just like that. Almost, that is a perfect for the first round.
Some decision making, I think, to stop drive rush. That sweep, I believe, but it's not working out. Tokido just using it as a one punish tool and corner carry, entry. Jab, jab, and then with the DP, drive rush with the throw.
Tokido gets strikes first with the perfect.
It's his own back throw.
Putting Tokido in the corner. Okay, that's the medium kick going so far. Same range as Slam Roundhouse. No, don't you dare whiff on me, Tokido says. He's going to take him into the corner with his Tatsu.
Backdash is clutch here. Back to mid-screen.
Angry Bird answering with his own Tatsu. What a jump back catch is a drive rush.
Walk up throw.
All right, throw.
Off the jabs. Thought it was going to be another button, maybe a stand fierce or whatever it may be.
Oh, no.
It lands. throw? Yeah, there we
All
go.
right, throw.
More touch scenario. He breaks the throw. Will be an OD on either side to try to leave the corner or keep them in the corner. Drive rush,
Angry Bird level 3? Yep, he has to go for it.
He ends it with the level 3. I'm sorry. It's going to be CA. You know what time it is, people. Sit down and shut up.
Yep. Caught.
Okay.
Tokido trying to walk forward on him, flipped him with the low forward, burns himself out for this. Tokido's just like, I'll burn myself out because you're going to run into my fireball anyways.
Unfortunate.
For Japan, they keep cheering for Tokido. They want Tokido to win. He's a fan favorite, bro.
Slight walk back, gets the heavy kick, enhanced Tatsu, waits a little bit for the wake up. With punish, but nothing.
I ain't gonna lie though, Tokido might have a run like he had in 2017 at Evo.
Try to maybe go for a fireball right there.
He's primed himself for something like that, especially if he gets through Angry Bird.
Get his offense going, so he was able to DI between the block string, unable to cancel from a fireball, knew it was gonna hit.
Yeah, it would be nice if he had that level 1 right after, but still, Stamina kick is able to hit. Stop sign button, drive impact, no reaction at all. Just block it out.
Nice perfect parry, but a little too far to get the follow-up as a punish on the fireball. Low forward fireball, having a Shota war right now. Okay, roundhouse.
I'm worried about these like perfect parries that might come through like a fireball. Possibly throw one out, perfect parry, drive rush jab if you're close enough.
Right now, find a way to
Angry Bird, wow.
Clip their feet, a lot of low forwards coming out.
Oh,
nice drive
Keeps going for that low forward in the throw.
Stand fierce again. The drive gauge, he does so. They're both at burnout, but again, Tokido's got that lead.
Both burn each other out. Oh, not punishable, of course. We're on burnout. This is going to be the battle of the Jin Rise, I see.
I like that. The back dash gets to go right kick. The fireball trade in favor of Tokido.
Oh my goodness.
And that's so smart in these Jin Rise opportunities where they go for the go right kick. You have a distance back dash. A lot of people should be doing that more often.
Yeah, you do want to build that space, and Tokido is using that stand light kick. One of the best stand light kicks in the game because it's so far. The Angry Bird not throwing out a button.
Okay, Angry Bird changed the timing of his throw. Goes for the jab and then to the throw. Tokido back though. He was expecting the wake up DP, but he's trying to go for a shimmy. And too close. Tokido delayed jab. Stand roundhouse. Oh, what a shimmy. No, he tried to dam up level 3. No. That switch.
Tokido trying to walk down Angry Bird right now just to get in that
Oh my goodness. Throw. Drive rush in.
Strike wins for both.
Again, he's setting up different options off that driver's jab, but it's Angry Bird.
What a sick convert by Angry Bird off the counter hit. Oh my goodness.
Beautiful drive rush trade. Recognition from Angry Bird, was able to get the pickup using the low forward from the trade into the level 3. But we are going to go into round 3. Tokido still sitting on 3 bars.
Yep.
He's probably going to have to dump it out early if he wants to get a life lead.
We do see that quite a bit from Tokido. He's willing to do so to get his bar back. Life lead, as you mentioned. Oh, gets the cross fierce pickup. I like that. You look at the Jinrai. Dash up throw right after. Almost burn out. He does get it off the Jinrai. We all die to Jinrai, even Kens.
Okay, trade on the crouch fierce, isn't able to get the side switch.
Level 3? No, level 3.
In the corner now. It's kind of a delayed drive reversal there. Okay, DIing because he knows Tokido's burnt out. Slowly pushing him into the corner, but he's going to get his meter back.
Oh, no follow up. Proper damage on that. The perfect parry is there. You're getting some bar back, but gets hit with the second. Drive rush jab. Tick throw back though. Excuse me. Switching it up and put Tokido close to that corner.
Look at the walk forward from Tokido. Gets the whip punish. No follow-up.
He was enticing him to come through. Wasn't able to get the full follow-up though, as you mentioned. Angry Bird could have closed it out, clutched it out, and now possibly at the mercy of Tokido. Drive rush throw.
I know.
Tokido now puts himself in burnout, similar to what happened to Angry Bird previously. The toe tap. Foot in the gut, he works.
That was indeed a foot into the gut. I think Tokido was going for the Hail Mary there, the full gamble, all in on the overhead.
Yeah, he went for the overhead.
Cancel into the level 3 there.
Yes, yes. It's a typical thing for Ken players to do, you know.
We've seen him demonstrate it at Evo, right? And it did connect there. But Angry Bird, active on the defense, was able to stay split out, preventing Angry Bird, preventing Tokido from getting that off.
Back to the character select screen. Tokido does not have any other characters. He is mainlining Ken. People have asked him, begged him to play Akuma, but he is with this character. Angry Bird.
I mean,
same with him.
There's a whole bunch of Ken players that are in top 8, and Ken just has more vitality than Akuma, right? So
oh yeah,
in a game, yeah, in a game where you have combos that do 60-50%, you kind of want a character with more health.
I think it's also
Alright, gets the entry throw point, drive
in
rush.
terms of like when you play with the Kuma and Ken, how you attack the drive gauge, which is actually what both plan to do, just different methods.
Angry Bird showing that he still wants to go for that throw after this crouching medium kick. Nope. Switch. What?
Ton of damage taken away here from Tokido.
Oh, that perfect parry was sick. Overhead. Backdash sweep. Oh no, Angry Bird looking.
On Tokido right now. A little forward, little backdash just to make sure he whiffs.
No whiff punish.
It's like, do it, I dare you. I want you to do it. Using sweep continuously, which has been a problem for him. He sticks to that game plan.
No whiff punish by Tokido.
Tokido answering with his own crouch strong, catching up the starter frames of Angry Bird's normals.
No cross cut by Tokido, which is weird.
Perfect parries, the fireball.
No whiff punish. Tokido has had multiple opportunities to start his offense. Angry Bird has opened himself up.
Last minute crouch block on the low forward from Angry Bird. Does get clipped this time by Tokido.
Multiple times.
Throw, we break. Don't touch me. Can't afford this.
Angry Bird still going for that throw.
Dash to make the Jinrai with. Nice spacing.
Level 3?
Get that crush kick, the hit that was so smart.
There's the throws.
Oh, he has to take the throw
Nice jab.
because he was scared of the level 3. Very smart by Angry Bird to do that. Oh my goodness, Angry Bird is very, very good.
The Angry Bird guest special, the normal.
I'm going to be working on the Angry Bird breakdown for SFL. That was probably going to be my next breakdown.
Making it 2-1 against Tokido.
I love the way that Angry Bird plays around Tokido's expectations. He did the drive rush jab, holds the brakes, waits for that button. See a lot of stop sign buttons here from Tokido every so often. Crouching medium punch, crouching medium kick, of course, or even jab, or whatever it may be. But the Angry Bird's playing around that idea, that intention. It's working out for him. He's up a game right now. We'll see what Tokido does to switch up in terms of, not a character, obviously, they're at here just to kind of calm down, but in terms of like a game plan.
Yeah.
What's your next step here? They played so much that they've obviously learned about every other habit that they have, their favorite color, what they like to eat, what they don't like, things like that. So again, show some difference.
Perfect parry.
Dragon Last round start.
You know, it is the last game. You start introducing new mechanics that you haven't used before, right? And this like Tokido is on the offense. This is kind of,
you can that combo basically paid for itself because of the drive gauge regen.
Go back throw this time. Go split Jinrai, Ender. As he does so, he kills the drive gauge.
Man, Angry Bird. Oh my goodness, Angry Bird.
Holds back on pressing buttons, does not want to get hit and opened up.
Nice target combo confirmed coming.
What a chase down. He knew he wanted to go.
Good life lead though. With the level 1, Angry Bird's gonna have to sneak in some throws. Maybe a DP up.
Okay, Angry Bird can pretty much, if he is stunned, back throw. That is a good back throw. No.
Quick with it, Angry Bird with the drive rush jab. It is Shifu Jinrai.
Tokido got the back throw, but he got greedy. He got greedy.
It's like, wait a minute, buy a bar, drive rush jab a bit quicker, decision making faster. Angry Bird on set point.
Yep, you really have to have a lot ready to be in order to check a drive rush jab, right? So good stuff there, Angry Bird getting out on top from that scramble.
Hands tossed to the corner. What? The cross up. I think he was walking forward.
Back throw by Tokido.
Back throw. Drive impact.
Oh, drive impact. Wake up. He's going to side switch. So Tokido. Oh, wake up low forward by Tokido. Nice.
Angry Bird just knew at that range, at that setup, you can't really get Oki, so it was very high chance that he was going to go for the
Tokido is getting caught by the random DIs.
Tokido wasn't ready, but he is going to get the punish
Level
into
3.
the counter, into the critical art, my bad.
Oh, I mean, it's a big counter right here. Tokido.
Angry Bird said, hey, man, you're too old. You can't react to it.
Drive cage. Not going to come back for a while. The defense like, can he find an opening? He's got the level 2. I mean, if he finds level 2, he can find success here. He's going to send it out right now.
Oh, he did the EXTP.
The super. Are you kidding
Oh, my goodness. That was crazy. This set is crazy.
Staying alive, Tokido. Okay, try to walk forward. Little inches way forward for the throw.
What elimination of the info. That's so sick. Now Tokido riding the momentum. Enhanced thoughts, excuse me. Trying to go for the throw.
Delayed.
Breaks though.
I would have did delay button, not a delayed throw. That's a punish. Oh my goodness, Tokido. Stop. TP, yes.
Shimmy. Right now.
Oh, Angry Bird's attacking the drive gauge. That's fine.
Second one, fine success.
Blocked on the overhead. Okay. The low forward.
He does the low forward to interrupt the overhead.
Tensions are high. Tensions are high. The
Low forward.
No cancel there.
The whip
He's
on
dead.
Heavy. Oh, the Jinrai. And the Shippu Jinrai. Angry Bird takes down Tokido 3-1.
What a set. That was crazy.
Who was going to flinch? And it was Tokido
Oh
who
my
flinched, felt
goodness.
stand roundhouse. You just really,
Bro,
really
this
had to
Capcom Cup
figure out
has
what
been
button you were
crazy.
having to guess which button the other player wanted to press.
And that is such a dangerous button. We already saw that PTI previously. That's a risk, but the reward is found here for Angry Bird getting that punish counter against that crouching medium kick.
Oh
Crouching
my
medium kick is a good anti-shimmy tool. We see it from all the Shotos. You know, some other characters that aren't Shotos. These lows kind of catch you trying to walk back. Obviously, Ken has a lot of reward, but we see Angry Bird play around that idea. A lot of things that were happening early in the game, Angry Bird would do like drive rush sweep and things like that, grip the stuff, and it was kind of getting clapped continuously by drive rush jab from Tokido. You just wait for him to whiff a bunch of times and get his hits off. However, Angry Bird started peeling back a little bit to like drive rush jab on his side of things, initiating with like quicker buttons and stuff, allowed him to find a little bit more success in neutral.
Yeah, I mean, this was really a battle of the Shotos, right? A lot of this was dependent on footsies, a lot of the whip punishes, a lot of play around the standing medium kick and the standing roundhouse and low forward. As you mentioned, a lot of whip punishes came from the crouch strong, but it was really who was able to get it off first. And in the very end, it came down to that same exact scenario again. And unfortunately, it was Tokido who whiffed the low forward, because when you're staring down the person, you're so afraid and you want to stop them from approaching you, so you throw out that low forward hoping that it's going to catch.
We've seen a million times like decision making get a little bit quicker from Angry Bird. I think it might be like a matter of Tokido like just like waiting for like certain beats, and Tokido be like, okay, you're gonna play like this. But Angry Bird has been active continuously within seconds. You know, Tokido has been waiting a little bit too long. You see some of these maybe normals thrown out when they are a little bit on the later side of things. That allows Angry Bird to either whip punish or interact earlier. Timing just off. 3-1, Angry Bird moves on, takes down Tokido, but shouts to him, get this top 8 spot. Always good to see him at a Capcom Cup. Feels like it's not really a Capcom Cup without him. But you can say the same for Angry Bird nowadays.
I wish they would. I find it weird that they're doing these replay segments, but they still have the audio for the commentary that is going on through the replay segments. Why? How come they're not feeding the audio through different tracks? So the track should be, you should have a commentary track, you should have the game track, and then you should have everything else.
Has had at Capcom Cup top 8 of all things, but Shuto has been absolutely demonic with the Akuma. We've seen how he developed the Akuma when he dropped. Really good about that demon flip style, has molded his playstyle around that too as well. I feel like he's been more consistent in terms of his defensive decision making. Has been a little bit more on par with the Bond chance you would think of in terms of defensive tactics of tapping parry or reversal buttons and things like that. And ODDP timings, he's been a full complete package. But Blas,
okay, he's going with the Ryu.
I guess Shuto and the Akuma. Let's go.
It's another battle of the Shotokans, and we've seen how comfortable Blas is in this matchup. And he plays like John.
What a
there
whip
it is,
punish.
with the whip punish from the low forward into the donkey kick, pushing Judo away from the corner.
No, Tatsu.
Dive kick does hit, but we don't get a full conversion. Okay.
Dangerous tool, right?
What a sweep.
Fireball play from that. Gotta be careful slinging out these fireballs to flip out, the throw right after. Slight little walk up, stand
Yeah, nope, you can't, Blaze, you can't get aggressive like that, young man. You playing against someone else that likes to play the way you play. That is going to be a punish. Double dash. Cross cut.
He's ready for it though.
Oh, what a...
No bite on the shimmy there as Shuto walks back. Look at the walk speed coming from Akuma and the stand.
He's dead.
There's a whip punish.
Throw? I mean...
Just a dash up jab. Yep. Enough to take the first round against Shuto.
We're back and forth here. Last got some bar to his name with that level 2 if he needs it.
Blaze, the true prodigy.
Nice anti-air. Already saw the dive kick the first time. This time has something for him.
Actually, he probably is. This kid is really good.
Turning blue, but not able to find the proper follow-up.
Stand medium kick just stopped Blas from approaching him, coming from Shuto's side. Here's the fireballs.
Rhythm a little bit off.
Nice DP.
Knocked that away.
You should be OSing that all the time if you have a DP. Demon Raid. Jump back by Shuto. No super.
In the bait.
All right, throw.
No bar to his aid. Does get the jump.
Level 3?
Wait, you didn't want to spend it into level 3
Kid,
yet.
what are you doing?
Okay, he's looking for the next hit into it right there. Something that we've seen Shuto do so consistently is a DP into the super, right? And Blaz does it himself, letting Shuto know you have to be careful if you want to jump on me. Even if you're playing Akuma with your different aerial approaches. I will be ready with that DP.
To be honest, the fact that Akuma has so many different aerial approaches makes Blaz anti-airing so consistently that much better. The fact that we've seen so much variance from Shuto on the ground too as well. A lot of mental noise, but Blaz able to clear that all out. Oh no, the Stand Fierce able to find its mark overhead off the reset. No big deal though.
Take off the stand short. Blaz looking for perfect parries here.
I like the way that Shuto like walks back. He's always like tapping down a little bit to you know, flash duck to maybe avoid like a sweep or a crouching medium kick.
Again, there's that delayed DP from Blaz for the anti-airs, but Shuto is able to get the pick off the forward fierce. Okay, blocked on the overhead, gets sweep, whip punish again. Tatsu out of the corner, such classic Street Fighter play.
It's high reward too as well. The OD fireball, drive rush, the break, looking to catch a throw possibly with that forward heavy kick. Now just walks on in, Shuto on the back foot. Let's let ODDP rip.
OD.
Go show you.
That's it.
Shuto trying to build his space with the fireballs, using his pokes again.
He's trying to get the drive gauge back. He should be dead. Level 2.
Imperium's in. That's the end of your health. Bow.
Yep, jumping to level 2. One of definitely the best stand
The power.
shorts in the game. Does clip Blaz. Such a good stop sign, as you said, to approach as a whip punish and to stop people from walking forward on you.
Yeah, drive rush right after. A lot of cool players have been developing that. Bonchan started it off. And
Nice.
Shuto using it very well. Stocks it with the digit after that knockdown is Blaz. Starting with the DP.
Nope.
Luckily, we're okay. We're all right.
No punish there. It is a light DP, so there is faster recovery there.
Oh.
True.
Okay. Nice backdash from Shuto to evade the throw, getting the punish.
Combo. -4, but the pushback's too much on that fireball to do nothing about it.
Yeah, I think Shuto was trying to DI preemptively a fireball there. No bite from Blaza, was able to parry it.
What a whip punish.
Again with the low forward.
Starting with the media Hashokeki.
DP.
Not even a problem at all. The ODDP stops the guessing game from happening, but Shuto still lacking in health. Maybe a perfect parry and drive rush button after this could get him in trouble. Or drive rush
Jab.
off the
That is a
board.
crazy
Or
convert.
knockdown on level 1.
Wow.
Talk about that juggle off the demon flip though. That conversion from the juggle. Some people, you know, we see a lot of drive rush anti-air with DPs, but he was able to anti-air with the stand jab into the juggle from donkey kick into super.
Right.
Beautiful situational awareness from Blaz to close out the round.
Getting better and better about dealing with the options that are presented from Shuto with these aerial approaches.
Ooh.
But here's
Kicks DP.
DP rip again. Saw some movement. Let it rip.
Oh.
Level 2
Oh,
now.
oh my goodness gracious.
ODDP now.
The ODDP.
Spin, get the funk right after this. What we going for? Level
EX
2
fireball.
Perfect parry. We try to go for the throw. 2-4 out and Shuto. Whip punish. DP. Not enough to kill. It's not enough. It's not enough.
Beautiful awareness from Shuto on that punish though. That short was the only thing he was
Dash
able to
forward.
sort out.
All right,
Okay.
toss continuously. Donkey kick. Bar coming back.
Nah.
It doesn't matter. Too close. The donkey
He did too.
To be not
Oh.
punishable. He's spaced out. He's got to be careful. He's walking too much. And I feel like it's not Ross's fault that this is becoming a punishable problem. The donkey kicks. It's that Shuto has been walking and making it difficult for him to space.
Nice,
properly.
perfect
That
parry
walking
by
to the
Blaze.
He had just gotten his bar back too, so he just had gotten out of burnout. Wasn't sure if Blaz recognized that immediately.
A Blaz. Nah, I called it Blaze.
Okay, Shuto,
XDP,
again,
yes.
with the ODDP just to get the pressure off of him that Blaz has been so consistently applying.
Perfect parry in the dock kick. We switch it up a little
Solar
bit.
plate,
Oh.
this counter hit, that's gonna hurt.
Level 1. I like that.
It saves the OD gauge for that reversal. Can he find some perfect parries, some OD fireballs possibly? Driver's conversion, tried to charge up in front of his face.
Yep.
Interruption is there. Get out of here.
Lost interruption, but didn't have any meter to because he didn't have the what a whip punish.
Well, it's like, let me show you.
Footsies.
Got his ass. Level 2.
Incredible whip punish. Spends all his meters. They're pretty much even at this point though. Both of them sitting on what Yipes calls it, a dusty donut, powdered donuts. No super on each side.
Stop, you're making me hungry.
Okay. Back to the parry game.
Crouching to kick and shoot though, still very well. Up in the corner especially. Frame kill strike off the throw. Was able to tech though. I think the next knockdown will definitely be another guessing game where he might go for a button right after. Shuto can switch it up a little bit. Has room to give. And the fireballs too as well. It's hard to go bam for bam with the fireballs. Perfect parry.
Perfect parry.
Denies the overhead from happening. Tatsu.
Okay, meaty jabs too. Caught Shuto not wanting to block there. Gets a counter hit with the wake-up jab.
Parrying the OD fireball right after now. So we see a switch up after the perfect parry. Boss trying to spin some bar right after. Drive rush DP. Interruption on the follow-up.
Yeah, that looked like he wasn't.
Insane for trying to deal with that man and that button at that range. It's a disjoy on that button. You have to be very careful trying to dash up or drive rush.
Yeah, I mean Shuto was very well aware that the media
Throw.
was happening from that
Back throw by Shuto.
on him for waking up with the crouch draw and getting the counter hit.
Beats that OSDP for
Parries the fireball. Drive rush medium.
Shuto is getting a little bit aggressive. Oh my goodness, he's gonna EXDP. Blaz.
Again, dealing with that super.
So smart on Blaz. I mean, Shuto has already demonstrated that he's ready to react to anything with the super. Blaz was able to cancel his drive rush in the ODDP.
I thought he was gonna do level 2, his own level 2, but that works out better too.
That is a boost. I've seen the clips. Next time it's gonna be a drive rush super.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be driver super. That's what I thought.
Up in the corner, Ashokeki staggers a little bit.
Okay. Keeping Shuto got the counter hit, no follow, but he spends all his drive to keep the pressure on. The delayed jab gets the counter hit. Blaz making it 2-1 against Shuto. Man, the layers that he has on offense is insane.
Jab pressure switched up. The throw pressure, the fireball's close range too as well. His defense, we've seen the perfect parries come through in the clutch for him. Get that momentum, but right now Shuto's running the train the other side of the screen, the West Coast. Okay. The only
that's fine because he has the game account.
Yep, into the heavy Tatsu. Oh, that's it. Didn't get the full first conversion, but he does.
Bro, every batch just keeps getting better and better.
Where you show your stuff is when you're about to clutch out the game. When you have 2 games up here, Shuto only has 1. Can you route this back in a way, the momentum out of their hands and not overextend too often? True test here for Blaz.
Tatsu out the corner. Shuto perfect parry. Demon flips
out. Demon flips out. Escapes the quarter. Whoa. Nice DP by Blaz.
Nice. Didn't have to spin no bar for that. That was smart. Falls on the fireball. Stocks up the digit when he got the distance. I like that. What?
The perfect parry. It was a perfect parry situation there. Good stuff coming from Shuto. Able to recognize and get the punish counter using the crouch strong. Okay, Blaz moving forward.
No, that was supposed to be a fireball.
That's gonna give him the game.
That was supposed to be a fire. Kid scratching his head. Bro, the Shuto fans in the chat in the video.
The man possessed by the demon himself, Dark Rush Stand Fierce Boss.
What a...
I'm the Exorcist.
Okay. All right. There's a stand short connecting.
EX.
Use the OD to get the Denjin charge. Makes the Ashokeki damage even stronger.
Yeah, so he's trying to chase him down. Bro.
The drive gauge being depleted and defeated. It's gone. Flushed.
He's gonna have to take this pressure, take the trade, but okay.
There's a bait.
Punish.
Oh.
Shuto gets out of there. Oh my goodness, Shuto.
No punish though, of course. That's -1 only. But he's gonna have to take this pressure, but enough to get his bar back, not enough.
Bro, that was a crazy sequence.
Forward Fierce trying to find an entry point. Any button. It's again the Forward Fierce. Spin any bar. He wants to, I think, maybe like a drive rush converge after this.
Low 4.
But the low, once again, the level 1 gets it done. Final round here for Blaz.
This is the battles of the Shotos, the Fierces and the low 4s.
Who thought Ryu would be doing work like this at a top 8 spot this season? That's kind of crazy.
Ryu's cheap. My man's hits like a truck, especially on Akuma.
Semi-truck, not a forward.
Oh no, gets baited. Shuto feds.
He didn't go into demon flip. I mean, into the dive kick, so it didn't push him too far.
They are on their edge of their seats.
Smart stuff from Shuto.
Nice. Yep.
No back throw though off that drive rush.
That was safe.
Did not work out. OD, Adamant Fist, fireball, level 1. It's almost done. The
nice back throw.
The back throw works out here for Blaz. Can you find a confirm? A confirm will lead into level 3 for victory. I'm sorry, CA, so even more damage on the way.
Oh no, he should have did something.
Doesn't matter. Drive reversal.
He's going for the
chip.
chip.
Level 1 tips him out. As you mentioned, final game. Final.
Shuto fans are on their feet. They cheered.
Oh man.
This is crazy.
Play right now, okay?
Bro, Blaze is crazy.
Try to take him out, but
Level 3? Okay, no, he's not gonna take the level 3. He's gonna, bro. Oh, one more, pretty much one more hit, and then Shuto's pretty much done. If he does something super dumb, Ryu's gonna kill him. Oh no, he's okay.
Jump medium punch into the top.
That was his life. He bet his life. He bet his life on that. No, he bet his life on it. I told you.
This is it. Plus 3-2 over Shuto. The Noryuken.
Incredible. He had to do the wake up super there because he was going to get burnt regardless. So it's a guess now or is it a guess later on when are you going to use your super bar? And just like that, Blaz, so patient, was able to take the win over Shuto. Last game, last round. Insane play.
On the big stage at 15 years old, has not traveled so continuously like other players that are out here on that stage too as well.
He has no nerves. When you play with as confidently as he has been playing, you pull out wins like this.
Let me get some of that.
Against some of the best players in the world, and this is, I mean, I think he's earned the title of being one of the best players in the world.
Oh, 100%.
Here, right?
He had done so many.
This is the true prodigy. He's at the new Ended Walker.
At the group stage, and he continues to do so out here as he moves on over Shuto. Again, his defensive
Blaze the prodigy.
I like the way he uses OD Fireball. We mentioned that as like a poke tool, but also it's a lockdown tool, so I can get Dinjin, so I can stock up, so that if I hit you with Hashugeki, it's going to hurt.
Yeah, funny enough, like Blaz didn't use too many fireballs at like the range that Shuto was using it, right?
Yeah.
I feel like Blaz was looking more for parries in that situation, but again, this conversion, it was just so sick.
Blaz versus Noah. But Blaz can still continue. I think he can beat Noah.
That's it.
Because that's who they play. He plays him.
He spent so much
I think he
time
beat Noah.
looking for the low fours, looking for the fierces, and just peppering in his normals to burn out Shuto, causing Shuto to want to get antsy.
Yeah, they have to play each other.
OD reversals, right? OD supers. And it was until the very end that Blaz was just like, I will block this next reversal that you plan on doing.
Yeah. Even with the mistakes, look at that. He made some critical mistakes in this round, and it led to the game-to-game sort of scenario to happen. For most people, they would crumble. They'd be like, damn, I made that mistake. I could have had that. Think about that the entire time while the opponent, the op, takes him down. But not Blaz. Not out here. Not on this stage. Not towards that journey towards the million. He takes down Shuto. Congrats to Shuto for being in the top 8 spot. It's cool to see that his progression with Akuma is fantastic. But Blaz, with this Akuma, he's got a Ken, he's got a Ryu, he's got everything. He understands the matchup. He's got an Ed too as well. What doesn't he play?
This kid is just a great Shotokan player. You can just see by the spacing that he has, like all these players. I mean, from Blaz, all the characters that he has, his arsenal of Shoto characters. He plays them kind of all the same. Like we saw his Akuma come out earlier, and it wasn't something that he did that was like specific to Akuma. He was just using the move and speed, the walk back. Again, with the fierces, with the low fours, just something that he's just really good at doing.
What's really good is this next match here. Juicy Joe versus Angry
Bird.
Bird.
Let's see if Angry Bird can get his red back.
Joe had taken down Angry Bird. It felt like he couldn't get anything started. The defense was there, but the offense wasn't overall. Juicy Joe, this man's got the juice. I feel like his stats are filled out in every sort of direction in terms of defense, aggression, optimization with the character, projectile play. I feel like he's the best when it comes to putting down the miasma and plasma, the fireballs continuously. But Angry Bird has had time to grind and think about what he should do, going for the Akuma, which is the worst matchup, as many JP players have told me.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, something that's very, very special to Juicy
Okay, he
Joe
goes
is
for the
his
Akuma.
use of teleportation through the portal.
I like Angry Bird going for Goki.
Most players so far that I've seen play against him have not found an answer to it. Like we saw him play against, who was it, the Ed player earlier. It was just difficult for them to anti-air, right? Like. But we might not have to worry about that. That was something that Angry Bird had to fix in that round 2 when he did try to anti-air against the teleportations. But again, we're playing.
If you allow me, JP says.
So, in terms of like damage potential, both can do it, but
Bro says, if you allow me. Nope. Oh, snap your fingers. Do your step. You can do it all by yourself. Set up the portal again. Snap your fingers again.
Down the cross up, works out, gets the jabs, heavy scaling. He's got the OD fireball in the level.
That is going to kill.
Baja Blast to the stomach, yes sir. Angry Bird able to find the finish, even with the skill with the jabs, able to optimize enough to get the kill.
Optimization.
Really nice stuff coming from Angry Bird here. Just
Up
finding
air
a different way
fireball
to
gets
drive rush
the overhead.
Again, open up Juicy Joe. I think Akuma does have a bit more in his tool
Tatsu?
set than Ken does when it comes to opening
Oh,
up JP.
he baited him.
Like that meaty fireball, even though he mistimed it.
No, that was not a meaty fireball. That was a perfect. That was a bait.
Pick up though with the board heavy kick right after the departure, the knockdown.
Okay. Angry Bird in the orange here. He's going to get burnt out from this punish counter after using an ODDP2. A lot of damage coming from this level 2. Are we going to see a Reese?
No.
Oh no, that's not a gap, my friend. He's trying to go for the fireball as a reversal. It doesn't work. See Joe setting up that low fireball. Collects the bar and around. Like the jump back medium. So a lot of these drive rushes.
Yeah, Angry Bird did try to use that drive rush to close in the gap on Juicy Joe, but the jump medium coming from JP is always such a weird angle too. Angry Bird on the brink of being burnt out again.
That's why he's getting active, right? Get the bar back as you get aggressive. Press buttons more. Goes and try to gauge up more. Drive rush forward. Fierce doesn't find anything at all. Juicy Joe holding parry. Keep his drive gauge up. Now finds a confirm.
He's going to drop the portal spike. Gets a DP there, but
DP.
This time the reversal ODDP does work on Juicy Joe.
Perfect parry with the trade right after. Are you benefiting Angry Bird here as he pushes?
Angry Bird, anti-air. Oh my goodness.
Right after. Dash up, throw again.
Throw again. Throw him again.
Go for fireball. Oh, he
yep.
Tick throw.
He's changing up the timing.
Building some space. Okay. Late throw there just in case something happened. And another tick throw. One more guess.
Crush Fierce. He burns him out. And the fist chips out. An Angry Bird. You know, I was thinking maybe he'd go for like an OD fireball or fireball meeting just in general to blow up the amnesia. Felt it might have been coming.
Oh no.
But Angry Bird says my defense is good enough. I can survive that if it happens. And he did.
Might be a little bit tired.
I mean, that is so smart from Angry Bird. He had to jump in with the heavy.
It helped, but it didn't help.
Into the cancel of the fireball to get that burn
I'm trying to go to sleep.
Just to get the chip damage. So once he got that jump Fierce, that's all he needed.
I just need all matches to end in a 3-0.
Matchup so difficult for JP. Drive rush for Fierce and stay Fierce can cut through the fireballs. Your fireballs are better than his in many situations. So Juicy Joe might have to expend some OD fireball. If he does, though, it's a knockdown. That's departure. That's setup. That's lockdown no matter what character you are. It can work from what you had mentioned, the teleports. Woo, perfect parry on the dive kick. Recorder we go.
Yeah, I think the way that Juicy Joe is going to approach this has to be a little different than what happened in the game round. First round, I think he's going to have to be a bit more aggressive like what we are seeing now. Because Akuma has such great movement to get in, you kind of don't want to be on the defense.
Oh, what a shimmy.
Now you come to play
back throw
at a certain range where your buttons connect.
Absolutely the case.
Throw, Angry Bird.
Throw.
When your back's against the wall, against Angry Bird,
yeah.
A lot of difficult defensive decisions are going to have to be made.
He still gets to pick up with the heavy kick. Look at the routing, the optimization here from Angry Bird. Understand it was low enough to go get that heavy kick off. But
Level
here's Juicy
2?
Joe. OD Pierce. Get the meaty Pierce right after, or at least a follow-up. OD fireball.
Oh, wow. That was crazy.
This matchup pops up with the level 2. Air fireball able to hit. He's got shooters on the roof with the scope.
Was so ready for that because that was the only thing Juicy Joe could do at that point to try to chip out Angry Bird was a level 2. The beautiful air fireball coming from Angry Bird as a counter.
Demon Raid. He's plus on that one.
Now
empty.
The empty one with the light demon flip calls out the crouch fears and the recovery. Charge up fireball, this time level 3, the amnesia right after. Late, but right on time.
Getting the pickup, okay. Into the spikes. Drop the portal. Angry Bird waiting to see if Juicy Joe's going to throw out a ghost.
Whoa!
He was so ready for that.
A forward heavy kick of all things. Add that fist will actually catch a button trying to clip and come through. And Angry Bird will dump out that calamity. Sip this sauce. Satsuino sauce. Bow.
Unfortunate for Juicy Joe. When you're in that moment, you're looking for the whip punish, right? You're
the
looking
run
for
back.
the check, and that is why he got hit by the adamant fist because he went to go check.
Angry Bird's the one that constantly goes back to character selecting.
You can do that suppressor, driver suppressor, or adamant fist. For Akuma, it's such a good starter for him. You want adamant fist as a starter and punish counter, except for a lot of reversals. We already seen it in the match previously. Angry Bird with the switch up to this character makes me wonder why he didn't run it maybe earlier, but doesn't matter. What it could have, should have. Right now, it's the pick to stave off Juicy Joe and get revenge. Ooh, 2 up right now.
Yeah, I mean, you can see how different this match has been compared to how they played in Winners, although it was still 3-2.
Right.
Angry Birds Ken was putting in work, but the aerial approach
there we go.
from Akuma is so difficult for JP to deal with. He's getting clipped by drive rush overheads. This is at least
okay.
1.
He has to eat that meaty fireball.
More so with the fireballs as a meaty
Throw.
scenario.
Oh.
Not want to go for amnesia.
EX fireball. Oh.
We're trying to jump out, but you're
Level
going
1.
down. Level 1 is around. And Angry Bird with a perfect. Angry Bird is looking golden, and Juicy Joe right now, he's kind of folded.
Yeah, I mean, Angry Bird is now sitting at set point for the dominating first round. Juicy Joe's going to have to find another way. I think he has to introduce a little bit more movement and kind of not sit there waiting for Angry Bird to come to him.
Yeah.
I think he's going to have to go to Angry Bird.
As you say, he tries to do so, and he had some pressure there, but Angry Bird, the reversal jabs working out. Back throw. OD, try to go for the dive kick. Perfect parry in the crouch fears. Juicy Joe getting a little bit better on the timings of when to deal with it, when to block it out as well. Not risk too much.
Nice
Get that
pickup.
fireball out of here. Ooh, that's a nasty pickup.
Yeah, that pickup was crazy. Oh, he tried the air fireball. That was what that was.
Wasn't going to happen to Juicy Joe this
That just
time.
looked
Wasn't gonna
weird.
Catch him, checking it.
DI. Juicy Joe.
Enough for the
Okay.
chin.
Fight back. Like the Jujutsu Kaisen meme. Fight back, bro.
With air, walking back to let things whiff as well.
Air fireball.
Nice
Dun, there, but that,
Now, as you mentioned, initiate a little bit more.
Alright, throw
The
tech.
puncher behind you definitely helps out. That's what Juicy Joe wants.
Fierce. Okay, throw.
Like a 2-on-1 type D.
And overhead. Angry Bird keeps going to that well. What a perfect, what an OD amnesia.
We're going to see a lot of damage come out here. Next is going to go into... Okay,
Tanoshimi dana.
L4 try reversal. He still
Oh, hold on. He hit him with the abracadabra.
From the back door.
Angry Bird keeps teching.
And the punish counter throw through the portal.
Juicy Joe.
Mixed master.
Juicy Joe is fighting back. Okay, going back to the character select screen, taking a breather. But this is what I mean. Juicy Joe is starting to feel a lot more active in how he's approaching the neutral. He's not letting Angry Bird get a chance to make him guess on how to anti-air Angry Bird. Is he going to do a demon flip? Is he going to jump fierce? We're not sure yet. But instead of waiting for that guess to happen, Juicy Joe is approaching him. Last time he started off the round with Dry Rush. Interested in seeing how he's going to change up how he plays.
I feel like that, along with when it does happen, Juicy Joe's ready for the right defensive
Tiger
play.
D fireball gets punished.
Caught the recovery, stand for your starter, departure.
Tap your finger. He tries to sweep the. Oh, okay, Juicy Joe. He's gonna make the comeback, is he? No.
Opens him up, perfect KO, Juicy Joe.
But they call that man. So they're calling Juicy Joe PewDiePie. That's crazy. That is funny. They're saying he looks like PewDiePie. OD amnesia, I like it. Sees momentum, doesn't get the side switch. Angry Bird gets a clean jump in, goes for the fireball.
Juicy Joe's gonna have to find his way to get out of the corner now.
Two. Fireball. Throw.
Lock him down with the fireball. Dash up throw again.
Throw again. Angry Bird. Okay.
Just smart. He went for amnesia. Yeah, maybe got back thrown or whatever. You have a lot of health to play with. Want to go for that throw loop scenario.
EX. Demon flip into empty.
Now, Juicy Joe has already taken
Demon flip.
from his drive.
Juicy Joe challenges after that because he's not plus.
Adaptation coming from Angry Bird there too, because 2 times he has been perfect parried on the demon flip dive kick. Decided to do an empty OD demon flip.
Oh, whoa, Juicy Joe, what is going on with the parries?
But that's why the demon itself, there's bar at the bottom for level 3. And a lot of drive gauge. The glass cannon, emphasis on the cannon.
Angry Bird just keeps jumping. What the? That was crazy. He did 2 EX fireballs and then he jumped and he caught the fierce.
We're getting empty jump demon flips. We're getting jump fierces now. And the strong is going to take it from Juicy Joe.
Wow.
Angry Bird to progress through top 8.
He's definitely living up to his name as a bird. Take it to the sky.
All right. It's not the
has all of them.
Juicy Joe.
I was going to say, you know, maybe you don't pick up a
Hold on, what she look like? Show her face. Angry Bird. Angry Bird got fans.
He has the air gun. He has low profile like Jax. You know, he has everything.
He's like the Home Depot of Street Fighter 6. Fireballs on aisle 6, Tatsu's on aisle 12. Either way, the switch up was the play, the dive kicks especially. And then once he started getting perfect parry, he's like, cool, this is what I want. Now, long set, I can go for like empty OD demon flip, go for the throw right after, or empty throw right after. Because Juicy Joe was like, oh, I'll parry you, or I'll anti-air. That just allowed that magic at the very end to happen with those grabs continuously on the base, on the anti-air attempts, or just waits.
Yeah, because when you don't have a traditional DP, to kind of have all these answers for how Akuma wants to approach you, if Crouch Fierce isn't working, he started defaulting to the parry, so you don't really have to guess what is coming at you, right?
Yes.
But Angry Bird, beautiful adaptation, the recognition coming from Angry Bird to, again, the empty jump into the throw. He got so much mileage off of that.
You know, big shouts to EU on the real deal. Juicy Joe coming through his top 8 spot. Maybe we didn't have him as a select. Regis probably did, I'm sure. But either way, Juicy Joe out here definitely did a lot of work up this point. Actually put Angry Bird in the losers. Just got to give him big cred. But Angry Bird is the one moving on. And I like that he has more confidence in the Akuma. I'm going to be real deal with it. I like that he has more confidence with the character that he did at EWC.
Say, I don't think he never had the confidence.
Well, at EWC, he was like, well, I don't know, yeah. But then after everything that occurred, he had lost. He was like, okay, I'm going to spend more time and grind the character out. And he finds success, moves on in the bracket. So do we. Our final match of this block, at least. Noah the Prodigy versus Blas. Are you going to be okay? Because we might be a little biased here.
The America's Last Hope.
Go ahead and get him out of here, Blaze. Blas.
I believe Blas got 5th or 7th at that
Go ahead and cook this man. Get him up out of here.
Chance to play against each other, but this is very, very interesting because this is kind of a battle of the Shotos. Although Luke is
Actually, I think they did play against each other. I think, or was that Crimea?
You know, I hear the Eagles in the background as the last hope of America stands to fight Blas, who has been Chile's
Blas, please come on.
Diamond. Not even in the rough. This guy has been shiny.
He is polished.
Oh, yes.
This kid is refined.
Get this man Noah up out of here.
Okay, throw just to see what Blas wanted to do there.
Blas versus whoever this dude is. That's funny. We do not claim him.
He clipped the fireball before it came out.
Step back. Nice perfect parry on the sandblast.
Perfect parry. Fireball. Doesn't go for the sweep. Goes for the shimmy. All right, Blas.
On the throw.
Delayed jab. The delayed jab is very strong.
Blas structured so much of his pressure up in the corner around those jabs. Delay, the quick jab.
Hating hard.
So good about figuring out what you want to do when using that jab to cut through.
What? How am I hating? Blas is good.
That parry there, you know, it still gets in.
It won't be a shame if Noah lost to him.
Here comes the sandblast pressure. Blas just slowly walking up to him.
So I'm
trying to chip away at his drive meter right here. The counter hit with the fierce.
Jab and Hashokeki. Waits a little bit. Interrupts the suppressor. He thought a throw was coming through. Couldn't rear back ball run up.
I told you he had a chance to go farther. They give him the fodder now.
You know, we didn't really get to see the Noah. Like, we didn't see the crouch strongs.
Oh, if he wins this match, he's gonna have to play Angry Bird.
But we did see this in winners, where the first game,
I said they're saying that Blas the father. No. They
started seeing a lot more of that.
They
hoping that this happens for Noah, because that first game,
they helping him pad his stats. They helping him get more money by sending him the fodder.
Get that momentum.
He didn't have to play Angry Bird first.
All right, man, prove me a truthful person out here. Blas be able to read the fireballs, but gets the read on the DI right back at him.
Bro, if Noah loses, he better take the name Prodigy out of his name.
I mean, next sequence into the stun.
He's 20-something years old, and he's still calling himself a Prodigy.
Knowing that Blas is trying to get a little greedy with the DI, right?
Yeah. Noah's definitely got those reactions. Back throw. Dash up, waits a little bit, stand fierce, drive rush throw.
Okay.
Lay him on the mat.
No, this isn't gonna hit.
Blah.
He's holding the parry, okay. No punish.
No punish. Yes, that's a true Prodigy.
Oh, he needs the DP.
Yeah,
Alpha gave it around.
Unfortunately, he didn't get the drive rush cancel after the parry to get the punish of the level 2. Noah actually gets clipped for trying to walk anyways.
Wow, trying to go for that donkey kick preemptively. I think it gets like the fireball or maybe even drive rush range. Noah switching up his timings. Usual jumps every so often. OD fireball's able to hit, stock with the digit. As we mentioned, that is Blas' gameplay.
That's it, bro. I said they giving him the fodder.
Just get to escape the throw pressure. Use some solar plexus.
Oh my goodness.
Noah. No
what?
Punish, perfect parry, okay?
What was that?
Both of them giving each other chances, not getting the punish off the supers, okay? And he's. Are we going to see it again?
He went for the throw. Wake up super, knocks it away. Blas 2 games up, younger than Noah, looking to take him out of the bracket and move on.
This is the true Prodigy.
Straight immediate rematch too. We are speed running through
Vabados, everyone. No one done, bros.
ODDP to get the pressure off of himself. Blas fighting himself out of the corner right now.
Trying to go for that sweep from the walk up, and the block is there and the punish. DP.
Those plus frames. Okay, walk up throw. Tried to see what was going to come out. Nothing comes from Blas. The throw, catching the drive rush overhead.
OD fireball, stand fierce, don't kick DP right after for the pickup. Dealing with the fireball pressure that Noah's presenting and finding follow-ups, finding damage, putting Noah in burnout when he doesn't want to be put in burnout. When it's not around his game plan.
Blas.
Okay. We're
Walking him down.
Right now.
Oh my goodness. Send him the fodder. Get that man an extra. How much he's gonna get? He needed an extra what, 5,000 in his bank account?
Okay, nope, right there. Both of them on the brink of burnout. Okay. Catches him with the light short. No. Too meaty. Was able to throw through the drive reversal there. Noah trying to find a way to get his level 3 off. I think if he keeps holding that, Blas might react with the super next time.
Yeah, you're right. Stand fierce, OD, does not get the follow-up.
Oh, man.
The jab. That's fine, it's fine. He gets a jab.
Okay.
A little bit of damage.
The counter hit, okay. Got the fierce.
Okay, it's not so fun now.
3. Okay.
Yeah. All right,
What
so
do you
level
think?
3.
Do you think he's going to go for the meaty here? I think the meaty is such a risky decision because we've seen Blas wake up, and he is up 1 round.
He wakes up crouching medium punch. Blas.
Yeah, give him an extra 10,000.
Yep. Nice
For
decision.
he gonna deserve that extra 10,000.
It is a huge hill for him to climb, though. Blas is sitting on set point with 3 bars, playing so solid too.
Give this young man an extra 10,000. That's why they sent him the fodder early.
Notice he was trying to parry.
I don't know if he's gonna beat Angry Bird, but if he does, man, this I don't know if he's gonna win the cup, but man, has he impressed?
Is he gonna use the level 1 here?
This is definitely he's the new Enden Walker. It's over, bro. They cheer for him. They want him to win. Get a young man an extra 10K. Get him up out of there. That's the real prodigy.
But good gracious, Blas, that play. I mean, you just when you're a player that kind of puts yourself in burnout, you want to be the oppressor, you want to be the aggressor. But Blas, just taking advantage of how low he's able to get Noah's drive meter, right? And he's able to
Child defeated by a younger child.
That sequence on him, high pressure. Noah didn't find
the
a
true
chance to get his
prodigy.
level 1 off.
That's true. There's 2 things for that. Noah put in burnout not on his own terms, not the way he wants to play.
What we call it, Blaze the prodigy. Go ahead and give him the nickname.
Catching you walking back, puts you on guard, makes you feel nervous as usual, and he just waits and is able to punish here and there. And I feel like also on this stage right here, Blas operating at a magnificent level where it feels like, I don't want to say no stress, but just working around the stress. Running his game plan. We've seen him go for like the wake up buttons and sweeps and things like that. And so present, he doesn't switch it up. He does what he knows works.
Yes. And unfortunately, we didn't get to see like the classic Noah sequences. Like I don't think we've even seen one counter hit crouch strong come out from Noah here.
True.
So unfortunately, his back was against the wall the whole time against Blas. Just look at the sequence. Look at the pressure. He had to jump. Like, what else were you going to do in that situation?
Choose which way you die.
Exactly.
Choose your own adventure book, but unfortunately, Blas is the one moving on. Noah, appreciate him for that top 8 spot. Definitely cooked up in this competition.
I mean, I think it's top 4 now. I think they all have made it into the top 4.
Oh, that's true. That's true. So Blas, top 4. Who could have thought?
He gonna play Angry
Tell me
Bird.
that you would have said, oh yeah, this is my fantasy bracket. You a liar. Kakaru Lashar. Okay, we have in winners finals match coming up next, and then of course Angry Bird and Blas are moving on to fight each other and losers semifinals.
Insane. Okay, but before we get into that, we got to give a shout out to our sponsors, right?
Yes.
I'm so excited by this sponsor too because
Habibi.
I love some dancing.
No work.
So we have Red Bull BC One World Final.
We have Habibi.
Returning to Tokyo for the first time in 9 years.
Damn.
Red Bull BC One is the biggest global one-on-one breaking competition where thousands of breakers compete in more than 30 countries every year for a chance to represent at the World Final. This November, Red Bull BC One World Final Tokyo 2025 is bringing something extra special through an epic collaboration with Street Fighter 6, starting with a video showcase released last year featuring Japan's own B-Girl Amy and B-Boy Shigekex, and a few of your favorite Street Fighter 6 characters, including Jamie. So stay tuned for more exclusive content from this power collab.
You know, I really want one of these new shirts that they have here. But before I want to talk about that, the American board culture of breaking will take center stage at the Ryu Koku Gihan. I'm sorry, Koku Gikan. Pardon me, I'm going to get some stuff from that from Drew Face later. The Iconic Home of the Sumo Wrestling, Sunday, November 9th, 2025. Don't miss your chance to witness history in the making. Head to Rebel.com. More information about the event. And also, hey, let's take a look at this shirt I was going to talk about because I want to wear one of these. Look at this. Step into the ring and select your fighter with the official Street Fighter collector over at Yeet. Choose from a selection of dozens of t-shirts featuring fan favorite fighters from Street Fighter 6 and beyond, expertly screen printed by hand at ETHQ.
I want to give me one of those t-shirts.
Just in time for Capcom 11, challengers like Luke and Ed join the roster of tees to really punch up your look both and on and off the mat.
No one knew.
Get over to et.com/Capcom Cup or simply scan the QR code you see right
We
now.
said, oh
on the
man,
screen.
we got
That's
about an hour.
Capcom Cup. People, that was
We pulled the duty today, guys. We stayed up to watch the Capcom Cup. I said I was gonna do it. Made sure to take a nap.
Capcom Cup action coming at you. Don't go nowhere. I mean it.
We took our nap, but man, bro, come on, man, get through the tournament. I'm trying to go to bed. It's past my bedtime. It's past my bedtime. It's 6 o'clock in Japan right now. They got me staying up past my bedtime. Listen, I need my beauty sleep. I'm not an old man, but come on, man. I'm trying to get some sleep.
Where dreams become reality. Monster Hunter Bridge.
Show me what you have. What?
Yeah. Well, Noah's gone. He did well. Bro, they keep spamming the Noah noob down. I said it's all good. The real prodigy came. Hold on, where are we peaking at? Numbers was okay. 18K still. Let me check the official stream. Itani with the 15K. I need to have 15K viewers, man. Where are my 15K viewers? I think we could build up the community to 15K. Capcom Fires on Twitch. The regular one has 13K. You got demo with 400. You got Shaka with 32K on his stream. He's watching the cup. Like I said, it pays to do very well at this cup, especially it's in Japan. You're gonna have a lot more. Max is actually watching the Capcom Cup. I'm surprised. So it's 1 a.m. over in California. I can't find the Japanese stream. I think it's only on YouTube. Mongo with a 12.6K. He is he definitely made a bag. He throwing some ads, bro. If he was throwing on ads like crazy. Kokuji also with 2.3. Yeah, there's a Capcom Fighters JP at 11K. So 29K between so 24K on Twitch. That's the official channels combined is 24K. Let me check the Japan channel. Has 82K on YouTube, and this one has 17K. So 99K. So over 100K viewer, over 100K viewers. And that's just the official Capcom pages. Not to mention it's sold out. To top it off, other players are streaming, and they have their viewership too as well. So I would say, from a perspective, this might have been one of the most watched Capcom Cups. This probably is.
Imagine this. It's
Five. I thought about getting a mini fridge in my room. Just, a little something, a little light. I can put it over here. I do that. I might get a mini fridge in my room, put it over here, stock it with some water and stuff. $5 minutes, bro. I'm just trying to go to bed. It's these last 4 matches, these last 3 matches. They killing me. I said, I'm trying to go to bed, It's past my bedtime. But I stayed up for it. Just because I stayed up because I wanted to know if there's going to be an announcement. Just looking at some of this my tech. Yeah, I hope they spread out that money a little bit more next year. I'm pretty sure they're probably going to announce the prize pool after this and after the tournament, and then they're probably going to save the character stuff to after SFL. I think that's what they're going to do, the character stuff. But I'm not sure if I'm going to watch SFL. I'm not sure if I'm going to be watching it. Because I'm going to get up and then I'm going to stream some probably around like 12 or 1 for a bit. Be back in playing. So I think I'm gonna probably try to get up at 9. So that gives me like 5 hours of sleep, but I did have to take a nap. So a little bit delayed waking up. And I'm gonna chop up some of this stuff for shorts so I can start getting content out again.
All right, everyone, and welcome back to Capcom Cup 11. It has been a turbulent but entertaining journey here at Capcom Cup, but we are down to our final 4 combatants.
I could see Blaze beating Big Bird, be Angry Bird.
Discussing in the back, and I'm pretty sure social media has actually been exploding and enjoying it as well with all the young competitors we have here. So we're going to be transitioning over to our winners final match here. So hopefully, listen, buckle up, because this is going to be a crazy journey. It's hard to call who's actually going to take the whole thing, guys, isn't it?
Top 4, they're getting closer and closer to that big bag, but again, we don't got to worry about it. So you win that GF, and of course, that is the grand finals. And who's getting close to that is either Kakaru or Lashar. Just to set the tone here to see who goes up against one of the losers in the semifinals with Angry Bird and Blaz. And I say that with all due respect. This is going to be an epic match. Definitely both of these guys are familiar with their styles, but let's see who reigns supreme. The perfect parry Prince Kakaru versus the Gold Finger Lashar. I still got to figure out what he calls it.
Hey, listen, man, these nicknames have actually been an absolute breath of fresh air. Now, I believe it is Kakaru who is the lone Japanese player to remain out of the 4 or 5 we started at the top of the hour with the top 16 here. So I imagine this crowd is going to turn from exuberant to rambunctious very, very soon here. But Lashar, listen,
Kakaru.
This guy has been going from strength to strength. The character journey from Chun-Li to Luke to Ed. I've been hearing there's talks of him considering Mai after the cup is done. But this guy, I love his knowledge. I love the energy that these guys exude. And again, it's like with Kakaru's energy, there's like a dark aura around it. It's like, yo, I'm about to run this joint.
Lashar considering Mai.
That man is the wall. It's not like anybody opened it up. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing intimate over here. His defense has been phenomenal throughout this whole tournament.
I want to see his buy.
Show you how good he is because, you know, he fended off a guy like Noah the Prodigy very, very efficiently. So I think he's ready for all of that rambunctious offense, if you will.
Yeah, there you hear it there. The respect, the noise. We have to make sure the atmosphere is as fitting as can be for these two Titans in this winners final right now. Now, these two, for me, I was thinking about it before we actually came down and sat on the desk.
Talk to me.
I generally think these guys have slightly different perceptions on control. Obviously, their characters exude control and they understand how to control or dictate things in the neutral a little bit differently. But when I was talking to Juicy Joe earlier, Juicy Joe did say this is a little bit difficult, an uphill battle for JP because of the limbs. When JP is up close and he wants to use his cane normals, Ed, we know about his long range. We know how annoying it is for a lot of people to deal with it. So it's going to be a little bit difficult to see if Kakeru can actually place his buttons without being a bit too haphazard, a bit too reckless for Lashar to get these free whiff punishes and control from then on out.
And both of these guys, there's something that they can relate to is there is no wasted movements. You're not going to see too much whiffs here, so it's all about who takes control first. And it looks like it's Lashar baiting out that throw early on. Now, what's it going to be? The flicker for the plus frames. Kakeru doesn't crack, solid as usual. There
you go, puts out EX Departure just to generate some space and gain some time here as well. But Lashar, lovely block there, but we're going to set up a Departure at the end of this combo here, Yipes.
I've actually seen, you've seen it against Juicy Joe. He actually caught the Departure mix shenanigans in the corner. He was always ready to anti-air, so you already seen the respect right from Kakeru. And there it is, off of the roundhouse.
Okay, he missed the kill rush into the chaser ender there. Unfortunately, with punish there on the crouching heavy kick, but he's going to get a knockdown differently. And this is going to be a
this is dead.
spot. Is he going to go for the reset or just finish the combo?
Yeah, nice and solo. Yeah, nice and solo. I like
He's
that.
done.
Because he finishes the combo, you can chip him out anyway. Yeah, that's a safe bet.
Yeah, he's done. Kakeru. They cheering for him.
Round number one.
The JP from JP. The mix.
And he's going to charge a Psycho Flicker. Cancellation there. Oh, okay.
Nice. Layers. Okay.
Oh, okay. Kakeru. He understands. That was crazy right there.
Kakeru, yeah. And this is the thing. He has to be very careful outside of that range as well, because if he's not going to use the normals, then he has to worry about medium flicker. And because he's trying to stay outside of that range most of the time.
Nice empty jump. Wow, what a way to avoid the anti-air. Now you're going to have to start all over again.
He's fine with that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Remember,
back throw.
Eventually. He's not going to stay at full screen
Fierce.
forever.
We're at that range of the standing medium punch.
Okay.
Wow. That's how you deal with it?
Punch would have connected there, but he has to cancel into the Psycho Cannon to make himself safe. That is punishable, that blitz now.
Okay. Like the big buttons after the level 2.
Is that a legit strategy?
Yeah, usual. The standard
versus Ed?
Nice confirm.
It seems like, because you hold the parry, and then if they do the dash forward, you cancel into the drive rush. But if they do the snatcher, the parry pushback will push them, so you don't get you won't be pulled in as much. That's a very interesting tech.
Your attempt to catch him on a shimmy attempt.
Kakeru's just so good at seeing those ranges when he could just walk back and take.
Is it Kakeru looking very strong?
Kakeru's just entwined with the system and the meta of the game. There's not a situation you can really catch him out with. There's only a handful of players that can do it.
True.
So I'm saying this guy beating Kakeru is one of the hardest things to do. Like after watching him play when I was learning JP, I was like, man, this guy. I gained a greater appreciation for like Kakeru as a player.
From the full screen after a perfect parry on the trigger lap, so that was good situation awareness there from Lashar.
What a perfect whiff punish.
Yeah. No wasted movements here.
Backdash by Kakeru.
These guys are flinging out everything and anything at this point. We need something
DI, nope.
here and a drive impact. He is going to build Labushka, so if he wants to take this round safely, I think he's fine, and he can just preserve the spin meter anyway.
Yeah, I thought he was going to jail him in level 2. Oh, speaking of which, Raw. Lashar don't try to combat that just to get out of harm's way, but he's going to finish the job regardless. Kakeru.
Yep, they cheering.
Go up 2-0.
Kakeru's informed. He's informed. Some people picked him. I didn't want to be boring and pick like Kakeru to win the cup, because I was like, man, you know, what are the chances a guy that's normally people would think of as the favorite wins the cup? but it looks like he's just too. He's better than everyone. I'm sorry, like Kakaru's just better than everyone. He's winning the cup. He is cooking Lashar, bro. This is crazy.
Like within like stand heavy punch range or just outside of it, Kakaru somehow pushes him away full screen.
Like he's making this look easy.
Missed his drive rush cancel there. You see that?
We've been talking about that a lot. I'm not too sure what's going on here. A lot of people have been doing empty parries, no drive rush. I don't know if it's the nerves, the monitor is that good. Who knows though? We got the dream. Hakeem is in the building.
Here we go. Going to build as much drive gauge as possible and possibly set up a safe jump here if need be.
Yep, safe jump. Yep. Amnesia and the level 1. Oh my goodness. This is
double Bob to get game 2 here.
Kakaru, he's better than everyone.
Set up the safe jump possibly. I'm gonna set up the mind game, and you're not gonna really expect me to put all the chips down on the table because I think there is a way to try and punish the level 1 in that scenario, but you have to be on point and laser focus. Remember, he's trying to close way back into this set.
True. I just believe Kakaru's a big fan of shmups.
Bro, he's cooking Lashar. This guy has barely lost to anybody. He only lost to Tokido. I mean, I think he lost one. It may have lost one game to Noah, but he's been dominant. One game to Noah and Vlad. He's
gonna approach this, but Kakaru's just shutting down in every aspect of this game.
Kakaru's he's winning. There's no way he's not winning.
Oh, layers.
That was beautiful. Absolutely.
Damn, fierce. And to snap your fingers in the throw. He's dead. Level 1.
Kiss off the glass, and that puts him at set point.
This is a total domination here, and if Lashar has any hope of an adaptation,
he's win. No one's beating this guy. No one's resetting the bracket on this guy. I'm sorry. No one's beating this guy in the first, like 2 first to 3s.
Looking like a wash. I'm saying. Oh no, this is
you see, like how are you gonna beat this guy in 2 first to 3s?
No shimmy attempt here. Kakaru staying firm on the defensive side. For that counter hit. It's like, you know what, if I'm gonna lose my turn, I might as well wail on
No, not like that. Gonna get an execution error there, get the blocked uppercut, and Kakaru is gonna get that dominance in the mid-range here. Still has a Lubushka ready and waiting, but he's gonna set up a departure, and then he's gonna make him suffer.
Oh, he hit him with the abracadabra. He's done.
He's done, and the
oh no.
there, and this should actually be able to close it out with any scaling needed.
Definitely enough. Checkmate. And the crowd goes wild.
Oh, bro, if he wins in Japan,
moves forward to the grand final.
This is going to be crazy.
Talk about a big bag imminent, but again, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. Now he has that.
Oh, Kakaru. I told you.
Set advantage. Rocks with that. There it is. People love, you know what I love about the crowd, man? I don't got nothing to do with the match. Ain't nobody biased for real in here. I can actually appreciate that they love the sportsmanship and just the camaraderie of all these players really just trying to step the game up and put on a show for everybody that's here.
Well, we can safely say that he's got a minimum of 100,000 USD in the bank. But listen, he's not going for that. He's going for the big
Kakaru, 100,000. He about to be a millionaire. Will Kakaru retire after this? Because he won Gamers 8. And, bro, Kakaru's a rich guy. He's very rich.
To no flaws at all. Lashar,
I mean, he's definitely come back for Capcom Cup, but is he, well, after winning both EWC and Capcom Cup, do you really continue still playing this game?
It's like Kakaru just made it slip through his fingers or just took it away from him.
I'm sorry, congrats to Kakaru. No one's beating this guy. He won Capcom Cup. But do you really still continue playing this game after you win both EWC and Capcom Cup? He won 300,000. I mean, unless he didn't save his money.
And then when you watch the specialists like Kakaru, like Juicy Joe, it's like the movement is almost exclusive to them, right? You see how they understand, how they move around and navigate around their departures, how they utilize Lavushka, how they play neutral as well, because he hasn't got the greatest walk speed if you remove drive rush from the game, JP, but somehow you just can't hit this man when you really want to hit him, you know? A couple of execution areas there that let Lashar down.
Bro, now I'm sure, I'm not gonna lie, I feel like Kakaru did let Tokido win. I feel like there was a little bit of colluding with that, because there's no way. Okay, yeah, never mind. He has 3-0'd everyone. He's 3-0'd Nemo. I mean, not Nemo. Noah. He 3-0'd Lashar.
that
Yeah, he's doing it for his wife, Kakadu's wife.
We'll be slowly
He's married.
transitioning over to our losers semi-final match. But before that, I think we have to give special
Family man
thanks to
boost.
someone. Is that correct? I believe we have to give special thanks to someone. So we actually are going to have to take a look and give a quick thank to one of our sponsors here that make Capcom Cup 11 happen here, ladies and
I want to get a
gentlemen.
couple of
We
those
are talking
figures
about
for my
our Storm
room.
Collectibles, because it is a figure designer and production company from Hong Kong, which makes the high-quality, officially licensed collectible action figures and specializes in fighting games. They bring the classic and iconic gaming characters back to life and also keep up to date on the blockbuster games such as the Street Fighter series from Capcom. The Storm collectible product quality is at the standard meant for the true collectors, with high likeness to the finest details from the head sculpt to the body, articulation, and accessories. Make sure you check out the Street Fighter character figurines on their website, as you can see up there, www.stormco.com.hk. Do not forget that .hk at the end of it there.
And shout outs to the merchant ambassadors with this fire pinball machine and air hockey. That's fire. Shout out to Merchant Ambassadors is a leading producer of board games, licensed games, kids action games, arcade games, game tables, poker and casino games, and puzzles. Wow, big bag. With the launch of our Street Fighter II line of tabletop arcade games in 2025, we're bringing the legendary fighting game series to life with iconic tabletop arcade experiences, including pinball and air hockey games, available in various sizes and price points. Our products capture the essence of Street Fighter II, enabling fans to relive the excitement of classic arcade battles at home. These games will be sold through leading retailers and distributors worldwide. Follow them on SNS for more updates.
Oh, what that?
And now let's not forget one
Tripping.
last sponsor here from the guys at the Arcade Classic and Fighters Pack there. Hit your friends with a punishing store you can in our Capcom Arcade Classic and Fighters Pack. Dive into a robust collection of Street Fighter titles, including Street Fighter V Championship Edition and Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection, and the fantastic arcade titles like Mega Man and Final Fight. Get hyped for the tournament season, test your skills, and help support the Children's Miracle Network hospitals with your purchase there. You can see it right there. Includes a 50% off coupon for Street Fighter 6 there. So yes, like we discussed moments ago before we thanked our fantastic sponsors, we are transitioning over to the losers semi-finals, where we actually are going to see Angry Bird going up against Blaz here. Now, there's something you did want to share with the class.
Yes, 100%.
Talk to me.
So this is the thing, right? It's one thing to have one mind and you're dealing with everything with yourself in terms of, like, when you lost the match, you want to see what exactly you did wrong and stuff. The thing that I want to highlight the most is Blaz's father. I forgot his name. I'm so sorry. But when I want to talk about this guy being one of the best coaches and one of the best people to get you level-headed, he's just doing that with his son, which is kind of crazy. Like, every single match that Blaz finishes, they always watching the tapes. Win or lose, they're already looking ahead in case who is it that they're going to play in case they do win one side of the bracket, just for the potential matchups that's going to be coming in. They are always studying the tape. So I think that's a pretty good look. I mean, you've seen how Blaz morale happened, after he lost to Kakaru. And he's been confident ever since. He's just been swinging and blazing in here. So
yeah,
we'll definitely bring up that point in regards to Blaz and Kakaru shortly. But listen, father-son, the camaraderie is there.
Fire.
So we're going to have to take a look at that. But yes, we will actually talk about that match very, very shortly and go into the finer details. But what we are going to do, I have been told by my voice of reason, we're going to take a short break. But when we come back, it will be losers semi-final.
Bro, what are you doing? Finish the set.
Where dreams become reality. Monster Hunter Bridge.
Come on.
Come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival
Oh, bro.
Keep rocking, baby. Are you okay? Next location is Osaka.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the continuation. And we almost at the final curtain call of the Capcom Cup 11 and counting for sure. We are back, IFC Yipes and Jammers. We are about to guide you into this losers semifinal match, which and it's kind of funny because it comes with the lore. Who started it all with the Street Fighter side of things? Ken and Ryu possibly. Angry Bird versus Blas. That's going to be a banger moving forward here to see who earns that right to go up into the losers finals against LaShaw.
Well, there is going to be $1 million question regarding the Shotokan characters, but we'll get into that in a moment. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for sticking with us from start to finish, but I know you guys want to find out who that $1 million champion will be, so hey, stick it on out, ride it on out. I know some of the guys back at home in the European region, they're just starting to wake up and whatnot here, but this is what the bracket of the top 8 is looking like right now. We are at Angry Bird, gone up against Blas in that losers semi-final match. Both of these two, by the way, I believe they did lose their first top 16 winners match. Blas falling by the wayside to Kakaru, which you see in the grand final, and of course Angry Bird losing to Juicy Joe before he had to fight tooth and nail to get that run back and switch it up with Akuma. Now, obviously, speaking of which, are we going to see the Ken? Are we going to see the Akuma? We've seen Blaz's Ken. I didn't like the Jinrai strategy.
Okay.
But then I thought he should have swapped over to Ryu because he's brimming with confidence with Ryu. So I thought he should have given it a little go, see if he can change the result in that regard. But ever since then, he's been riding pretty high with these results.
We was talking about it in the green room, how we feel like Ryu does beat all the Shotokans. In terms of the questionable matchup would be Akuma, but I mean, you saw how well he did against Shuto, so it looks like Angry Bird might take that bet and move forward to see how his Akuma kick things off against Blaz. So, I mean, I don't know. How do you feel on the Ryu Akuma side of things?
The thing is, Akuma's the Shoto. I'm not confident in saying, yeah, Ryu, I can see it or watch a couple of matches go, yeah, Ryu destroys the hell out of Akuma, right? Just because of the arsenal, the array of options he has. But then just how magnificent Blaz has been throughout the tournament, throughout the group stages, and even throughout the knockout stages as well. He just seems to be super confident. And it's like a complete Ryu in any matchup you put him in. Because, again, you are playing a character matchup. And you can talk about this with a lot of the top players, right? It's almost as if it's 20-30% character matchup and it's 70% the player matchup. In Street Fighter V, it was basically roles reversed. So if you are struggling in certain aspects, the drive system facilitates that. It will help you in some regards. You just have to find a way. There's a little bit of legwork you still have to do. You can't be completely lazy.
But regardless, we are back in the bodega and laundromats with this one. And my ancestors will be very happy and excited to see this goes down. We're getting closer and closer. But you know what? Hey, they got a little change. But again, it's not about the money. It's about the hype. And it looks like we will be going with the Akuma for Angry Bird. Goki, excuse me. I got to get nice.
Well, it is a button check at the moment. I'm really impressed by how unfazed this young lad is right now. Listen, maybe his heart's racing. Maybe he hasn't quite realized.
Talking on the side of Blaz?
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean,
he don't even got headphones on. Pardon me, bro.
No. Of course, you're good. Maybe he hasn't realized. I know he knows that a million's a big number, but I don't know how much he realizes that will be life-changing for him. But honestly, he's just having a good time playing video games. Listen, we were all 15 at one point. If you haven't turned 15 yet, you'll get there eventually.
God bless, for sure.
You know?
Hey, what does a kid do with $1 million, man? Well, first and foremost, you better give about 70% of your pops. Oh, that man is hitting you with the blueprints. Again, I highlighted that earlier. But you know what? That's here no there. We're going to open up this match. Loser semifinals, Angry Bird versus Blaz. Opening gambit time.
Now, I want to see how Blaz is going to handle and withheld the storm of Angry Bird's pace. Because his Akuma is pretty damn quick when he wants it to be. But I like that Blaz doesn't really over-rely on Hashigeki sometimes. He uses it in very specific situations. I like it on knockdown pressure.
Blaz, okay.
I mean, it's not showing here, but it is very well.
I do think Blaz can win this. Some people are saying that Blaz don't have a chance, but I think he has a chance.
35% there, Yipes.
Absolutely, that is a glass cannon we dealing with. Did not recover in time.
It
looks like a head, but wow, I like that. Just get out of the corner. That was smart.
So there is a combo Akuma can actually do, but it's very expensive for the side swap, so that's the safer one to do.
Okay, right on. Hell yeah, this is expensive decision making. A lot of write-offs here. Angry Bird is definitely in trouble trying to score that knockdown with the easy throw, but the trade on the dive kick with a stand fist, wise choice there, Blaz.
Do you know what it is for me when I watch Blaz?
Sure.
It's kind of like this quiet confidence. It's kind of like a dark gentleman.
Okay.
If that even makes any sense.
No,
but it's like he uses stand fist as a wall. It's like a special cancelable, but it's like if you can't get past this stand fist, you're going to struggle so much against me.
Yeah, it's like a beautiful check, too, because Angry Bird's just not going to give up ground, so obviously he will look for a
Bro, all right.
Stand fist is definitely the stand.
Charge the fireball up.
There it is.
Stand fist.
The stand jab.
Tries to catch the back dash.
I'll take that bottom brick,
Bro.
police.
See, and like we said before, Angry Bird never afraid to put himself out in burnout. He'll do that on his own volition there, and I think he can actually close out the round, and he will cancel the EX Adamant Flame into the Super R3. We should be good.
Oh no, he just barely.
No way.
Oh,
perfect parry.
Oh
Level.
my God, this is Capcom Cut 10 all over again.
No, please don't.
Oh, he pressed buttons.
Okay.
I mean, he did have enough life, but if he confirmed that, I'm pretty sure he could have killed.
He was dead. If he confirmed that, he is dead.
He got the level 3 going into the next round.
I think if Angry Bird did a double drive rush cancel combo, I think he would have actually taken the round there earlier, but he's good regardless. They're going to get the Demon Guillotine there and then throw Blaz across the full screen and
bro.
give him the benefit of the doubt.
I hate that so much.
At the highest of levels, Angry Bird.
That is a mix-up,
He's not
but
scared of the burnout. Mid-screen as well, so there ain't much to worry about. The dive kick to snipe out the plasma.
Watch out now. Yeah, he tried to get a cancel into the Hashigeki, but the stand light kick did not connect there. And there's a Shoryuken.
Nice.
If he hits him now, he's done. If he hits him with a heavy, he's done.
Man, hit the brakes.
all right, take the throw.
Okay, there it is. One hit away for both of these guys. Who's going to take the lead?
Good EX air fireball there, just to kind of halt his momentum, landing on the ground
Yep.
here. But Blaz is looking to take this one out.
Oh,
yes.
Hit him with the faster button too to make sure.
But that's a common scenario in the corner when your opponent's on their last legs. You don't block, you don't neutral jump, you forward jump, and most people panic.
And everybody holding back. It ain't going to cross up.
Oh, yeah. Well, you can walk under and try and challenge it, but
For sure.
that wasn't what Angry was thinking about at the time there. What a perfect parry conversion.
Again.
To the heavy Tutsi there in the corner.
That's right. Time
Throw.
to hit him with the
Yep.
ringer. Throw. We're going to do it again. Get the hell up off of me. That was for the ancestors.
Bro, Blade is only 15.
Not from Blaz.
Everybody's in that nice little flow chart of a throw loop. Everybody should be doing it. There it is. What is going to be the next set of offense? I love how he kills Spain. So that's a meaty for sure from what I'm seeing here from Angry Bird. No, punish.
You know what? I understand the no context sweep. He needed something to happen and change the momentum of that match. I understand throwing it out every so often.
Beautiful anti-air. The Shoryuken, the logo is in. Okay, good defense on the overhead as well. Like that from Angry Bird, just trying to get out of that punish counter state from that close.
There you go. EX Hashigeki again. Burns himself out, does Angry Bird. He's got a level 2 to help himself. It's very difficult to stun Angry Bird. And
He stuns him.
The birdies
Okay.
is out. No pun intended.
Oh,
listen. That
perfect
is,
KO. He's cooking.
It's been a long time since I've seen Angry Bird stunned. It's been a very long time, and you were with me a couple of months ago.
For 2 weeks, we said. Here we go. Nice, caught him walking back. I'm sure Blaz was looking for that whip punish, but a little too close for cover.
Yep, that XTP looked like it was coming.
No.
No, that's not.
And he didn't wait. He done that too early.
He's going to do it early enough. Wow, he tried to go for the gusto. What a bait!
Level 3.
Recovered in time to get the proper punish. Blaz goes up 2-0. Full control here. It's not dead. Oh, wow.
That's why I stayed quiet for a change. Angry Bird can still nick this, by the way. Uh-oh. Oh, he's got to cancel. He's got to cancel.
And the demon, did he jump? Yeah, he jumped. He jumped. He jumped.
He tried to do it. Blaz understood the situation, because you might as well hold up anyway. If you combo into Super Calamity, it's just going to combo it. If not, got a little bit too greedy there. 2-0 down is Angry Bird.
Man, and he locked in immediately to a cool.
I said he could beat him.
You know what, why not? Just got to warm it up here. Angry Bird is down 2-0. This is crucial here for Blaz.
This is a hard. This seems like to be a hard matchup for Akuma.
Oh, big damage.
I don't know why he didn't play Ken.
We were saying that earlier. Angry Bird nikes to avoid throws with a jump back. They're gonna have to switch up on the offense, okay? Wisely chooses to drive reversal to keep the pressure going in the corner. The DP.
Nice
Damn,
challenge
like
there
it.
with the high blade kick from Blaz and the air 2.
Oh, he's ready for everything.
This is looking extremely good here for Blaz. Real estate to work with, well timed with the grab.
He threw the
DI.
DI.
Was hoping for a bun to come out because he needed to pull something out of the hat, but it didn't quite work out.
Man, we sure this kid is 15. He's playing like a 40-year-old right now.
You want to check his passport?
it should say. Oh, okay. The solar plex plus frames, beautifully placed. Wow.
I told you he should have played Ryu versus Kakeru.
You're done. Please no.
No.
Oh, that's too far.
He had it too. Okay, we got another chance at life here. Angry Bird. Wow, are we that aware?
Yes, we are. So is Angry Bird, and he needs to find a lifeline to keep himself in this match here.
Oh, good block. I got opened up.
He blocked. It's fine. That's completely fine. Oh, wait, that isn't. That isn't not fine. Oh, my word. And he's exhausted all his options. Angry Bird. Oh, man, bro. He's got nothing left in the tank. Yikes.
No, not like this. And the DP to finish it off. The logo has been displayed.
Bro, this is kind of like Enden Walker's first run. I think this is better than Enden Walker's.
Okay, I expected it to be a good match, but not to say that was BA, but I'm not going to finish the rest of the crowd. Is loving it. It's a new crowd favorite here. And he knows what's at stake. Pretty much has a big bag already, but he's not done.
Bro, this kid is he got some.
On here in the top 8, but this is the end of his chapter. Shout out to my Habibi. We'll see you in the next set of matches down the line.
Well, That was an emphatic performance from our young 15-year-old here, and I gotta say that was straight shooting. He did not.
Bro, he cooked Angry
Very
Bird.
strange, I gotta say, uncharacteristic. I don't normally see it. He was super confident, burned himself out with the offensive drive reversal and having all of that real estate to work with there. But I think the big question that I think Blas was looking at was how Angry Bird was trying to fight back. You know what? I understand him going for the demon every so often, but let's not forget, Raging Demon's the weakest he's ever been in a Street Fighter game. And he did try to get an opportunity to come back in, but Blas did jump it, and then the next one,
okay.
he tried
So
to
we got the
actually
losers
catch,
finals.
but then
Please
store
play the
with
match.
demon
I'm
there.
trying
I
to
think he
get
actually
to
shot
bed.
right in his face. I think that's what happened.
And try to see these announcements and then get to bed.
Not too close to actually finish
I'm
the
gonna
job. I mean, it was,
chop up some of these clips.
Good reaction, I should say, but out of range for sure. Nice. Man, Blas. We got more tapes to watch. Hey, I'm sure his father is enjoying this. Don't cry yet, my brother. The job is not done. Man, he's really not rocking headphones in a stage like this, man. That's how you know the boy is locked in on the virtual side of things. There is nothing that is stopping this man. He's cold as ice.
Well, look, we've had this discussion before. You told me, it's like, look, once someone's in the flow state, you can't really, it's only going to have to be by a tap that gets him out of the state. If you're not doing that, then literally he's locked in. And that's what he's been doing there. But you can tell just by the gameplay.
Even if I don't think he's beating
a great time. And again, he's probably going up against players he's been watching maybe for a little while, maybe not too long, but he's actually having an exceptional time here. But we are looking at the losers' final match here between Lashar and Blas. You can see that just from losers round 3, he has just been going through the
beat Shuto, beats Noah,
so.
beats
All right,
Angry
ladies and
Bird.
gentlemen, as you guys are going to be looking at this, myself and Yipes have to make a quick departure, and we're going to swap over to the guys that are going to be closing out.
Oh,
so make sure
my
you enjoy
goodness,
yourselves.
bro. Why?
In the crowd here.
Another break.
But we've heard your request. We don't want another ad. We want more games.
Okay,
back to
finally.
Zone. It's losers finals.
Thank
Vicious here
goodness.
with Ringe. How you feeling, my man?
Feeling good, man. We had, a little speed racetrack star type switch out. Always big love to IFC Yipes and Jammers holding us down. But yes, indeed, we are here for losers finals. And there's going to be grand finals to follow. Lashar versus Blas. My goodness, bro. Blas looking unstoppable right now. The combination of the youth along with the experience and wisdom of his father, right? They've been constantly going over copious amounts of match footage in between every single match. And you can see it like 3-0. I haven't seen Angry Bird lose like that. And I don't even remember.
Brian F. watching the finals?
The grandest stage 2 in his debut appearance into the Capcom Cup. Hell, looking at it this season, I didn't really get to know of him up until Blink Respawn, to be quite honest. We're talking about rookie years. He's doing it right now, and he just might go all the way. He was looking utterly sharp.
Most definitely. I saw someone on Twitter, the name is escaping me at the moment, but they added High Fight and said, I think I found Blas's Street Fighter 5 accounts. This man was like Ultimate Grandmaster before he was 10 years old. Like, this is ridiculous right now, yeah. This is years in the making, and Lashar, a fighting game prodigy in himself. Let's get it popping. Losers final.
All right, losers final.
Lashar versus Blas. You already know what it is. Ryu, go, geek on.
Here we get started. Blas off of a real big hot streak already. The big error coming in from Lashar. Doesn't face any really big charges against him, though.
Indeed. And now we're going to establish that, of course, Lashar's going to look to nullify any of the fireballs he can, whether it be with parry, flicker, the startup of his own fireball.
Oh. It's going to be the ultimate test right now for Blas, right, with the amount of control that Lashar has inherently with the character. And also the damage being dumped out. As you can see, he's going to be really in a tough spot, especially as he gets towards the corner.
Now Blas trapped in this corner. And
Yeah, like I said, I think I think he's gonna lose to Lashar. So Blaze right now is one of those players that can beat most players. That like I think he's the player that looks like he struggles against control players, like players that have like control and neutral because of what he likes to do. And so if you're able to control neutral, you're going to beat players like him consistently. And Lashar is one of those players. That's why he lost 3-0 to Kakaruru. And I think he's going to lose to Lashar as well, too. Like
stay on point with punishing with those sweeps on those max ranges.
It's automatic, man. It feels like every time there's a button in front of him and he's in sweep range, or even calling out the charge flicker in the process. And yes, you could abuse sweep a little bit more when the opponent's at burn out, right? Much tougher to punish.
Knocking on the door just a little bit, chipping away at the tree that is Lashar. Overhead does connect. Drive reversal had to do it.
Yeah, good stuff from Lashar. He committed to it as soon as he blocked the crouch medium
Are
kick,
you
but he
kidding me?
opens him up off to the
Are
perfect
you
parry
kidding me?
on the flicker. This man, my goodness.
How often have you seen
Is 50-year-old Blaz better than 50-year-old Daigo? Dang.
Not too often.
Absolutely, there's so much variation to the timing that you could let
I
go of flicker.
would say
Getting a
so. I
perfect
mean,
parry
I
on
guess
that
that's
is
the
nonsense.
evolution of the game. Like,
But no game being played on the psychological level. Blaz, he's been very direct with his communication. I want this damage and I want it now.
Level 3 puts the drive gauge.
let's
on a
go, the
match
real
resource.
prodigy.
Blaz gonna go at it. Oh, he jumps at him. Lashar trying to wake up with the flicker. Blaz completely thwarting that. Jumps to level 3 as well. What a
what a decision.
Blaz immediately took to the
Blaz.
side, saw the
He
level 3
immediately-
startup. He shook his head. I repeat, if he saw the player cam, he closed his eyes, shook his head. He's like, nope, you ain't getting me with that, playboy.
Not today. You're gonna have to dig deeper in the playbook to open up this 15-year-old from Chile. Lashar, of course.
He's just gonna play solid neutral and contain him.
Already setting the tone with a flicker. Let's go to the Kahuna.
Great defense thus far from Lashar. Not falling bait or victim to any of the frame traps at World 2. Okay. Not necessarily a frame trap. There have been a lot of like delayed sequences that Blaz has to check opponents with that background house as well, but Lashar's done a great job of being aware of that.
Blaz has a unique timing to a lot of his sequences that has been frustrating players all throughout the tournament because he has
His offense is
doing so. Oh, I wonder.
I don't know if that was what he wanted. Maybe he was waiting for like a background house on the other side. But
challenge.
We don't need to figure that out. Hashogeki.
I believe you are correct. I assume it was the back roundhouse. He just ended up getting Tatsu out of it.
What a sweep.
Reactions on him. The charge flicker, the startup of the fireball. If you are in sweep range, you are getting the broom.
And we haven't seen that against any of Lashar's matches, really. Like any of the opponents that we've seen. We haven't seen it often. If we did see it, it's very, very few and far between.
Speed. Always good at recognizing when it's not a safe jump, and he caught him reaching this time. Lashar, though, doesn't want to press the advantage. We've seen Blaz be very liberal with the wake-up ODDPs from time to time. And now outspacing
that's the sweep. Yep. The random sweep that he likes to do. Bro, that stuff gets him killed, bro.
We do get the blitz. The fake
what
out
the heck?
into the immediate low. A throw now after the spark.
DP.
Get out, but never for free.
Back throw.
As you should. Rib crusher. Back into the corner you go. Waiting for a normal. Lashar pumping the brakes just ever so slightly. Oh. Man, what a speed bump of a fierce.
Blaz, yeah, he inched forward a little bit and then went back into the corner. Baited Lashar into the crouch heavy kick.
No.
Level 3 again.
That was not a good level 3 to do.
But now all of that life is depleted. And off that wake up, Blaz is going to go up 2-0 in losers finals.
So what it is he has his like he has his way of putting fear into you to make you do stuff that is like crazy.
He has been making his rounds and calling Lashar's desperate attempts and trying to get.
Well, so he's making Lashar feel uncomfortable.
Lashar already back against the ropes here.
That's the problem.
Oh no, and the flicker is errant. Blaz here, he's got the corner control. Looking like the new kid on the block. This is truly the most Marlo Stanfield we'd ever have.
This is insane. We got the hop kick over as well as a punish counter. That was a very, very deep jump in fierce.
Oh my, he is dead
That's
again.
that's like he just has this way of making you like have this this fear to make you want to do something on your wake up because of the offense. That's what it is. He's basically the offense apprentice. His offensive pressure is forces players to crack.
Baited Blaz in a DI and he got him back.
Or he don't care. He's young. He's 15, bro. He's 15 and he's in Capcom Cup. He don't care, bro. He has no fear. He has no context. So he's just gonna do what he's gonna do.
Oh Oh, the objective is the burnout. He sure does accomplish just that. Lashar still sitting on 3 bars. I like that standing light kick into the... No way. They whiff.
Oh, and Lashar able to recover in time. He did start it first. But still, well in burnout here. Blas, no meter, but he still has access to a DI.
DI, he's done.
He's gonna hit it. And Blas,
bro, he cooked
like
Lashar.
Charge up the Shogeki. Show him the door because, kid, you're in grand finals.
What? You got a 50.
We have the run back of the year coming up next. Blas eliminating
You have Blas in grand finals?
Against the man who put him into losers in the first place.
Oh my goodness, bro.
Okay, well, he proved me wrong, bro. He beat Lashar.
This entire tournament that has made Blas bleed.
But
Blas
the way to beat someone like Blas on the real though is you have to control the neutral, because his neutral is the weakest part of his game. He's very good at
doing a great job. He established that
structuring his offense in accordance with the game. So if you're able to control the neutral and you're able to be calm on defense and make like appropriate reads, you're going to beat a player like him consistently every time.
He's had so many intelligent calculations against what the opponents have been trying to do. But more impressively, man, his bravery as to when to walk forward, his spacing too, trying to bait out.
So look, like he just applies his pressure. It makes it feels like, hey, like those multiple level 3s, those are uncharacteristic from someone like Lashar.
Yeah, it really feels like he felt the heat, right?
Like, yeah, I said he makes you. It feels like he makes you
aggressive. Like in terms of like just trying to smother you, he's not a Noah type. He's a tad different, and even with that, you just feel the immense pressure.
Nah, I would feel like he's in the same vein as Noah, but I would say he's more in terms of like how he offensive like pressures you. But I think he's a little bit more refined with his offense as opposed to Noah. I think they're in the similar vein of player, but he's slightly more refined than Noah, a lot more refined than Noah.
Followed suit. He hasn't been touched since. He took down Noah the Prodigy 3-0, Angry Bird 3-0, adding another one to the belt.
Wow, man. So we're going to get back at it. Kakaru and Blas, it's going to be a great one, man.
Bro, if he wins
this is what's about to happen. We have our grand finals, 2 of the most phenomenal fighting game players I've ever seen, and definitely the future is now the present.
Get yourself ready, ladies and gentlemen. You're about to witness a brand new millionaire here in the world of not only just Street Fighter 6, but for the entirety of the FGC. Blas making astounding waves with his current status. Coming in from Chile. A lot of folks coming into it. They might have overlooked them. I'm gonna be real honest with you. I think a lot of people overlooked them. Myself included. I will be very transparent with that because there's just so many people to root for, right? 100%. Historically, with all the data we've seen, how often we have seen them in those grand final stages, and just based off of our research.
Absolutely.
I genuinely did not see this coming, but man, Chile, it's your time. Chile, you gotta stand up right now.
100%, man. Put it on for Chile.
But I do think Kakaru is gonna win.
And we've talked about it, right? Him and
I don't think
going over copious amounts of match footage constantly between every single match. They're reviewing the tapes. They're trying to see what worked, what didn't. And now Blas is back. He's back against Kakaru. How much information? What did they figure out? I mean, Kakaru, again, going into this, right, seeing his top 8 matches, from what I've seen, I don't think anybody touches him when it comes to the departure usage. He knows how to use that move unlike anybody else, whether it be the timings on the whiff punishes with the crouch medium kick, allowing the spike to come down afterwards. It's just a different level. So Kakaru has also looked phenomenal and has brought stuff to the table that I've never seen before. Both of these players, you can see why they're here.
If we take a little bit of a step
but I definitely will be doing a breakdown of Blas.
From the side of Blas. If you remember that 3-0 from Kakaru on winner's side, we only saw the Ken, and Akuma. Not a single bit of Ryu. But since he went into loser's side, he's like, you know what? It's Ryu time. It's Ryu time. Do you think that's going to play an important factor here?
I think it is.
I think the Ryu is going to result at the very least in a reset.
Maximum Jesse, thanks for the tier 1. Nimbus, thanks for the gifted subs as well. TB Skywalker with the 7 months. Loose Moose Goose. Tony Crust, thanks everybody.
I think the Ryu is going to result at the very
Thank you everybody.
least in a reset bracket.
Bride of the Prophet.
I'm loving this. I really do enjoy this, man. I'm glad that he's doing it with this character specifically because the stock value is only going to rise up, my man.
Laws wins items 3, but the easier group having the champion will be right. Dang. Nah, Blas's group wasn't easy. He just fucked them up. I get the joke, but Blas's group wasn't easy. That was a tough group. Blas just beat.
I would say the group was on the easier side, but
fantasy bracket it had
his top 8 path was one of the hardest
at
paths.
every point in the way. I kept saying, do not count out Blas. No one listened to me. No one was listening to me. I kept mentioning Blas this, Blas. No one listened to me. I got overruled. Obviously, it's hard to put confidence in it because you just didn't know. Like, skill-wise, I saw the vision. It's just so hard to call if he was going to perform with the stakes and not, like, he's 15 years old, man.
But he definitely rised up to the challenge. I don't know about being Cockaroo 6 games. That's
Rob said this wasn't possible. It definitely was possible. Berry Cream, yes, please. Thanks for joining the trash can on YouTube. I can hear how tired you are in your voice. Well, I just woke up. I've been doing this every day. But also, my fiance is sleeping right now. It's 4 a.m. I'm kind of trying to be quiet as well.
I said he had to play. Blas had to play a different character.
I feel like I'm still kind of avoiding the bracket because I want to be. I can watch the top 16 and I don't really know the results. Who did he play against Kakadu? Excuse me. GG Zenmei. He played Akuma? Akuma on paper is better against JP.
He said the Brian F. recap is gonna go hard. Yeah, wait till I drop the Blas video.
Bagger K the Turk for the 6 months.
The Blas video.
Well, someone on YouTube says Ken now. Okay.
Hey, Mickey. Have a nice day. See you tomorrow. Jerk.
Mickey 17, now playing only in theaters. Rated R.
Who wins when the Toyota RAV4 and Honda CR-V compete with the Subaru?
I don't know if Cockaroo 3Ls him again. I mean, if he plays Ken or Akuma, yeah, he's gonna get 3L'd. It's just too, like, you can't play those characters against Cockaroo. Like, I think it's very clear that his Ryu is his best character, and you have to play your best character, like, to have any sort of chance. Because this Ken and Akuma, they are, when it comes to playing,
How far behind am I secretly? This game sold 8 million units in 2 days. Really? Would I try Monster Hunter? I'm not against it. I got a Steam key. It was gifted to me. I'm definitely down to try whatever. It's just a matter of time. And as you may have noticed, it's been very busy. Unfortunately, I have to have time to sleep and eat and do chores and cook and walk the dog and etc. in between everything else. So it doesn't really add up. Clone yourself? That's funny. We actually just started watching Severance, and I only got to watch 3 episodes, and then Capcom Cup started, so I haven't watched anything else. So no spoilers there, but I'm actually definitely into Severance. I've been wanting to watch that since the first season premiered. I always enjoyed the aesthetic of it, but it was on Apple.
But he's made at least $100,000.
Like so many people talking about it. I felt
He'd made 6 figures.
Watch it. Oh, the free trial's probably up. I had the free trial. Yeah, this price split is stupid. if Blas loses 100 USD 100K is a game-changing money to him? Yes, but it's not generational wealth money like $1 million. This price split is very dumb. Last year he would have had 300K already. It was funny how when Capcom Cup geared up, the discussion about the price split happened again. Like it broke Street Fighter community containment. It's cruel.
All right, are we getting an announcement?
Capcom Cup 11いよいよこの瞬間がやってまいりました
Here at Capcom Cup 11, the time has finally arrived.
Announcement?
ストリートファイター6の世界王者という称号、そして優勝賞金100万ドル、この大きな栄冠をその手に掴むのは果たしてどちらのプレイヤーになるのか。泣いても笑ってもこれが今シーズンの集大成ラストバトル。
This is where the world title of Street Fighter 6 champion will be decided, and of course that player will be taking home that juicy $1 million prize purse. Whether you laugh or cry, this is everything. The final battle that these two have worked the entire year for, and their moment of destiny has brought them to this place.
それではこの4日間最も大きな声援を今日一番の歓声をカプコンカップ11グランドファイナル選手入場です。
Ended Walker, well, what did Ended Walker placed at his first Capcom Cup? It was definitely top 8.
ウィナーズサイドはパーフェクトバディプリンスカケ
He looked Cocker really like he about to win. Let's see. His first Capcom Cup. Okay, Capcom Cup X. He plays. That was his first one. He plays 5th. He was in the Idom. I think he got double jeopardy by Idom at that tournament. The Blast is already support.
選手対するはブラズ選手という一戦になりました。それでは両選手に改めて大きな拍手をお願いします。
Both guys see the haircut. Kakaru got a family to feed. Blas. Oh, that's right. Zen did break out in Capcom Cup. So Capcom Cup, there's always been a player that's kind of broken out. But Zen broke out. He won the LCQ, went all the way to 2nd. Well, Capcom Cup I went to, and you had Uma winning. Well, Uma had been to every event so far. He went to every event last year.
そしてタケル選手優勝してほしい方は大きな拍手お願いします。Hey, alright, with that said, it's time to head over to the desk and kick off this amazing grand finals here at Capcom Cup 11. Take it away, boys.
1992, a Street Fighter II tournament was held right here in Ryugoku Kokugikan, and we have the privilege of coming full circle in 2025 for Street Fighter 6. Ringe, vicious on the mic for this grand finals, for this run back for the ages, Kakaru versus Blas. I can't wait to get this started.
And I can't wait to hear how the crowd is going to erupt once that champion is crowned again.
Blaze is Purvza.
A new
minuscule.
fantasy brackets. You could tell me one way or another. You maybe could have had Kakaru in there, right?
Yeah.
Definitely not a sleeper pick. I'm looking at you guys, but
Evo's like 40K, right? So like you have Evo for the prestige, but there's no more monetary carrot that can incentivize you to compete unless you get first at Capcom Cup again. So the odds of that are, even if you're that strong, are still super small. Odds are you'll just lose money if you keep going to tournaments. Yeah, if I mean, they're gonna have sponsors to cover that, but like say you're paying out of pocket, you would make more money just like saving that money and living off the interest than pulling it out to invest in tournaments. At that point, you become self-sponsored and you realize how much of a money drain it is to sponsor a player. How much I told you energy do you have right now? Like a 60% I told you. Because Blaz, I did gently remind people about Blaz. I didn't go all in on Blaz, but I definitely was calling Blaz out. Kakadu, I called as the winner. So I'm like 60% on this one. And I told you energy. I told you energy does feel great. Rob said Idom and Kakadu wouldn't make it out of his pools. Yeah, they were wrong. The pool predictions on Extra Trashy are 100% wrong because of Rob and Idom, by the way. I was correct. I called out Blaz. I called out Kakadu.
I picked Kakaru.
Blaz on the group draw stream. And Rob was looking at all the split names, and I was like, dude, Broski and Blaz.
All right, the grand finals. Okay, finally the Ryu. I said I'm glad he went to the Ryu and didn't go to those other characters, because this character is probably his best character.
Baby, we'll see. Blaz, as you mentioned, is going with the Ryu, something that Kakadu didn't see before. And you know they poured over the amount of footage. We'll see what adjustments happen.
That JP theme?
Has been looking so on point. But right there, already getting beaten to the punch, literally.
What's the defensive aspect going to be like for Kakadu? Taking a little bit of a beat down for the drive gauge now, even more so from that punish counter. Blaz is calculating. He still manages to get the immediate secure. The first round against Kakadu, trying to opt for movement, desperate to get out of the corner. Well read.
Well done already, Blaz. Showing that this momentum is going nowhere right now. And truly, it feels like a reset is in the air, but obviously this is only the first round. Kakadu's got a whole lot of time to start getting opposed and figuring out what Blaz is bringing to the table. Yep, a parry, trying to parry on the ghost, but he baited it out. Classic JP strats, letting the departure do the lifting, but he never lets him get in for free. The trade was there.
And I like that too from Blaz.
Perfect parry. Oh my goodness.
Away from the
young kid.
To get him closer and get that corner push.
Forward jump, perfect parry. Blaz is on one.
That's fine.
And the cross cut. Still very pristine. I like the empty jump just to kind of tantalize Kakadu into doing.
I would have EX amnesia
really.
there.
Kakadu backs off. He sensed danger. The instincts are so up there. The punish counter, the tail end of the swing. Yes. Still manages to catch.
And Blaz has gotten so many hits already with that crouch medium punch, right? So Kakadu adjusting his spacing, realizing where the bread is being buttered. Make sure he got a clean whip punish. Drive rushing in behind the spike as well. Keeping everything clean and tight.
Oh, what a perfect parry.
Whip, and he still had the parry.
He missed his opportunity to continue the combo. That juggle could have been a big
Double three, yep.
The critical art, but now Kakadu spends one of his own, a super art 3 to be specific.
He's still not dead.
Yes, indeed. So Kakadu.
Oh, okay, he did. My bad. I'm sorry.
And I extremely agree with that one. You can't give this kid another round.
Yeah.
3 bars to the name of Blaz. So ever important. When you see how often he carries his opponents to the corner, and just like that to start things off the stand.
Backdash, nice.
Kakadu and what buttons he wants to press in exchange. Double departure, set up a third just in case. Backing away is Blaz, sensing danger yet again.
And this has been Kakadu's MO, right? The departure game has been immaculate. We've seen the
anti-air fierce
comboing into it, and that's why Blaz tried to force himself away, but not quite far enough. Again, putting out the departures, the snap. You saw even Kakadu during the entrance of the snap. He was going to get burnt out either way, so he decided to drive reversal. Very smart.
So cognizant of his drive gauge. He's been so adamant about making sure that if he does happen to burn out, he does it by his own volition. Kakadu trying to chip away as much as possible.
Wow. The reaction from Kakadu as well. Just hits so late. OD amnesia, but he goes through it and then parries. Jumps back as well and sweeps after.
World?
The defense.
Back throw. Kakadu. Oh my goodness.
This could change
throw.
Everything, especially when he throws the parry. He
Babushka.
puts the level 2 on top of him as well.
He throws him.
More parry. He
Told
knew
you.
what was coming.
like if you control the neutral against him and you make good decisions as a defensive player, that's how you beat him. I called it. Like as a player, like the neutral is kind of the aspect of where he's gonna like struggles in. But like once he gets on top of you, bro, if you're not calm and you can't make calm decisions, he's gonna run over you. Like you have to be able to make calm decisions against players like him. This is kind of why I always stress trying to be very calm, because these are the type of players that you have to play in order to win in this game, and how I try to approach the game. Like especially now, I try to be very calm and calculated with what I do, especially on defense. Everything has to have a reason based on what my opponent's doing. Because I can't just do canned options, especially against players like this, because you're gonna get killed. They're gonna beat you.
But yeah, Kaguru has been automatic with the crouch fierces. And again, he would have got burnt out anyway, so he does the offensive drive reversal.
Oh wow, that was a regular amnesia. That was a problem. The babushka.
Babushka, what's the defense like? Just a little bit of a scratch, not too bad for Blaz as he regains his drive gauge, getting closer to seeing that green. How much chip damage can Kaguru inflict? That's totally fine now for Blaz. He will absolutely take that, being as risk-averse as possible. Now he's double dashing in. Wait a minute!
Oh, yeah. Not quite late enough for the timing, the combo with the spike, so he just takes the teleport out of the corner.
That would have actually been a time to, like I would have said, I would have OD amnesia right there. Thinking about it, because he needed to make something happen, and I was gonna LD amnesia. If I was Kaguru, I would have did it right there.
If he manages to land something so significant as that fierce into any sort of drive rush cancel, it could be a giant burst of damage if he decides to use it early, right?
Yes, indeed. That's one of the things that's great about Ryu as well. Both of these characters, explosive damage depending on the starters. Overhead is OD amnesia this
Back
time
throw.
and punished outright. It's going to be big. He has the ult, so is he going to want to go into it to drain some drive? Not yet. He's just going to do it via the block streak. So smart.
Bro, he burned it like,
has been so good in calling out some of the offense against Kaguru with that drive reversal, but now Kaguru is in a really big opportunity to get even more damage and pick Blaz apart on defense.
Most definitely. Oh, he tried
back
the
throw,
but nah, never for free. Caught him slipping as well with the light string. Kaguru, he's trying to move, he's trying to do stuff, but Blaz is keeping it nice and tight into the level 3 here. You're on life support, Kaguru. How are you going to get out of this one? Oh, Hashogeki, there goes the...
Yeah, I would have, that jab, I'll tell you, I would have OD DJ right there.
And see, that's one of the things that Blaz has stayed ahead of, right? Whenever he's about to lose his drive gauge, he uses the drive reversal. He gets him off of him. Kaguru at that time, not recognizing that was one of the only ways in that situation to relieve the pressure.
And it was so difficult too, right? I think a single hit allowing him to go into like a drive rush cancel, if Kaguru manages to land it, he wins off of that, right? With level 3, so we don't blame him. We definitely don't blame him. It was just so tantalizing to have.
Absolutely not.
Perfect parry, perfect parry, Prince.
Parried in the neutral as well. I love to see it.
Oh, checking the movement yet again. That roundhouse just ever so active.
I'm glad he did just the roundhouse.
Saving himself from the
Blaz.
counter throw by
Oh my goodness.
But we already got a perfect parry.
Yep, I would have whatchamacallit there. Oh, amnesia. I'm not giving him anything. Make him earn it off the table.
Still peppering down Kaguru, looking to season him up just a little
I said make him earn it.
But now at full screen, Kaguru is in control.
Oh man, the timings on the parries is so good from Blaz.
I'll tell you, my reach would have been crazy.
Letting Kaguru get a teleport throw for free or anything like that. That's what, he tried one of those confident walk-up throws. Kaguru reacted in time.
Yep.
And there's what I'm talking about. The departures out there. Then he'll walk in
that
and walk
is going
out of your
to
medium kick range to
kill? Nah, bro, he's crazy. Oh, no, okay, that didn't kill.
It's perfect to combo into the spike afterward.
But he's not dead yet. Blaz also just needs one more hit. He could bring out the critical art. Oh, too scary. That's a jab. Drive reversal, golf swing.
Indeed, and now Blaz has built up some drive meter. He's actually going to burn himself out. He got the hit, but he doesn't have the kill just yet.
Yeah.
Try to throw
walk back. Yep, he needed something, so he tried to walk up and throw.
Been dangerous, Blaz, if he had the hard read ready with the crouch medium kick. Who knows?
That's the standard player stuff.
Early drive reversal for the side of Kakeru.
It's when they need something, players tend to go for throws because it's the easiest way to get your something going.
Or at least get him into burnout quicker. But his parrying timing, his understanding of what needs to be done on defense has been so on point. That hits! Counter hit as well. Oh.
Yeah, I couldn't quite get the juggle that he was looking for.
Oh my goodness.
Afterwards, but Kakeru, he was already committed to the dash jab. Nice!
Kakeru, what? Okay.
Drive rush.
This is going to hurt.
Favoring the donkey kick as well. Not going to let him have it.
No.
Still so dangerous too. A lot of control coming in now. The corner. Blaz blocking the overhead. Surviving the onslaught. Does manage to get a couple of lights, creating a lot more space for himself.
Yeah, absolutely. Now no danger of DI in the corner or
Sweet.
anything like that. Does get tripped up.
The spacing does catch a button from the side of Kakeru. That was a counter. Oh my god.
Fierce. Okay.
Starting to use moving a lot more, and Blaz is catching it. Wait a minute.
Yep.
That had to be one of the
OD amnesia.
frames. Bails him out in this instance, and again the drive reversal because he knows he's gonna get it burnt out. He might as well relieve some of that pressure.
Empty jump.
They empty jump to dodge the crouch spears.
And Kakeru got caught reaching. He should have backdashed. I was thinking backdash there.
Legitimately, man. Both of these players. Oh. Already in the corner, trying to apply that pressure. Kakeru picks his spot. And he just gets a clean punish off of it. Just the crouch medium kick, nothing more.
But I do like that strategy of just burning himself out.
Go for those air approaches.
Like, he also has good strategy too. Like, I would definitely give that to Blaze. Like, his strategies are good. Good strategies, very good offense.
Oh, he actually held it and let go that time just for Kakeru to spike him into the gray.
A solid read from the side of Blaz could spell big damage into level 3. Kakeru is not going to give it to him. He's been playing so passive to this point. He's trying to reintroduce himself in close quarters.
Again, right, yeah.
All right,
Kakeru's gonna use
Babushka.
level 2 before he gets his drive meter back, nullifying the chance at parry, but he's got it. He didn't combo all the way through, but the snipe with the crouch medium
One more game.
and his timings with the departure are mind-blowing.
One more game.
Told you, it's going to be hard to beat this guy. To beat Kakeru in a 6 games? This kid has to beat him 6 games.
Japan. You know the crowd is going to blow the roof off of this arena.
I would have amnesia right there.
Oh, trying the empty jump.
Oh, like this, now burning
Yo,
out the
Kakeru
open.
wins. They're gonna.
Indeed, she's going to be able to abuse this pressure in the corner now. He was trying to just strike amnesia.
Oh, okay.
There, and Kakeru did not have the amnesia ready that time. The strike amnesia is a way to get out, but a combo dropped.
Not looking good. Well, still pretty healthy in the life department now in burnout.
Empty jump. Nice.
One more sequence, but if that side switch happens from the side of Kakeru, it could spell a lot of danger. This is a great way to start it off. At least not going to get the side switch at all, right? He's still going to get full control as he gets to walk him down into the other one. Crouching medium.
Indeed, Kakeru here. He's close to level 2 as well. Gonna build it in this combo. And now we're gonna pop it once he gets down. Yes,
oh my goodness.
Continue the combo and finish this job. Will he be
Is this gonna kill? Okay, it killed Kakeru. One more round. If he wins, bro, Japan is gonna go crazy, bro. You have a Japanese player winning in Japan.
He's the only one that has made Blaz bleed so far.
Yeah,
The only one that has hit him in the L this entire tournament. And
oh, it's over.
Parry Prince
The perfect period. Look at him. He's doing. Look at it. You can tell it now. Blaz. I'm sorry, young man. I don't like the look. I don't like the look on his face. After that, after you can see it. You can see. Okay, nice sweep. You can regain. Yep. Backdash.
Away from danger. Away from the throw. Parry's coming in. Just about orange now.
Sweep.
Blaz does get the punish counter.
Yep.
Sweep against Kakeru. The corner control now in favor of Blaz. He does get a bait against the throw.
Blaz really starting to build some momentum. He caught Kakeru right there.
He caught Kakeru ducking.
Fireball drive rush. He actually did a short drive rush and stopped it because he knew Kakeru would perfect parry and check. He outplayed him so hard right there. That was amazing.
Excellent call. Excellent call. Double departure now again. Blaz willing to spend a lot of that drive gauge rather early. Excellent block on the highs, but the low does expose him momentarily. But what happens now? You're still facing off against Kakeru's departures, his trap, his placements of fireballs, etc. What do you do about it? He's willing to spend that OD tree glove.
Yes, indeed. And look at that. He's just willing down that drive beater. He's like, you're going to give me something.
No.
Way in. Once Blaza's holding it in response to the second spike.
Okay, now the anti.
Heavy punch. Blaz sees an opportunity.
Level 3.
And he strikes, but no. Oh, the combo leaves some damage on the table, but finds it anyway. 5-second rule. Let me get that damage back.
Okay.
And now Kakaru, he's burnt out. He does have meter to defend himself. Will he risk it?
Level 2.
Level 2 immediately. Jumping back here. He's just going to take the chip damage. Blaz has the drive meter available. He's still got 1 bar.
Sweet.
And the trip from long distance. And the
Bro, he should have.
still has the chance here.
Oh, that kid, why did he backdash? Anytime you need something, somebody's going to throw. I told you guys this. When you need to make something happen, they're going to throw. What did I tell you? I called it. It happened. Kakaru back through him. He needed something to make something happen, and Blaze did not backdash. Bro, Kakaru.
That these two were the best players at this tournament. They consistently came through, showed new levels of Street Fighter 6, showed how to manipulate your opponent beyond the means we've ever seen before. Incredible play from both sides. I hope this becomes a classic for the next decade plus. I want to see these two go to war for as long as I'm alive.
You can hear it in the crowd. The chance coming.
I say I knew he wasn't gonna lose it. I knew he was not going to lose 6 games in a row. But shouts out to Blaz for doing this thing.
Taking off Capcom Cup 11 on home turf. You gotta love it, and the emotions running thick tonight.
Ryu was his best pick. Anyone that was saying that he should have used Ken doesn't know what they're talking about, because that Ken was not it. He needed to use Ryu.
Improvements for JP, but that's not even exactly why he's taking it down. It's pure tenacity right there, going through the gauntlet of so many different players throughout the course of this season. One of the hardest seasons of Street Fighter, obviously. It just keeps getting harder and more difficult. Kakaru, he withstood that.
Is he what Brian talking about? Brian.
Blaz seems chill. Blaz doesn't even look phased. I think that's his superpower. That must be part of it. Right?
Bro, he's 15. He doesn't care.
I mean, him grabbing the water definitely phased me.
I told you, he's 15. He don't care. He has no context. He has no context for anything.
In Japan, in the big stadium, the $1 million. Kakaru.
But you give a 15-year-old no context, and you just have him.
Wow.
Hold on. You got some girls in there. You said, not bad.
Wow.
In your video, you best have the clip of you calling Kakaru edited and overlaid at the beginning.
What's up, Joy FK? Appreciate the 100 bits.
Bro, he won the.
Baltimore, thanks for the tier 1. Joey's
number. 本当に万感の思いというのが伝わってきますが、今の率直な気持ち一言いただいてもいいですか？
いやー、めちゃくちゃ嬉しいですね。
めちゃくちゃ。He's very happy. That's what he said.
まあ本当にいろんな気持ちが込み上げて。
I mean, obviously you can tell by his face.
Who would you like to explain your happiness to after winning? His wife.
Yeah, I would say his wife.
He gives everything to his wife.
Bro, his wife, his wife lucked out. She got a millionaire.
今感極まっているという感じの翔選手。この優勝した翔選手にはこの後ろにあるカプコンカップの優勝カップが贈ら
Oh
れ
no,
ます。
Blas only won 100K. That's so sad. He's 15. He only won 100K. And he lives in Chile.
それでは翔選手、このカプコンカップ優勝カップを掲げてください。
I hope he takes half of his money and invests it. And I hope he has good people like his father. Seems like he's very good.
Phenomenal run from this gentleman.
カプコンカップ11優勝は翔。今日一番の完成度、そして拍手をお願いします。
Oh man, bro, we stayed up all night watching this. It's 4:30. Didn't expect to. So I was gonna be doing. I'm gonna be doing 2 videos. I'm gonna be doing a Kakeru video, and I'm gonna be doing a Blas video.
こちら世界一に見事輝きました翔選手には優勝賞金100万ドル、そして来年開催するカプコンカップ12の出場権が贈呈されます。
So with the victory here, Kakeru seals that $1 million prize purse and of course entry into next year's Capcom Cup.
He's gonna be there next
プレ
year.
ゼンターは株式会社カプコン代表取締役社長辻本春弘様です。
Now it's time to talk to the president of Capcom.
Okay, we're getting announcements. Some type of announcement. We're getting an announcement, guys.
それ
What
で
are they
は
gonna?
辻本社長お願いいたします。 さあまずはこちら優勝賞金のパネルが辻本様より贈呈となります。よろしくお願いします。
So Mr. Sujimoto will now present the trophy of victory to Kakeru. That amazing
Man, I want
check
that.
of $1 million.
I want one of those.
本当におめでとうございます。
$1 million freaking dollars and qualify for Capcom
初
Cup
めて
12.
の日本開催でこの日本のプレイヤー
$1 million.
翔選手が優勝するというなかなかねありそうでない
Why isn't it in yen? It would have like 6 more zeros. Well, it wouldn't be an exact conversion either. And I think at least for now, the USD still has that oomph to it, even internationally. I think it's a tagline. $1 million is the thing they're trying to sell.
辻本様との記念撮影こちらまだお時間大丈夫でしょうか。もう少し
Right, yen isn't doing that good.
お時間ください。
For now, yeah, we'll see if that keeps up. I don't know, man. But yeah,
So I'm gonna be
USD is
working
like
on the
branding. It
Kakeru
has the
video.
branding awareness even internationally. You say $1 million USD, like it means something cross borders, you know? It has that oomph to it, which is why they're doing this barbaric prize split. Instead of making the first place like $500,000 and spreading the pricing a bit.
そしてですね、たくさんのメディア取材の方いらっしゃいますので、こちらの方記念撮影お願いいたします。
See what Brian was up to.
$1 million. Kakeru is your Capcom Cup 11 champion.
文句なしの世界最高峰のトーナメントを勝ち上がった。
I'm waiting for the announcements.
優勝者に与えられる100万ドル改めておめでとうございます。
Put it in Bitcoin. Honestly, I'll probably put half of it in like investments, safe investments, and then some of it
100万ドルの
on crypto.
改めて辻本様よりカプコンカップの優勝カップを翔選手の方にお渡しください。
Now Mr. Sujimoto will present Kakaru with the Capcom Cup 11 trophy.
さあ今辻本社長からカプコンカップが優勝者かける選手のもとに
皆様大きな拍手を
お願いします。激走のカプコンカップ11、見事世界王者に輝いたのはいぶしぎかかる。
Absolute best Street Fighter 6 player on the planet right now. Kakaru proved his worth here today, and that is why he is raising that beautifully crafted trophy of the Capcom Cup 11 Tour, culminating here with a Kakaru victory.
さあこちらまだカップと一緒にかける選手の写真撮影の方続いておりますので、はいお時間の許す限りというところですが、見ていただきました。さあ興奮冷めやらぬ中ではございますが、明日はいよいよこのカプコンカップ11最終日 Day5 となります。こちらはストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2024世界最強のチームを決める戦いとなります。皆様お見逃しないように。
That just about, as we get on with the Kakaru photo session here with all the media and press down on the front of the stage, we come to the close of day 4, and tomorrow it's going to be the final, day 5 of Capcom Cup 11, where we will find out in the Street Fighter League World Championship who is the world champion team from the 3 regions remaining.
この後は今大会のハイライトとなりますが、ハイライトにはかける選手の笑顔とともに向かいたいと思います。本当におめでとうございます。
After this, we have a highlight reel, which is probably going to feature a lot of Kakaru's highlights.
No reveal?
You see? The $1 million always does well in the gaming circles. But yeah, like I said, if Blas won, this would be fucking everywhere.
いろいろちょっと喋りたいことはあるんですけど、ちょっと Day 1から
But still an amazing story for us.
ただ、ちょっと結果自体は結構うまくいって、本戦
How long can 1 million be sustainable?
ちょっと昨日帰った後
If you invest properly and live within your means, you could probably live off the interest payments for a while.
Yep.
Like if you get a high yield savings account.
で結構荒れて今朝までちょっと
You put it in a high yield savings account.
朝喧嘩して仲直りしてから来たんですけど
Invested Bitcoin.
それでなんか動きが吹っ切れたなって自分の中で感じて
This dude's hilarious.
そうですね、ちょっとそこでまあ妻への謝罪じゃないですけど優勝できてよかったのと、あとちょっと
If you have a basic high yield savings account with a 3.7% monthly compounding interest without making any of the money, you make $37,000 a year. Right? I mean, that makes sense, right? So you make $37,000 a year already.
He actually said that he's going through his, kind of looking through, reflecting over the first 3 days through the group stages, wasn't fully comfortable with his gameplay, but he managed to get through the groups after that, and, he's really happy that he managed to get through. And then, ahead of the top 16, last night he actually went home, thinking about the matches ahead, had an argument with his wife, and which continued until this morning. And that actually gave him some sort of motivation for the tournament. Because there's an inside issue that even though they've just freshly married, he hasn't quite taken care of the ring yet.
Oh.
So he's really excited that he won this money now.
Wow. The money
Wait.
for the ring?
Bro, wait, how you telling me he didn't buy the ring? He won EWC.
優勝できて本当に嬉しいです。応援ありがとうございました。
happy that I won Capcom Cup 11. Thank you everyone for supporting me.
That his wife gonna be happy though. He said they were fighting.
Every battle gets an applause.
それではこの4日間の激闘を戦い抜いた48名のプレイヤー、そしてその頂点に輝いたカゲル選手に改めて盛大な拍手を、そして明日もよろしく。
Okay, so is the announcement gonna happen tomorrow? I think.
Did we get an announcement of any kind?
I was at least hoping that we'll get. I know we weren't getting characters today. Characters are probably coming later tonight.
They might not.
Because
they
of Elena.
really have been having a lot of events where they announce 0. Oh, probably tomorrow. Why is... That's the end. Why is Street Fighter League the finals? You can't tell me... I know Rob's not here. You can't tell me that Street Fighter League Worlds means more than this.
Right now, Street Fighter League World does not, but Japan is going to show up.
Bull
for
fucking shit. I'm sorry. I'm fucking sorry.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, man.
Like,
this is bigger than Street Fighter League.
To me, it kind of feels like Capcom Cup is over. But
I think I see him tweeting, Rob.
But I am going to be doing.
Rob would be the motherfucker to call me at 4:30 a.m. to argue about some Street Fighter bullshit. Full heated. He'd hit me up right now. I've seen this man debate until dawn. Non-stop. I've been locked in a room with Problem X and Rob TV before. They will never stop arguing. Oh my god. Literally, I had to kick them out. I said, you guys you gotta get the fuck out, Problem X, because I'm rooming with Rob, and if he will never shut up unless you leave so he can stop arguing. Spoilers on screen? Yeah, it is what it is, man. They take JP Street Fighter League more seriously. In Japan, they definitely take it more seriously, but it's just.
Did it say anything about
Maybe
Capcom
do
Cup?
the format better to make it build up more. There's such a culmination of the whole week into Capcom Cup, and then you just do Street Fighter League finals.
Yeah.
So it's a little strange.
They have to figure out a better way to do it because
Yeah, and Street Fighter League in Japan is very big. That is for sure. That is for sure.
Well, it looks like I got some work to do.
Bitch, I live in a fucking trash can.
That is for sure. Who was that? Say Jam. Good evening. Good morning. Hello. Charming, thanks for the 47. Hello, everybody from Say Jam stream. So here's the deal for me. Hey, everybody.
All right,
No
guys.
announcement, isn't that great?
Yo.
I woke up like an hour ago, and then
Yeah,
I
I'm outta
immediately
here.
started streaming. So I saw from
I'm going to
Blaz
sleep. Yo, Bastard
versus
Toby, what's
Angry
good?
Bird till the end. That's all I saw. What's up, Airage with the 5 gifted? I couldn't not watch
I'm about to
the
go.
grand finals live. The rest of the days, I would wake up early and then restream.
I'll be. Yeah, it's been a while. Pretty much, yep. Because Capcom Cup just ended. We did a 7-hour stream of Capcom Cup watching it. And me. Bro, this was 7 hours. This was a whole shift. I pulled a whole shift in just to get just to watch Street Fighter. I mean, I took a nap, so I feel okay earlier. to make sure that I had enough energy to be able to stay up tonight to watch the whole thing. I literally slept, came home. I mean, did what I had to do in the morning. Went to sleep at like 5. Slept for like 2 hours to make sure I had enough energy. But Capcom Cup was good. I'm glad I did stay up because I was like, man, I'm not gonna watch the revods. I want to watch it live, and so I stayed up, watched it. I'll probably be back later today to play some Mai, so I can get myself in the form for Capcom Cup. But we got a lot of work to do. Some stuff I want to work on, and hopefully, we can do it. And I hope Capcom Cup is in Japan again next year because this was just an amazing event for the players. Because you're in front of the biggest audience, and if you do well here, you're able to put yourself in front of that audience, and then maybe they become fans for you. Cause like Blaze, his whole week, as he was doing his thing, bro, he was getting fans. And so I think that's gonna help the players for it to be in Japan, and especially if you do well. Hopefully they keep up with it, keeping it in Japan, and it stays there. But I'm about to get out of here. Yeah, you too. I'll be up and probably like around 9ish or so. Yeah, I'll be up at 9 and I'm gonna do some things, and then probably at like 1 or 2, I'm gonna be streaming again today because I'm gonna be streaming some Mai. And SFL, I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming SFL. We might stream some of it, but I'm not interested in it. But I'll still probably catch it, but I'm probably not interested in it. So, but yeah, I catch you guys later.